Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, are we live? Oh my gosh, we got a peach early in the morning. Oh, there it is. Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. We had a live one yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but you let me know about that. But Chattadonia, you had the data here. Again, the data has been producing like 1% reactions. All of the data was good, and that's why we are down right now. And then not to mention you have Micron. You got a little bit of stuff going there. I did make a biotech play, pre-market ORIC. We'll talk about that. And then you got a pre-market peach, bro. You got a peach before the market even chat. And then there's 3 days till Christmas. Are you kidding me? Oh, and all good day. Are you kidding me? All good day start. Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. Peach Nation, y'all better stand up. Good morning. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me, bro? Yeah, we're starting today with a little bit of energy today. I don't know how you cannot start it there. So, Chattadonia, we'll go over the data a little bit. It's pretty straightforward. GDP came in very good. Core PCE, or the quarter-over-quarter PCE, that also came in positive, which was not a good sign as well. And then jobless claims came in a little bit below, and then there was a revision on the last time. But overall, you saw yesterday, bad data had a good response, and then today, good data had a bad response. And now it sets the stage for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're feeling blessed, but good morning. How are you living, baby? God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. All good day start too, man. That's how we start the morning, huh? That's how we start the morning. Oh, what's up, John De La Cruz? What's up, Daquan? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Most Dope Andy? What's up, Lost One? Najee Wolf. Let's go get some, baby. Good morning. Only plays, baby. Matthew Orman, Trevor, Mike's Boat, Lateral Drift, baby. What's up, baby? Dev the Lurker, Gay, Sunkiss Yogi, Maria, Carissa, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, Open Face? What's up, Eric? How you living? What's up, Jordan? Good morning, baby. Evan, good morning. Austin Ingram, Nate McAllister, Ikaika, Garrett. Oh, Nitin. What's up, baby? What's up, Jordan? Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, Bradley Frizzle? What's up? Good morning, Bradley Frizzle. What's up, Mr. Denardi? What's up, Pierce? Good morning, baby. Oh, Gagleto. Good morning, baby. Oh, well, GG. Piccioti, how we feeling, baby? How you feeling? Hit and run hippo. Wow, what a name. What a hit and run hippo. Bro, you know hippos are mad violent. Like, you ever see a hippo? Like, honestly, like, I grew up, Hungry Hippos was probably the most entertaining game I played in my life, man. But I didn't know how violent they were. Oh, Bradley Frizzle. Are you kidding me? Oh, Merry Christmas. Oh, let's go, baby. It's the season. Tis the season, man. Tis the season. Good morning. So, Chattadonia, listen. Don't let me down. I won't let you down, okay? I'm just saying, we need this energy tomorrow morning as well. That's how I'm a little asshole, I know. Well, we're all hyped in the morning. You already got them. I'm just saying, there's more data tomorrow. And that's it. And then it's Friday. And then that's it. The next time I'm going to see you, it'll already be Chrysler. So you know what I'm saying, man? So let's bring it tomorrow as well, too. We still got about 7 hours ahead of us, man. But good morning, Chattadonia. I hope you guys are feeling good. God bless all of you. And let's have a good day, huh? Who's with me, man? Who's with me? Who's with me? Oh, crew, good morning, baby. No peachless claims here, baby. What's up, Charlie? Charlie. Man, it's a good day. So good morning, Chattadonia. It's going to be a wild one. I don't know if we have any other earnings. That's another thing. Micron earnings has also been weighing on the sentiment today. So keep that one in mind, my friends. Keep that one in mind. But let's get to the news. This community loves you, man. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? Let's go, Chad. It's a blessing. We're going to take it into another year. So I hope I see you guys for the next year, man. That's it. You are already ready. You are already ready. And guys, salute to you if you made it this far. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, baby. So let's see. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? No, I got to refresh this. That's the first piece of news. First piece of news is still Sam Bankman. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, here, I'll give you the quick data rundown. Jobless claims came in 216 instead of 222, so it was a little bit lower, but again, you want a high number. So the higher the amount of jobless claims is pretty much people filing for unemployment. And they actually even revised last month a little bit higher, but the lower number is not good. That means less people filed for unemployment. The continuing claims dropped, and what that's telling you is the labor market is strong. So again, rate hike expectations are even moving off of this, even off of the bad data yesterday. Rate hike expectations were also moving, and then what gets really weird is GDP came in very strong, and then if you take GDP and then where was it? The GDP price index. It's a very high number combined. Everything came in good. So everything came in above. Even personal consumption came in above by 0.5, and then even core PCE quarter over quarter. That's why we're going to see what happens tomorrow. But that all of it was good data. And again, I mean, it's fine. And even then, I mean, I think it's just like it's kind of a draw. Because look, this is where the data came out yesterday, and then this is where you are right now. So yesterday was very bad data on the real estate front, and then people were still feeling confident, but now you had good data. It brings you right back to normal, and then just hopefully Japan doesn't say anything in the meantime. You know what I'm saying? But this is really just setting the stage. I'm sure we're going to stay within this nice little range up until tomorrow's data, assuming nothing else happens, but we will find out. And I don't know if anything will happen. Again, I think it's all in Japan's hands at this point. But Chattadonia, hope you guys are ready for it, man. And good morning. And let's get to the news. Sam Bankman-Fried, two top associates pleaded guilty to fraud and are cooperating with prosecutors leading to the FTX case. An ominous sign for Sam Bankman, Caroline Ellison, who is CEO at Alameda, and FTX CTO Gary Wang. Wang were also charged by the SEC for their roles in a multi-year scheme to defraud FTX investors. SBF is set to appear in a New York court to face an 8-count indictment. That's cool, man. It's like good news. The only thing, I don't know why they have bail set at $250,000. That is the lowest bail I've seen for anybody with access to that much money. For a girl who was trading no stop loss on like $2 billion and your bail is $250, bro, that's crazy. She would lose that in 1/10 of a second. I know, yes, I know. Don't get me started, though, but either way. I guess Amor Fati. The SEC alleged Ellison, in the direction of SPF, manipulated the price of FTX's native token FTT by snapping up large quantities in the open market. It also said that Ellison and Wang knew or should have known that SPF was falsely touting FTX as safe while improperly transferring funds to Alameda. Futures faltered, treasuries were little changed, and the dollar was lower. The yen resumed their rise and is set for the biggest weekly increase since August, while Japanese yields are on course for their biggest weekly jump since 2015. The dollar paired losses, oil rallied, and gold rose. The 60-40 portfolio is set for a recovery after its worst year since the Great Financial Crisis. Bank of America chief investment strategist said it should generate a positive return in 2023. Michael Hartnett said in a year-ahead outlook, Hartnett is bullish on bonds in the first half as he expects a recession to last through the first 6 to 9 months. Without being deep or scarring, stocks will grind higher in the second half. JP Morgan scrutinized the valuation of their positions that led to a loss of at least $70 million and sparked queries of disgruntled investors. It reviewed some of their positions overseen by Gianfranco Canepa, co-head of high-yield trading for Europe, the Middle East, and Africa. People familiar said marking the value of the trades using prices closer to other banks. Bids helped to push that book into a loss of $70 million for the year from a profit. The 6 biggest U.S. banks may sell a combined $132 billion of debt in 2023, a 33% decline from 2022. Bloomberg Intelligence forecasts after an elevated pace in the past 3 years, most lenders may return to a more normalized pre-pandemic level. Wells Fargo and J.P. Morgan's debt sales may be on the higher end of peers to boost lower than peer surplus bail-in debt. BlackRock discussed buying Carlyle this year after it pushed out their CEO, Financial Times reported. BlackRock decided against the takeover, put off by the size of the deal and the turmoil at the firm. Tesla doubled discounts to 7,500s for customers willing to take deliveries of Model 3 or Y before the year is up. It is also offering 10,000 miles of free supercharging. Netflix plans to spend $848 million to build a production facility on the former Fort Monmouth campus, New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy said. CarMax tumbled pre-market after earnings missed and Wall Street already depressed expectations. China probably has 1 million COVID infections and 5,000 deaths every day, according to Airfinity. The current wave may see daily cases rise to 3.7 million in January, and the official claim of a few deaths contrasts the reports of overwhelmed hospitals. China plans to cut quarantine requirements for overseas travelers in January, People Familiar said. The Bank of Japan may spring another surprise next month. Mr. Yen says Aisuke Saikabara, who gained the sobriquet for his ability to influence the currency when he was Japan's finance minister in 1997 through 1999. Ooh, what a time. Said that there's potential for the bank to raise the cap on the 10-year quite significantly. He sees the yen gaining to 120 per dollar as the Bank of Japan backs away from ultra-dovish settings. Vladimir Zelensky pressed Congress for tanks, planes, and other weapons. It's not charity, it's investment in global security, he said in Washington, seeking to win support from skeptical GOP lawmakers. Chart of the day is China's purchases of machines are to make semiconductors fall more than 40% to $2.3 billion in November year on year. Imports of the 6 major supplying nations, including the U.S., Japan, and Netherlands, fell at a double-digit pace even before some agreed to join the U.S. in further limiting shipments of most advanced gear to China. Chip makers were also hammered by cratering electronic demand. 10 a.m. November leading index, 11:30 U.S. to sell 45 billion, 4-week bonds of 45 billion, 8-week bonds. 1 p.m. U.S. to sell 19 billion of 5-year tips. Trump's taxes, personal and income losses shielded him from paying much income tax in 2015. A summary showed he reported positive income in 2018 and 2019, but a loss the other years, raising questions about whether all the deductions and tax breaks claimed are legitimate. A monster winter storm is driving frigid weather across the Great Plains in Texas, and airline disruptions are mounting. Snow, blizzard, freezes, and flood warnings and advisories now stretch from Washington state to Maine down to the Gulf of Mexico coast. As early as today, more than 1,200 flights into the United States have been canceled, the majority in Chicago and Denver. Initial jobless claims rose to 216 last week from a revised 214 the week before. The final third quarter GDP reading was revised to an annualized 3.2 from 2.9. Consensus was for no change. Let's go, Jake from State Farm. I'm hyped, man. Don't get me yelling, though. I need to calm down. Man. You know what I'm saying? I need to calm down. I got to relax a little bit. Oh, wow. We already went through all of it? Microsoft gets 60 million French fine over cookie mechanism. Air New Zealand expects all 770s back by late May. Merck, Kelun Biotech, and Cancer Treatment License Pact. And then Johnson & Johnson closes purchase of A Biomen. Basket case, inflation data is so important. Staff were once instructed to remove facial expressions when taking it to the West Wing. But a surge in trading last week just before its release spurred concerns about a leak or a hack. Officials said there's no evidence, but still questions linger. Here's a timeline into what happens behind the scenes. Hold on. I want to see this. Is it loading? My timeline don't load. I saved this one. We'll go over this one later. Those were the days. As 2021 came to a close, crypto enthusiasts brimmed with optimism. NFTs had crossed into mainstream. Casual investors talked to their friends about their relatives of the merits of Bitcoin versus Ether. Some even pretended to understand algorithmic stablecoins. How things have changed. Here are the ways crypto has broken in 2022. Changing taste, a combination of rising impacts, the impact of Western culture and industrial farming focused on specific crops means we're all eating increasingly alike, and that means more of us than ever depend on imported food. The big take is looking at how changing diets leave us exposed to war, extreme weather, and market turbulence. Don't get all political journeys. Neil Schoen filed a cease and desist order against bandmate Jonathan Cain after he played Don't Stop Believin' for Trump last month at Mar-a-Lago. Variety reported Cain performed the hit with a chorus including Marjorie Taylor Greene and Carrie Lake. The order states that Cain's actions polarized the band's fans and outreach. Damn, bro. That's like NSYNC, bro, filing a cease and desist, bro. Are you serious? That's crazy. Golden Bull used to have the best prime beef. Oh, wow. Usually y'all say stuff and make me want Taco Bell. I kind of want a steak right now. I just woke up. Is that weird? Have you ever craved a steak while waking up? Bro, that's crazy. Travel alert. Europe is bringing in tourism back to pre-pandemic levels with a full slate of luxurious new hotels on the horizon. 2023 is looking equally strong, from a dazzling takeover of a piece of London history to a Richard Branson resort in the Men. Here's what the book looks like next year. And then on this day in history, in 2010, Barack Obama signed legislation ending Don't Ask, Don't Tell, a policy banning homosexuals from serving openly in the U.S. military. Under the law, which had been in effect since 1993, gay people in the armed services couldn't discuss their sexual orientation, and commanding officers weren't allowed to ask about it. That is today, December 22, 2010. Wow, 12 years ago. You're hungry, literally and metaphorically. Amen, man. And you know what they say, bro? Empty stomach pushes a worker on. So I'm ready, man. I'm starving right now. I'm starving. I'm chill because I don't want to get trapped, and I know we have data, but I'm still going to see. Again, we already made a bio play. I'm already down on it, 20 cents a share. But, man, I could use a steak, bro, with a little bit of, what's it called, the Burmese sauce right now. You know, give me a little bit of that truffle butter. Oh, you stop playing with me, man. Let's go, man. We going to be hungry. Oh, I'm going to have to wait till like 1, 2 p.m. I might go get me a steak today. But Chad, that's it. Where are my pre-market movers? I don't even got pre-market movers for you. They usually appear by this moment in time. So I don't have them here. I got a couple of plays. So let me tell you my plays. Or actually, here, screw it. You tell me your plays, and I'll tell you mine. Let's go. We didn't even get to. I need to go to the bathroom. So I don't know. Maybe we'll give me your plays, and then we'll go to the bathroom, and then we'll see what the guys on TV say. But, Chad, what's your first play of the day? Mods, ban them if it's not serious. If you don't want to be serious, that's okay. I don't want you here, though, for now, at the very least, because this is tempting your self-control. Because then if you can't hold back, then that just means, oh, man, good luck on the trading day. Good luck in 2023, baby. What do you got for me, Chad? First play of the day. First Solar, 157. Put. TLT, long Google, SPY puts, First Solar, SPY puts, long, VIX, sell PayPal, buy Square, short DAX, Tesla, NVIDIA calls, UNG shares, might scoop another weekly BA 200. Oh, let's do it, Bradley. Oh, man, no place today. Good morning, steak eaters. PSQ puts, AMC $4 puts, long VIX, QQQ, IEF, AMC, and Meta 114, ES short, long Tesla, long VIX, Tesla puts, short MES, long UVXY, long STMG, and PBR, baby. Oh, let's go. Tesla, time to glow. Short MES, average down on Tesla. Meta puts, SPY, TLT, Meta puts, long bonds, SPY, Meta puts, SPY calls, PayPal, M6A long, okay. 70 Oxy calls, SPY calls, NQ short scalps, selling Micron calls, SPY put 378. Baba calls for the win, 250 million. Iceberg in the morning, NQ short, maybe SPX 3750. Oh, man, sitting on cash, waiting to splash, baby. Amen. Tesla puts, NASDAQ puts, long Disney, Apple short, still riding my hips. Sell Nike puts, and Nike short, get out of MNQ short. Tesla shares, Apple puts, SPY call on Unite, long AMD credit spread, 0 days, baby. Zim puts, Tesla puts, Netflix puts, long NG, ES range, QQQ puts, short EM, FedEx puts, Meta shorts, SPY put, debit spread, never know to the second hour, SPY puts badly. Want to get on AMC Ape arbitrage, ADM calls, PRVB long, 380 puts, SPY 360 strike for January 23rd, UVXY long, close Tesla call, SPY gap fill, Zelensky, oh, get him, baby, get him, come on, I need a real play, see, we were in the flow, baby, PRV calls, morning chat swing, SQQ, Santa, DraftKings call, short BA, YCL call, UVXY long, holding SQQ, Tesla puts, PRVB, closing Neo, MasterCard puts, and holding Apple, NQ short, and YCS call. Let's go, baby. KMX puts, let's go, Jay, y'all. So there it is, Chad. I got a couple plays. JD, Micron. My old JD came back. I might just want to get rid of it, but again, China's been moving. We have the both ways on Micron here, so we're going to see what happens when the calls open or the puts open. ISO, we saw that one yesterday. Remember I said that sounded like Kobe? Yeah, they got bought out. They're up 56%. ORIC, that's the biotech I bought. I grabbed 100 shares pre-market. They have an approval in a deal with Pfizer, so I like it, man. And then YCL with the yen, and then Boeing. So I actually do like Boeing. We'll see if it could hold off on a day like today, but I think it's going to be an interesting one, man. Jobless Claims already came out. The data came in good. Market was bad. GDP was good. Market is bad. Core PCE quarter over quarter was bad. So now we got to wait till tomorrow and then see what happens. I think the yen is one to watch, though, because he's kind of ticking up. And then watch how the bond markets move and if rate hike expectations throughout the day start to change. Yep. Okay, Chaz, so I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, okay? I'll be right back. I love you, and follow me on Instagram, okay, at the Trading Fraternity. It's a good day. You guys want some beast mode in the background? Is it one of those days? I think you could handle it. I think you could handle it, bro. I think you could handle it, man. It's simple.
All
right, I love you.
Defend their country against Russian aggression as long as it takes. I look forward to signing the omnibus bill soon, which includes $45 billion in additional funding for Ukraine.
Washington seeing some pushback from Republicans. Congressman Thomas Massey reacting to President Zelensky's remarks in a tweet. The American taxpayers have been conscripted into making welfare payments to this foreign government. This coming as Americans face higher living costs, with oil prices getting a boost from a weakening dollar as well as lower stockpiles in the country. Team coverage starting right now. Emily Wilkins in Washington, Mike McClone in Miami. Emily, I want to just follow up on what we heard yesterday. We haven't gotten any kind of sense of when this omnibus package will be passed, the $1.7 trillion bill. What's the likelihood of it going through that includes that $45 billion of aid to Ukraine?
I mean, right now we were expecting to see that bill pass either last night or early this morning, but senators are wrapped up in a debate over those immigration Title 42 provisions. Remember, that's the restrictions at the border implemented during COVID. Republicans want to see them continue, and that's really what's wrapping up the spending debate right now. There is hope that a bill could potentially move later this morning through the Senate and then get through the House tomorrow before Friday's government shutdown. But obviously time is of the essence here, and a lot of questions are being raised about exactly what that's going to mean for the funding to Ukraine. And certainly, even if that $45 billion does wind up being to the president's desk and signed into law, this war in Ukraine does not seem to be ending anytime soon. Biden has vowed to Zelensky that the U.S. will continue to support him, but Republicans in the House are saying that they don't want to give away a blank check, and they're looking for transparency and accountability measures to go with any future spending.
And one reason why is because of the elevated costs.
She ended the verse, bro. Yeah, she was flowing, bro.
Facing.
Amen, amen, amen. Chattadonia. Man, I don't even think you got any pre-market movers here. I think we got a couple of them. We've already went over the news, Chattadonia. I hope you checked out yesterday's live watch list. I did the watch list live. I missed y'all too much. That's it. I'm sorry. I couldn't stay away for too long. You know what I'm saying? And we were getting ready, man. So I don't know. There was a lot, bro. There was a lot, bro. So I was like, all right, man. You know, we had to do it. It was lit, man. It was lit. I was glad to see you guys there. So let's go, man. Again, the data, even tomorrow morning. I don't know if I'm going to be live an hour before tomorrow or 30 minutes. We'll see. I mean, if anything, it'll be like today. And I think good news, bad news, good news has been a very simple strategy, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. You liked it? That's good, man. Well, let's go. Let's have fun today. Let's stay in the game, Chattadonia. And again, it's almost Chrism, man. And that's it. This is the final 2 days. We're still going to have a couple more days after Christmas, and then it'll be the end of the year. But, you know, these are going to be the final moves. I hope you're ready for it. We got a couple of minutes left here. So tell me, in the meantime, you know, we had some good questions on the live watch list yesterday. So do you have any questions now, man? You have any questions now? That's it. You got anything, any pressing questions that you got, man? You tell me. 2018 bonds, don't scare me like that, bro. I think we'll find out after the data, though. Like I said, I mean, 2018 is definitely what we got to be worried about. But, you know, we're making it closer. Looking at the timeline, as long as the next 2 days don't just totally dump, we're going to see what happens, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. Let's go, baby. Tax harvesting. Talk with a tax professional, my friend. Oh, AMC, bro. Like, I hope you guys realize that BS, bro. Bro, yesterday there was like a bot campaign. So, listen, I mean, one of these days we're going to be wrong and the stock is going to go up and you're like, ha, ha, ha. But, like, I hope you guys recognize it. I want you to just take a step back and just recognize how everybody's like, something big is happening. I think bro, that was the biggest scam ever. So watch out for that, man. Like I'm saying, just be careful, okay? Just be careful out there. Don't let them play you, okay? Don't let them play you, man. That's it. That's it, man. Good news should be good news. Well, I don't think that's going to happen until the yield curve kind of normalizes here, okay? So we're going to find out what happens, my friend. Okay, we're gonna see what happens with any of that, but it seems like we are still in that phrase there until either the bond correlation's inverse or until things calm down with the general yield curve. So just be careful, man. Be careful out there. What else we got, man? Any other pressing questions? You got 3 minutes We got a little bit of time for your questions, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Amen. Amen. There were a bunch of you. There was like bots. They were just saying the same thing yesterday. The yield curve is still pretty inverted. YouTube agrees on a deal for NFL Sunday Ticket. That came in right there. They pay roughly $2 billion a year for NFL Sunday Ticket. That is coming in now. 135 is where we want to be looking at it, man. For the Tesla average down or not. But I think you could go both ways. Again, I just think as much as I would love to make my money on those shares there, it's just that just be careful because I think it could even just flush really, really bad. Oh, that NQ short. It's like you were telling me all day yesterday. My turn is tomorrow. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Amen, baby. Amen, baby. Volume bar real. These ones are, sometimes they're a little fake, but it just really depends. Usually a refresh will let you know off of that, but it all depends. But I think for now, until you get like, these ones are real, I'm pretty sure. Again, we can refresh and double check. Yeah. Why is Apple trying to pump? I have no idea. Long dated EWG puts. I was considering shares. I just wish it was a little bit higher, but definitely we might have to go looking back at that one again. Adam, screw the apes. I don't know if it, well, based on the reverse split, yeah, but I just know yesterday, bro, that shit was creepy. I don't know if it was like Chat GBT, but there was like 10, 20 different people all kind of using the same hype message. They like, something big is going to happen, and they were trying to just pump it. And I mean, I was pretty, we put the foot down yesterday, but then sure enough, I mean, the stock is down 25%. Remember, I was just saying, man, put your money in high-quality stuff. Just start buying, man, the old people, rich family stocks, and just get yourself some blue chips moving in forward in the next year if you want to buy anything, man, and just be wise about it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it was creepy, though. That was creepy, though, to see that, because I'm like, man, they really having an operation out here, bro. So we're going to see. GM me, or good morning, part 2, baby. AMC short thesis. I don't even think it's worth it, though. The stock's already down to $4, $3. So you have the risk to reward even to short it. It's just like, I think the best thing you could do is walk away. So, like, listen, don't do drugs, but you don't have to go and be like an undercover operative and try to stop the drug trade. Just walk away, bro. Okay, go get a job. Go just start a family. Go, you know what I'm saying? Go get some dividends, bro, and just live your life and just move on. And that's it. That's it. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is. Just stay away from it. Be careful. Everyone's going to talk. They're going to tell you, you know, your friend's still getting high. They're going to tell you how fun it is sometimes, but that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all, baby. Okay? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you know what time it is. You know what time it is, man. Okay? Every day, before we run it, man, before we try to chase a dollar, we got to pay homage to those people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have, man, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout-out, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, and, bro, even all of the families, man, all these people making sacrifices. God bless you and thank you, and shout-out to anybody who is serving in their community, all the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers. Don't be an AMC police officer, but you know what I'm saying, man. There's people out there fighting for the right things. Again, all the teachers. I'm telling you, anybody helping out right now, man, even people helping provide energy and keeping the people warm in this cold, bro. So God bless you and thank you, guys. We really appreciate you and thank you for your service. We wouldn't be here without all of y'all, so God bless and thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go, Chattadonia. Oh, it's game time, baby. Are you ready? Are you ready, Chattadonia? Oh, even if you're not ready, it's okay. We'll get you ready. Don't worry, baby. Take it slow. We still got one more data set. Oh. Amen. Amen, bro. Amen. It's game time. Chattadonia, are you ready? You got a couple of minutes, man. Got a couple of minutes. Got a couple of minutes, man. Ooh. The short thesis isn't to short it, man. It's about synthetic shares we proved are there. Even then, the risk to reward is just not there. I just don't. I mean, again, you could go for it if you would like, but I take the synthetic shares, and now you're dealing with the evil villain who is trying to just dump shares. I mean, like I said it from a year ago. That's why I said, remember when I was telling y'all not to vote for it when we still own the AMC? It doesn't matter how many shares exist or not if the CEO keeps dumping shares and creating methods to get shares. That's how he's paying himself out. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful, man. That's all it is. I mean, I'm telling you, especially coming in next year, it's just not worth anything to, again, if you want to get caught up in it, when interest rates get cut and go back to zero, I would go back to all of the meme stocks if you would like. I would go for all of that cheap money. You could go play that. But at the end of the day, like even what I said yesterday, I just want to make sure people are safe. And that's it, man. And it just seems like a lot of people hype up a lot of this and a lot of that with it when it's just like at the end of the day, it's like, is it really worth it? Is there anything really, really worth it? Did we run up at open on non-farm? I think we did. Remember, but no, non-farm, we sold off. We ran up, came down a little bit, and then went from there. Yeah, that was the latest non-farm, and then vice versa on the CPI. Round one, fight. All righty. Let's see what we got. Again, watch. I mean, it's already been about almost 1% sell-off. Micron's catching a bid, little scammers, huh? What's up? That means it's going to, man, damn, options. The options lost the value. So now my puts didn't even protect me. Lost $1 per share. I mean, again, that $2 pop right there at the open didn't help. Yeah, the what's it called is there. The YouTube deal. AMC preferred shares, Ape soar 81%. Ape soars, the other one drops 30%. But that just came up again. ORIC, that's the biotech. Where's Mr. Bobo? Bobo Binks, Bowen. Yeah, the calls are even the puts. They scam both sides. So even the put protection here. Again, it was further out the money to protect. Again, I just didn't want to lose like 1,200, but that one, again, they cleaned everybody out on that one. And then where are you? Down 1.1 on the NASDAQ, 0.8 on the S&P. Everything is in the red. Energy is still the best on the day, and then consumer staples, then healthcare, then utilities. Where's the Tesla bounce? Are we at 135 yet? Yeah, there it is. So Tesla 135. This is the level I have been waiting for. It does not help with everything else, but now you're hitting another 52-week low. Damn it. I want to see what it would be like on the prices for the puts. But then again, I mean, the puts just showed me they don't love me no more. They don't love you no more. The bubbles, let's see. Let me check where we're at first on SPX. So you went below 38.60. Again, I think this is going to probably be our range depending on how we play out for the rest of today and tomorrow. 38.37 is the next spot. Big volume, actually. Big dump volume. You're going lower there. It seems like you're getting a sell on most of it. Almost 1% now on the S&P. Intel big red. Let me know if Bobo starts moving. That's Bowen for short. EDU on the high. UBS, that was big on the volume, but it doesn't have to dump, though. Again, I think OpenFace brought up a good point. You know, on some of these big down, that was big volume, though. On some of these big down days, though, right off the bell from the data, we've seen it bounce, but you just sold off 13 points now. Watch 38.37. If you can't bounce from there, then we're screwed. Otherwise, then it takes you back to the lower end. Otherwise, we'll just see where we go from there. There's the Micron. MU puts break even now. No, I'm still down on mine. Not happening today. That was big volume, but it's 1%. I mean, the last 2 days we moved a decent amount. So we'll see. Just be cautious on both sides. Don't get too jumpy. Bonds are even down too. And again, if anything happens with, what's it called? The yen, watch out for that. Bobo's still falling. Airbnb, 52-week low. Damn, they washed everything. I don't know. I thought Airbnb hit 85. Redfin down 5. Yeah, even HBI, I think, when it came down here, too. Still, literally, I think this is the price we paid for it. Amazon down 2. Apple is down 1.5. Where's Microsoft in? Bro, why won't my Microsoft shares load on E-Trade? Or, like, it always just shows me that. Been on the journey since 2018 with Josh at the call, baby. God is great. Hey, man, God bless you, bro. Get ready for another year. God willing. CRM is on the high. That one's odd. Hold on. CRM is popping a little bit. MU is staying pinned. Elric, that's the Pfizer Biotech. Up a little bit. SPY 381.93. Bonds are hitting a new low. You have broken 38.37 now. So this is kind of a danger zone. So watch for it to do the little like go below it and hug it. But if it doesn't, 38.20 is the next level. And before you know it, we're going to be right back to where we were the other day. Yeah, I still believe in owning Airbnb for the long term. Nothing has changed about it except for the price. Even then, even my Airbnb, since I've adjusted my cleaning fee, my bookings have went insane. So I'm still a big fan, but I'm not going to fight the market and just everything going on. Higher interest rates, you know, analysts who are very, very, I don't know the word to describe them, but I'm just going to utilize, you know, a broader strategy to protect myself. But we already own a lot of it, and I love the company. That has not changed. The price has changed, but that's about it. It's kind of like Ross Gerber, but I'm just not as like hysterical about it when I don't have a $300 price target, and I'm okay if it goes down. No point in fighting it. Dollars flying. NVIDIA. Rick's coming. Oh, man. Tesla again? Yeah, in that 2018. Y'all just trying to scare me, bro. Y'all are trying to tell me there's a monster under my bed. That's it. 2018 is terrifying. But in all seriousness, the timeline, we need to dump further. So 2018, you didn't even get a 2-day bounce. That didn't exist by December 20th. So that's the thing. The week of, in 2018, December 20th to December 27th, you dropped like 7%. It was wicked. So we would have to go down to like 360 by tomorrow or today for this to really give me any sense of that. But for now, we're holding. It might be a delayed reaction. So we'll see what happens there. So there's Tesla, man. It's still kind of early. UUP, I haven't seen. AMC was a reverse split, or they're going to pretty much convert APE into their APE into AMC, but just be careful. Let's see. Okay. I bought 100 more shares of Tesla at 135. I did it. I need to find me a put, though, but in the meantime, I'll wait until it goes up. If it doesn't go up, I'll get more slaughtered. I'm just trying to teach some. So let me teach. Everything is red. It is. Every industry, and healthcare is now the number one. Energy's finally slipping. Usually any other point by this, that's it. I just grabbed Tesla shares because remember, I already had some of those. We were down like $3,000 on them. So now my average is what, 150? 151 rum. And then now Tesla's dumping. They needed liquidity. 38.37. So this is the level. If we can't hold this, then we go lower to 38.20. So, again, this is going to be your first little bounce of the day. There is Macron. Oh, JD. I had the JD play. I forgot about him. Ape is halted. Boeing is on the high ticker. Yeah, Boeing, or not the high ticker, but it's starting to move a little bit. My take on AMC. Oh, my take is we made good money on it. And, that's it. It's just the time is over. That's all. That's my take on it. And now we got to focus 2023 a lot of volatility is going to open up a lot of opportunities for people if you play your cards right. Take advantage of the dividend. Man, how you going to make me lose like that, Elon? 80 cents in 2 minutes, man. I know. I need to wait for a bounce. Even Boeing just got flushed. Oh, come on. Nikes on the high tickers. Wow. People were mad we sold at 38. I know. But that's what I'm saying. It's cool. Maybe once the season comes, it's like the season, right? It's Christmas season. It's just winter right now. You know, there may be another opportunity to grab it later. And that's why. That's all we got to do. Is just, play your cards right. Take the, play the seasons, man. Why does Airbnb and Microsoft, bro, it's doing this. It doesn't matter what computer I use. My Airbnb and Microsoft both tweak out. Oh, wow. I'm only down $200 on that NQ. Holy shit. I didn't even realize. Wow, we are dumping. What? Oh, my gosh. Dude. What? So, again, you're holding 38.29. You're not holding this level, ladies and gentlemen. All right, hold on here. This is kind of getting bad. The futures or SPX is dumping a little faster. Ay. So 38.20 down to 3,800. That's going to be the scary part here. I don't know if we'll go to 3,800. 3,800 was like 3,900 yesterday. All right, that one's pretty wild there. They got me $2 more on Tesla. Yeah, now I'm up on the NQ, so that one flipped from yesterday. So I'm still down on the ES, but literally the NQ is doubling up on that one. So I might hold it here for, this is going to be a bounce zone, though. There's a lot of volume here. There's even a lot of sells, so I would get ready for some action. This is probably where the magic happens, and the bonds are shooting up now, so they want to go positive, but watch out here. And then I have those Microsoft shares, only up $60 on those. I don't even know what Microsoft's trading. I'm actually just going to cover that just so we could get that out the way. So $70 profit on that one. Remember, we held that through the other day, but I just don't want to deal with that, and I'm just going to hold the NQ. All right, watch here. This is going to be, bro, this is a fat level. 38.29 again. 38.20 is going to be one important spot, but then I think there's a soft level at 38.07 and then 3800. Remember, we danced at that level just a couple of days ago. So let's see, but if this breaks through those cells, that's going to be a shit ton of volume. So look at this right here. You have that bid support at 38.50 on the futures. If that cracks, it won't be good. There's Tesla again. Damn you, Tesla. Tesla is lower than Apple now. I'm just trying to teach someone has to be getting liquidated. That's it. I'm down like $3,000 and I feel like I'm getting liquidated. So I could only imagine if I went ultra levered on millions of dollars. That's crazy. And fucking Elon turned into Donald Trump overnight. I don't get it. This is so confusing in life, man. And now everybody got mad at me for not liking Tesla and the time I liked Tesla, and now they don't like Tesla. And now, bro, this is crazy, bro. Yeah, this is, I don't think it's Elon selling. I think it's now somebody who wanted margin on Elon. The data was all good. Everything was like surprisingly good. So GDP, PCE, again, you have a more important PCE data tomorrow. And then jobless claims, it just wasn't that bad. Again, it came in a little bit lower or a little bit higher, but still kind of showing a strong labor market. Let's see, Mr. 3820. Again, big volume here. We got to see how this is going to play out. And then even Bowen's on the low. Haddad, top economist. Guillermo, what's that for? Brazil's top economist, Rodrigo Carrion, as Treasury Secretary. Yeah, it hasn't even been 15 minutes. That's it. I can't even believe that NASDAQ. I knew it would come back to a degree, but I didn't think it would happen in 10 minutes. That's crazy. So now we're back to that 3807 level if we break here. I mean, first let's deal with 3820, but this is going to be interesting. They're eating into the bids right now. There's still a lot of sells, so let's see, though. But a bounce would be decent, and then watch for the bonds to take off. And then the dollar's still up. Where's Mr. Yen? Yen even came down, bro. That's crazy. So this is, I think, definitely our market. We'll even see at Euro close, but kind of odd. You would think the yen would hold up, but that's just kind of highlighting the dollar's strength there on the day. And there's Micron. FedEx coming down. FedEx is not coming down. Now, there you go. I was like, bro, why does FedEx look so solid? TLT is green. Dollars moving. Yeah, 10 years already hitting positive on the day. But yeah, TLT starting to move on the high ticker. Today's fishy, but like it's fishy if we move too much. That's the problem. Because again, with tomorrow's data, that's where it gets a little wild. Because remember, you have way bigger data tomorrow. That's the crazy. Wells Fargo on the high. Watch the banks. MDGL. Watch VKTX as a sympathy. Yeah, the banks are trying to stage a comeback here. TMF. Oh, the ETH short is coming back too. I forgot about him. Everybody act like they forgot about me. Where's that damn JD? I was positive on that in the morning. I forgot to sell it. And there's Tesla. Bonds are starting to move big now. So watch, because if we're down a lot and the bonds catch a fat bid, I mean, again, the data today would assume that bonds catch a bid, but we want to see if, what's his name, gets in the way, the yen, but he's clearly not even putting up a fight. So watch out. This is the big level. You're at 38.26, but I think if it breaks here, it might just flush to around 38.20. Oh, there's a lot of bids there. It's actually kind of holding. So give it a second. Banks are leading the way. Healthcare and consumer staples are the best on the day, but they're not even they're not even holding the same way. Staples is doing decent. Ford down 3. Tesla's down 3.62. NVIDIA switch gears fat. And Micron just kind of holding exactly what it was priced in on the options. Let's see, Tessie. This is the level, bro. This is the level. Now, bonds are catching up. See if the market goes with it. Last thing we want to see is an inverse because, again, bonds were negative in the morning. Bro, Tesla's doing like 3 to 6% a day. I think it's been down now, I want to say 11 in the past 13 days. So you've had 11 red candles or 11 down days in the last 2 weeks almost. Most of December. Nike's in the green. Nike's is a great company for Nike's. Nike's is a great, man. Even the FedEx, a great company right there. At least for the earnings recently. Okay. So let's see. Now you're getting some relief. They ate in a lot of the bids. The sells are kind of getting drawn up. You're going to go back to 38.60 on the futures. You still need to play out, so watch out. If you can't get above 38.37, this will be a violent downtrend. But if it rockets up through here, that might give some fuel, but I don't know. It's going to be hard to say. RCL down 2.8. Boeing is down 2.1, but Boeing was up 4% yesterday. So Boeing, I think, is still up. 94% of FTX's blockfolio buyout was paid using FTT. Majority Leader Chuck Schumer speaking on the Senate floor. And then NASDAQ already hit 2% down on the day. I think we're oversold. I think it's oversold if we go to 3,800, but I wouldn't. I think holding 3,820 would be decent, but it is a little bit there. But again, I think overbought and oversold is very subjective. Let's just go back to what we said after Powell. Data is going to make the market 3 times more volatile, and that's what I think we're seeing here. Again, the data yesterday is launching you up. Data today is bringing you right back down to the level now, and then you have anticipation of data tomorrow, and then not to mention what the data is doing to the bond market, and then damn, throw in the yen cherry on top. Man, those Micron puts ain't moving. Dump it. The bonds keep going, so you got a little bit of a bid there, but this is what you need to watch out for, because if bonds keep continuing and then we sell off those levels, the market might get a little excited. All right, here's the dude. A lot of bids, man. This is like at least 1,500 contracts, it looked like. At least I could count 1,000 off the top of my head. Oh, man. That biotech starting to climb here now. 3,811. So here is the level. Yeah, I'm gonna hold Micron still. I mean, we're gonna see what happens with it, because I think even if we do really dump, it should bounce there. But even they should be down a lot more. That earnings was so bad. But we ride it again. It keeps getting a little bit of a bid here. This is the test, my friends. 38.27.79. The low is 38.28 or 38.26. Santa had to shut down the factories and reduce his workforce due to inflation. Oh, there. I mean, that sounds like a headline. That sounds like a 2022 headline if I've ever heard one. $38.27. Oh, man. It is big volume, my friends. But it's holding. Bonds they kind of gapped, but they're chilling a little bit. So let's watch for this move. Let's overlay, my friends. Santa can't even afford call. I know. All right, there's your little pop. There to pop. A little bit. See if you could get to VWAP again. You got to get up to 38.37 or we're screwed. That's it. This is the money point. If it could get up above it a little bit, but watch if it flushes. Getting above it will be better than not. But if you get up here and reject, it'll get ugly. Again, the computers are really drawing the line in the sand here. Some of the orders like disappear and then they come right back. See, they just added a couple more right there. AMD. So bond high. Again on the 10-year. Potential. Well, just be careful. I mean, it's just like yesterday, but in reverse. That's all. What happened yesterday? We go up. Everyone says this is the Santa rally. This is amazing. And now it goes down. Everyone's going to say, oh, my gosh, it's going to collapse. This is just real volatility. The sad part is we were, 10, 20 points away from 3,900, and now we're 30 points away from 3,800. The range is big, and it's literally, I mean, if you want to understand what is happening, the data is just moving the Fed futures. So all of these rate hike, rate cut expectations, is going back and forth every time this data comes out, because then we're like, oh, yeah, bad data. Powell can't cut. Woohoo. Then we're like, oh, my gosh, the GDP's hot. Wait. So it's like everybody is very sensitive, and it just doesn't help that the middle of this week, right when we started was met with more bond, nonsense just because of Japan. So keep your balance and just understand. Just don't get too hyped. Don't get too sad. But tomorrow is really going to be the final move, more or less, until we see it. But those bonds are really going to be the key. Like I said yesterday, just watching how the rate expectations are moving, the thing is, Japan's move, it's hiding what the bond market is saying on the broader scale. And that's where now it's going to get a little bit more confusing. The data tomorrow is a PCE deflator, and then Michigan consumer sentiment. And then what else is there? Personal income, personal spending, but mainly PCE, and then sentiment, and then also new home sales. So there's a lot. You're going to get a lot of data from an hour before the bell to down to 10 a.m. So there it is. Again, another high on the bonds. Market hasn't hit a new low. So we're going to have to see how this plays out. You're back to the 38.27. Let me... YGMZ? No idea what that is. Okay, you're kind of holding here. It has not got clapped yet. That ORIC is coming back. Yeah, Apple's breaking piggy bank levels in the same way as Tesla, but Tesla's is obviously worse. But even then, 133, bro. Actually, no, it hasn't. I thought it was a little lower. No, you're good for now, but if you start going below 133, I think 131 is the line in the sand for a lot of people, even 130. But realistically, 105 would make people shit themselves on Apple. So you still got a little bit more preem there. I'm not the best stock channel. God bless you, my friend. Let's get it, man. I hope I see you next year, and just keep that helmet on for the rest of this year. And let's keep reading the data. Coin down 4, so a little bit of a bounce. Tesla. Bro, it is once this, dude, I think they're just grinding away here at this, but oh man, there might be a bigger pop coming. Again, let's see if it takes it to 38.7 or not, but you have a lot of sales here, and it's not going through it because this is the level. And then again, we've already moved almost 2% in damn 15 minutes. It's been 26 minutes on the day right now? And then more highs on the bonds. The data is tomorrow morning. Nothing else for the rest of the day, though, today. Or actually, we're going to get the leading index comes out at 10, and then Kansas City Fed at 11. But at this point, I think you've already had most of everybody now anticipating. Because one thing, core PCE, quarter over quarter went up. So that's not going to be a good leader for tomorrow. And then again, if you take the GDP price index and then the GDP annualized, or even just GDP and personal consumption, adding these metrics up is it's showing a good economy, which again, data making us see a bad economy made people go up because they don't think Powell will raise rates anymore. But all in a weird way, the data set today now has some people thinking Powell could still aggressively hike. I know, as crazy as it sounds, considering lower inflation data and the CPI and all of that, but it's just it's not pretty in sense. Or I guess borderline you could say it's confusing, but GDP and anything related to GDP is just not. It's just telling you of a way different story, and then the data yesterday also painted a way different story. Micron on the low now, so that's their first new low here. New home sales is tomorrow. Appel Holden. I can't load a Microsoft chart for the life of me. AMC is unhalted. Where's Ulrich? Well, bonds came down here a little bit. So see how the market takes that one. It's my birthday, fellow Chad. 26, Tesla, long. Oh, Jeffrey. Oh, no. Happy birthday, bro. Amen. Amen. BJ expects more inflation. When I mean our inflation going up? Not necessarily. I think they just want a tighter economy. And again, just remember they're late. So remember how we were late to the whole raising rates party? Japan is one of the latest. So the only other countries in the world that have not been tightening, while, since especially, you remember Powell started in January and he was late to the whole party, right? But now the real big thing is that Japan and China were the only countries that were easing still. So in a weird way, it's them playing a game of late catch up. They do expect inflation to go up, but some people don't believe it. So again, remember, Japan is not necessarily a country that experiences inflation. That's why the currency used to be that safe haven that it was. So we're going to see with it, but realistically, the problem is that when the rates in Japan go up, you don't want to repatriate funds. So like this is going back to that video I posted a couple months ago about hot money, and that's why when America started raising rates, that's why our dollar got stronger. Because why wouldn't, think about it? Everyone's like, wow, I could get the dollar. It's safer. It's a global currency. And now you could get paid out. Imagine how the rates were going up and up and up and up and up. There was a better demand. Your dollar got stronger. So now it's the same thing with Japan. When you start turning up the heat and they allow the rates to go up without even raising the rates, people are going to bring that money back from the bond market or not. Here's like the fun. Actually, you want another piece of info? See, it's not even 10. This is just Mac. I'm just going to start selling y'all info. Y'all want 10, I'm going to sell y'all the info. Since y'all ain't going to like the video, don't matter. I need y'all to like the video and say what's up. If you ain't going to like the video, I need you to say, tell me where you're from. Tell me what city you're in right now. If we can't get 1,000 likes, I need you to just tell me what city you're in the chat, bro. And I'll tell you something. I got a fun fact for you. All right, it's kind of scary. Oh, so what you got, baby? Where y'all from, baby? Santo Domingo. Oh, Portugal, NYC. Okay, market's coming down. Uh-oh, and the bonds, baby. Oh, let's go. Honolulu, Toronto, baby, Dallas. See, look at that. We got everybody. Got the whole world. Oh, flush in his hands. Oh, they just ate it. They ate it. 38.24. You're going to 38. Bro, that's like a 10-point drop almost. 7 points on that 1 minute. Okay, even Boeing just flushed. Ay. Tesla's back to the lows there, so Apple is even flushing, man. Oh, that's not good, bro. El Monte, what's up, baby? Africa. I'm about to start singing a Shakira song, dog. Hold on. Okay, no more bid support here. 38.45. Next level is 38.20. And then 38.07. I mean, maybe 38.17, but realistically, we're back to 3,800 now. And you filled the gap from yesterday. That is where we stopped here. 38.19. Oh, man, don't tell me you're going to eat that. There's not even any bid support here, bro. They just turned off the futures for some reason. Take a look at this. It's time for Africa. Why did you say Africa, bro? Now you got me singing Shakira. Remember what happened last time? It's big volume, though. You're coming down here. Hold up. Puerto Rico. 9 million in volume in 30. It's pretty average volume. The volume's still low. Still very, very low. Apple not as bad. Even Tesla not. And again, Tesla it didn't hit a new low on that. Apple did. Boeing really dumped there. And then tech is the worst. You're down 2.3. NASDAQ still holding a solid 2. Bro, that volume, I just even shoved the VWAP down. So now I hope you see what's going on, because now if we get up to 38.30 and still drop, that will still be a violent downtrend. But 38.37 is the level you still need to watch. We're going to see what happens with that one, man. That is what we need to see. It's time for Africa. Man, why you got me on that, bro? Come on. Yeah, we got mad people from Alaska in here. Believe it or not. We are an Alaskan community. I feel like we have a lot of Alaskans. 38.20, watch out here. Oh, yeah, leading index just came out 4 minutes ago. Maybe that was it. Leading index was -1, though. It was bad data. But I don't think, again, I think that would have been more beneficial than not. But you got your flush. And then the bonds are still catching a bid right now. I would say bad data from the good data from the morning. You just had one set of bad data, but we flushed on it. And then again, I mean, one thing in the background to keep in mind is that you had really bad tech earnings, or excuse me, chip earnings. So Micron is part of the problem here. So don't forget about him. Not to mention just Tesla having no regard for anybody's portfolio. Even Ross. 38.19. The lower we go, the worse. Again, the next level is 3,800, but I'm pretty sure we have a soft level at like 38.07. So that's kind of where we bottomed and danced a little bit. But now take a look. This is where you were at last time. You've bounced many times. You've flushed below here, but just take a look for the last couple of days. You've been here before. So I think we've moved pretty fast. You don't have to die, but you know, it's an interesting spot to be at. Apple's starting to flush a little bit harder now. TLT bonds. See, keep watching the bonds there. Let me check the currencies. I think dollar's still going up. Okay, even the yen catching the bid now, but the currencies aren't going too crazy. Yeah, even the euro and everything else. Again, bonds are making their move now. 38.20. Still fight. There's no bids, though. Look at that. Compare this to the early morning. You're not getting the sell. There's that little sell just showed up, but you're not watching the same, level of defense there. I'm still holding the NQ. I'm up $1,000 on that now, and then we're back down to the same level. But now this could cut into what we have here, so we'll see. I might want to hold this if I want to play the data. I'm tempted to sell the NQ because I was down on it so much yesterday, but now if I want to get runway coming into tomorrow, still down on the ES. I haven't averaged down since Powell or the post-Powell plays, but I'll be able to do something with it. But now this sets me up nice. My Ethereum short came back. The bonds could do a little bit of work, but I think we're pretty decent, and then I'm still getting smacked on shares. Grinch stalled the rally. All right, I had this discussion with my girlfriend because, like, she said she was going to be the Grinch. She was talking about stealing someone's dog in public. I was like, why are you saying that? You can't steal someone's puppy. She's like, I want to. She's like, I want to be the Grinch. And then I thought about it, bro. The Grinch never stole anything. Like, he stole Christmas, but, like, the Grinch, why do we associate the Grinch with theft? The guy didn't jack anybody. If you really think about it, I'm like, hold on. And I feel like we loosely use that term. We're like, oh, this guy's the Grinch. What? All the Grinch was just an asshole. He was the guy in the chat who's just mad negative all the time for no goddamn reason. You know what I'm saying? Did he steal the gifts? That's still, but it's not like it was like a broader trend of theft. Like, I didn't think, honestly, bro. And if he worked with FTX, you wouldn't have even prosecuted him. Or his bail would have been very low. That's all I'm saying. And if it was in California, it'd be totally normal if it was a Nordstrom's. So, and then he gave it back. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. I feel like we have mass associated the Grinch with all of these random, like, thiefing. Like, he's like, oh, the Grinch stole my stock. No, the Grinch, he was very specific in nature. He was trying to steal the Christmas spirit. He was not stealing everything. Okay? That's it, man. That's it. Okay, big dump here again. He's doing it, bro. There's no bid support. 38.15. 38.17 was, I believe, one of the moving averages the other day. I don't know. But I watched 38.07 down to like 38.010. I think that's your level. And then if we break 3800, it's going to be a real head scratcher. And then again at 3800, there's a bunch of big bank trades, and then they're gonna start flipping it around here a little bit. So we'll see. Let me steal your money. I'll give it back. You sound like a market maker, but he doesn't give it back all the time. Man, that's what I get for trying to buy puts to protect the position. Man, scammers. It's time for Africa. Man, why is that stuck in my... I'm going to be saying that all day now, Chad. All right, watch out for this flush. Again, you flushed big, 38.15. You're back at 38.18. Now the bids are starting to come in a little bit. What time? It's 7:09. Jeez. Okay, I have bad news. I need to go to the bathroom. So I don't know how you guys want to do this, man. I don't know how you want to do this, bro. Okay, so let's see what happens. Okay, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. God bless you all. I hope you're living good. Merry Christmas. And amen.
China over to the U.S. I think this is a great kind of poster child for that.
Ed, picking up on that, and kind of extrapolating forward as well.
Sure.
I think there is something of a signal from Micron, and that is that it's getting worse. And you kind of just said that as well. There was maybe an expectation that this was going to be the quarter where they basically said, kind of, we're done. That things are going to stabilize.
We haven't bottomed out yet.
Precisely.
Right.
And I think that maybe is the message here, that actually things are continuing on a downward trajectory in the way that people thought, yeah, they kitchen sink the numbers, they're taking out production, they're taking out, they're looking at how they're going to deal with this inventory situation, and they'll probably get it done by the end of 2022.
Yeah.
That is now no longer the message.
Yeah, that certainly seems to be the case. But I would go back to, this is the fourth time this year that Micron has cut its guidance on CapEx and investment. It's already pulled back on production. And that's what I talk about this being a supply issue, because at the end of the day, there was this fantastic chart we showed a moment ago. You know, DRAM prices have also come down, which hurts margins a lot. At some point, you know, Micron has to react to what's in front of it. Who else is reacting to what's in front of it? Lovely pivot, Tesla. You know, interesting. Well, this is the chart. Okay, so, you know, we're bouncing around, but it's important. Far right-hand side of your screen, this is the first time in about 5 years that Micron's posted a quarterly loss. But look at the white line, which is a pretty sharp drop cyclically in DRAM pricing. So at the same time, they're dealing with a flood or a glut of supply and dropping prices.
And that looks like, if you look at the cyclical story, that looks like it's bottoming.
Which is not the messaging.
Which is not the message.
You know, and Critty is 100% right on the sense that we use these companies as bellwethers, as a crystal ball, a lens into markets, because their customers order in advance. Different to a company. The consumer.
Thank you. All right, man. Damn. No way. 38.13. So 38.10 might be another level there. We will see what happened with it. You know, this is crazy, man. The NQ is not dropping as much, though. So even on that flush there, you already on that first candle, you hit the same price. Low key. ARC Innovation hits lowest since August 2017. Then there's that's Tesla, duh. I didn't think about that. And then Tesla's now hitting a new low there. It's about to. Market is just dumping. That's it, 38.12. You've broken any of the other, like 38.17 was a little mini one. I think 38.07 or 38.10. Just watch right there. Look, you're getting a little bit of bid support, but it's not really holding up the strongest. Trend line. The bonds keep bouncing. Bonds just need to go ape shit, though. Excuse me. They're not going too crazy there. 38.10 now. So watch now that 38.800, dude. That's so crazy. The bonds are doing good, but remember, they're still, last time you were at 3,800, bonds were up a lot. So, again, the Japan has gotten in the way. And then 7:13, we still have another hour 15 till Euro close. And again, I think the yen came up a little bit. I don't even think the dollar is adding to this pressure here. Like the pound and euro are down. So now the euro is actually giving up. So I think honestly, the yen is stopping the dollar from going too crazy. 38.1066, you might hit another low. Again, that's sell or bid support. I can't really tell. Oh, we're almost at 11,000 on the NASDAQ. Okay, what the hell wick was that? All right, I closed my NQ 1600, realized. I mean, again, we got to make back $6,000 of it because I was down a lot on it. I'll try to reposition if we get any bounce near Euro close or anything. These just keep dumping on the VWAP, but I do want to have a short coming into it. We are close to 11. Remember, this is 11:37. So we'll see there, but I want a short coming into tomorrow because I still have the ES. But now, I mean, again, we were down the same amount of money, but now we at least got to turn that. No double loss. And then still have my theses and everything else. Airbnb new low. They're little scammers, bro. It's not 52-week low, though, is it? Didn't we hit 85? Yeah. So I'm on the I want to hold the NASDAQ because I think it could go back to 11,000, and then 11,000 might be the level, but we're going to find out. But that was good. At least we didn't have to literally, we got to take a gain on that trade. That was a pain in the ass yesterday. Dude, I know my Airbnb and Microsoft charts on E-Trade, they just won't load. It's so weird. Tesla now, new low. 11,039. All right, you're coming back down. Tesla 131. So there it is. Again, last time we were hitting lows, Tesla wasn't hitting the lows, but now it is. What is going on, bro? The 10-year and everything else just keeps wicking. NVIDIA bottomless. Do they got that at Margaritaville? Y'all got bottomless NVIDIAs? Yo, Sam, you trying to hit it? Let's go, bro. I got 5 on it. EQT is said to explore the sale of Autoblock. EQT, I think that's one of their segments. Hey, you. Every person I talk to, I ask them how much their biggest Margaritaville bill is. You'd be surprised, bro. Bro, I just can't get it out of my head. Just like walking up to Giselle and Tom Brady, like, hey, you guys want to go to Margaritaville? I'm like, well, and like, then nobody thought that was a red flag. Okay, I'm done. Don't get me started. He's getting a reign, and bail is set at $250,000 for people who at one point were market makers, which is very, very wild to me. Free Young Thug. Thank you. Thank you. But who's on the list? Oh, my gosh. That's a whole nother discussion. Sorry. Bless the call, baby. Amen. Amen. Okay, you're bouncing up a little bit. Bonds are coming down now. Let's see. This will give you temporary relief, but, bro, you're in violent downtrend. Oh, wow. 1,500 contracts. So watch, again, 38.20 is going to act like 38.37. You might be able to neutralize at 38.37, but even if it bounces to 38.37, this will still be a massive downtrend if it doesn't hold up. BA trying to bounce. One could help, my friend. 1.9. It's still, again, it's still up, I think, from yesterday. Yeah, it's still holding yesterday's gap level. Okay. So bonds drop, little bounce, 38.16. Remember, 38.17 is like a mini one. And then we haven't hit 38.07 yet. So that's what we're going to have to find out. There's Tessie. Let's give one. I think we might have one more flush left in us if it can't get any sort of bounce here. And again, 718, bro. It's been less than an hour. Less than an hour. We still got euro close. The yen is not. The yen is just, and the yen is distorting everything. Not only did it already wreak havoc on the bond market, but pound and euro are down, and then that's why the dollar's not up as much. It's because the yen, everything's dropping, pound and euro, but then the yen is kind of just being a little poopy head. So 38.17, watch the 38.20 level. Yeah, Ethereum just came right back down. Interesting. I think Ethereum, what's it at? 1185. Yeah. Very. So the front month contracts are going right back down, or the lower, the further out. Excellent. Excellent. So remember, that one flipped yesterday. The other, everything came back except the bonds. Oh, Qualcomm. I forgot about Quali. We still have those old. I think the old shares are coming back. Yeah, low key. Remember, we held that short. So that's nice, but I could even get out of it just to clear up. Yeah, we're down $4 a share now. A lot better than $20 a share. I need to get out of that JD. All right, so watch. I mean, this is 38.20, give or take. Yeah, energy got clobbered. Usually he's the leader on the day. Energy's next to communications and discretionaries and tech. So, I mean, that's word to the S&P. NASDAQ is down 2.2, though. And then Dow is still down 1.3, but it's the best on the day. Data in 9 minutes. Kansas City. What data in 9 minutes? I see 11 a.m. You have Kansas City Fed manufacturing. So watch out here. You need to get out of this zone or you need to dive from here. And then there's no bid support. A lot of sell orders up here. Oh, that didn't even go up a lot. 11.038. Damn Nikes. The Nikes. Yeah, Qualcomm down 4. Nvidia's down 4. So is my Amazon on the low now. They're flushing. Apple's flushing. Tesla's now getting to hold up here a little bit. Again, they're all just taking turns. Thank you for the give. Coming right back down. I'm now below, I think, the level where I closed. This is around the same price I closed out the NASDAQ short. So you're getting a couple of bids, but I think we have one more flush left in us. And if that turns into 2, you're going to 3,800. Otherwise, we might have to play our Amazon 52-week low. Wow. It snowed on Huntington Beach. I'm freezing right now. I'm freezing. Yeah, bro, this is almost the 2020 low on Amazon now. Wow. Good guy, good guy. Yeah, bro, you're literally at 2018 levels. Kind of crazy to think about. And Breyer CEO says no plans to raise money via capital markets. So get ready. You're coming back down. It was you had good data in the morning, which was bad. It moved rate hike odds, and that was pretty much it. It was just unwinding of yesterday's bad data being good. So good data today was bad, and now it's just totally reversed. Tesla now. So every bounce Tesla goes down, and then the other ones are still in the gutter there. But tech is still kind of dying. Got cat dogged. It's coming right back down. You lot. 38.13 now. Watch 38.10 break, and then 38.07, then 3800 flat. SPY volume, I'm pretty sure is low right now. Again, we're 1 hour in, and you're at 14. This isn't anything too crazy, if that makes sense. So it's interesting. I think futures volume is a little higher. There's Tesla, Amazon again, 52-week low. Yeah, the jobless claims was good data, but it was a bad reaction. The fact is the labor market didn't tighten. More people didn't file for unemployment. And then also, but I really, like I said on the little live watch list yesterday, it just quite simply there was the GDP. The GDP, the signal for PCE as well tomorrow. But that's one thing I'll say. All the indexes are on the high now. All the volatility indexes here. Meta lower than okay. You're kind of holding this a little bit, but watch out. All this Q's already hit the highs and all that. FedEx is just rocketing. I feel like I reminded you to buy Tesla. Nah, man. How many times have I been saying 130? I think I bought in at 135 flat. So, and then I was hoping that it would bounce a little bit so I could find a put to balance it out. But don't worry, man. I love you, but it's okay. It's not. You don't need to carry that burden. I will carry the burden with my portfolio. Amen. Amen. Amazon, bro. I don't know, man. Amazon in the 70s would be nice. Chips are getting crushed because of Micron earnings. Like, Daniel, I like you, man. God bless you. Remember for 1 month, baby. Netflix just skyrocketed. What's up, Mr. Ford? Netflix is doing decent. Right below 300. All right, man. It's still like fighting, man. I think 3,800 will be the real test, but again, we burned an hour of just straight decline in a very, very like low move. I'm trying to think. Most of these moves do end at an hour. Let's see on this last down day. Where were we by 7:30? Nah. You had a bounce prior, and then you began dropping. Yeah, this day you stopped for a little bit. So watch if we dance for 30 minutes. Any of the big down days, we might chill out for a little bit. But if it's not a violent bounce, and it dribbles down, I think 3,800 will need to be tested. So we'll see. Sunleca gets FDA approval, first-in-class treatment. This is for Guild. Well, tomorrow's day, I think it'll play out the same way tomorrow, not in terms of what I don't know if it'll be good or bad, but I think it's just simple. If that PCE comes in too high, it's going to be bad. If any of the consumer sentiment, their home sales, it's just good data will be bad. And again, I think my theory is correct here. where it's like it's moving the bond market. And the data, we are very hypersensitive. And now people's rate hike and rate cut expectations, right as the data comes out, people are just moving back and forth because now Powell is kind of a wild card. Again, that game of chicken is clearly still occurring, and the data is the fuel to the flame with all of it. Tesla, new low. Guild, again, Guild just got like a Sunlenca. It's a drug approval. It says first in class. Guild is actually moving off of that with big volume. That's in the bottom right now. All of your techs are hitting a new low right now. I think even Apple, Tesla, even Amazonian. And then bonds are coming down here while SPY is holding. So see if they match up intraday on the shape. 10 years up 0.1%. Mm-hmm. $38.12. Microsoft on the low too. Tesla, Amazon, big volume. They're eating, bro. Yep, it ate the levels. That new low flushed by 7:30, bro. 38.10. Watch every break here and watch if anything else. Natural gas stockpiles fell 87 BCF last week. Estimate was 92. So UNG might even go down on that. But pretty big draw in terms of inventories. That's coming now. Yeah, UNG's going down. They expected more. And then there it is. That's a bigger flush. 38.07. Oh, where's the NASDAQ? NASDAQ futures are 7 points away from 11,000. This is huge. Bruh. Again, I was thinking bounce at 11,000 last time with decent data, but this is it, 11,000. I already closed my NASDAQ short. I took 1,600, still in the ES, the old one, but this is going to be a big level here because if it flushes 11,000, you might even have 150 points left to drop. Again, you're down 2.8 right now. Yeah, 11K and is in danger. That will be a level. And again, 7:30, 1 hour in the books right now. 1 hour till Euro close now. And then again, yen is kind of holding us up. 379.07 on the SPX, on the SPY. So yen's even coming down. Pound and euro didn't go too crazy. 10-year needs a bid. Yeah, just watch 11,000 on the NASDAQ right here. And then again, 38.07, 38.06 was the low. Bro, Amazon flushing. So now even Amazon's getting the Netflix treatment or the Tesla treatment. But Tesla, dude, $5 more even from the level. 130, my friends. Oh, man. Dude, 2 back-to-back 6% days. These guys are crazy, man. These guys are crazy. Tesla, General Motors face inquiry into possible forced labor. Yeah, that's coming in now. That's confirmed. That was like a minute or two ago. Okay, so there's the bounce. Let's see. You think this is crazy? No. I mean, this is volatility. That's it. I mean, I think it's crazy to say every day is a Santa rally or every day is a death day. You know what I'm saying? When it's just like this, we knew this from Powell. That's all. It's going to be challenging to play. It might move a little bit bigger than we expect at times, but at the end of the day, this is like after Powell's speech, I think this is more than appropriate. And now it makes sense because at least the bonds and the Fed futures are moving with it. At least, and then now, I didn't even give you the fun fact because we started flushing. Are you ready? So, bro, last time the Japanese yen, anytime the Japanese yen has moved 4% in a day, it was like 2009 or 2007. So it's like, don't even forget that Japan stuff and what we have going on in the midst of all of this. You know what I'm saying? And then not to mention what Powell did. Powell pulled the plug on the last meeting. He just literally said, hey, you guys are in no man's land. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, GM and Tesla forced labor dues, but Nike sweatshops? Nah, don't talk about the Nikes. Hey, why you bring up Nikes? They have a good earnings. Why you want to bring Nikes into this, huh? Tesla 130. Amazon. All right, bonds coming up a little bit. Bro, Tesla's just dying. Amazon too. Amazon had its little bounce. But see at the market, man, the market's still trying to fight through this. 38.08. Again, you hit the 38.07, then bounced at it. You actually went a little lower. Yeah, there's the Microsoft dropping now too. NVIDIA, Apple, bro. Dude, Apple 130, like we said, but really they still have a lot more to go before they piggy bank. Chad called it 2018. Like I'm saying, 2018, we would be over here. So if we get to 368 today, I'll give you that. Again, go look at the chart from 2018 and see exactly where you were on December 26th. I'm psycho. I bought 100 more shares of Tesla. I know, 130. Is this what happens? Is this how they started? Is this how you get into Tesla? All right, I'm going to take, I think, $4 more lower, and then maybe we get a bounce unless Elon makes another tweet. I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. The crack. I think this is how you get involved with doing Tesla for a living. But now my average is substantially lower. That's what was my goal here. So I break even here. If we make up yesterday instead of having to get the back up here, you know, that's the beauty of it here. But again, I still think it's going to be crazy. Whoa, Guggenheim Scott Miniard has died. What? Yo. Whoa. What? Yo, Scott Miniard has died. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, wait. Dude, what? Yeah, that just came out right now. People say people familiar. Bro, that's the managing partner at Guggenheim. Whoa. Bro, if that's... I don't even know what that could be related to. Again, they manage over like 20, 30 billion. And he's like big on bonds and everything. Bro, a couple days ago, he's warning about the crypto bubble. Whoa. Yeah, that's crazy. Where are the bonds? He is a big, big bond manager. That's sad. That's probably the craziest news on today besides the data. That just adds to it all. No, I don't think he was sick. No, yeah, I think I've posted a couple of his stuff, bro. He's good. He was big in fixed income and bonds. That's crazy. And then Guggenheim, I mean, I'm sure some of the name sounds familiar. Wow. Absolutely wild. That's sad. 38.06, 38.08. So see where we go from here. Again, NASDAQ is at 11,005 on the futures. Apple hitting a new low. Tesla hitting a new low. Oh no, where's NVIDIA? Or even I think our quality, dude, that quality is about to come back if they let it die. Meta new low. Yeah, Meta's still holding that like pin though from everything. 38.06, bro, you're into the low candle right now. %. That's been a wild ride, huh? On quality. Check your. I closed out like 30 points ago on the NASDAQ. Could have made a little extra, but again, it wasn't that much. That's why I'm not too disappointed, but I would want to reopen a short by the end of the day. All I bought is Tesla, and then I'm still in my Micron, unfortunately, from yesterday, and my insurance and shares are down. And then right now, healthcare is the leader on the day, down 0.55. Everything's down. NASDAQ still down 2.6, SPY 1.8, and then Dow Jones 1.3. Micro puts did shit. Excuse me. They just don't. I mean, I don't think I was expecting much, but either way. It's time for Africa. Let me see. Oh, it filled me. I'm laughing because I know what's going to happen once I tell you this. Are you guys ready? And I'm doing it. I want to see what happens with it. I have an interesting theory. I got an option. I did make an option play. I made an option play, and I'm already down on it. Because that's how options work, man. Sometimes. It's not even tinfoil. You just are going to be like, are you kidding me? I like it, though. I think the fact that this produces this reaction is mind-blowing to me. But I think it says a lot. So I'm excited, and I'm proud to be an American. Or at least I know I'm free. And I'm all right, so be careful. Not a recommendation. I love you. Let's have a great day. I grabbed a January 23rd Tesla call. I know. It's a little bit out of the money, and what I wanted to do is I made the strike price lower than my break even on the shares, and I want to see how it performs. But I think Tesla is getting, people don't like it here, but now I'm going to buy those until I could get a put, but I need a bounce before I could buy a put. So we'll see. But not a recommendation. You will lose money. Again, clearly, I mean, just look at Tesla's chart, and you'll know what I mean by you could lose money. Then yeah, we're good to go, baby. 38.08. We need a real bounce, baby. At least I know I'm free, and I won't forget I'm down. What did you not want? I don't want to see 11,000 break. Could get a bigger flush, but remember, that's why I got my short last time. My idea was to buy it and then short it and then buy in at 11,000. But I mean, clearly the momentum's a little different here today. I don't know when earnings are for Tesla. I pretty much have January 23, January 20th, the middle contract. Give you enough room at least till whatever happens. I don't know, maybe Santa comes. but just a little bit of time on it, but I want to see, again, it's near a price of my break even on the shares, which I said is around like 144. This could be part of the tax losses, yeah. Twitter lays off members of their public policy team. Senator Warren questions Zell on fraud policies. Oh, flip. Nope, 38.06, bro. This breaks are going to 3,800. Again, it's 7:45 now. Even compared to most days, you would chill out a lot better. You have not had any chill at all today. So, I mean, we're what? 45 minutes here off a euro close, but just watch for 38.05 here breaking. But 3,800 is next in line, my friends. 3,600 is next in line. Yeah, big money going to bond. Not in mass. Again, last time we were down this much on the SPY, though, the bonds were the bonds are up a lot. So, again, the last couple of days, I mean, we had a way, way bigger bid, and blame Japan for that one. But, I mean, we're going to see. And then yesterday did have a good bond auction, but in a weird way, just don't forget that Japan hangover is factoring into today. And then not to mention we had equities move up a lot yesterday and all of that. Putin says market or state finances and labor market is stable. 11.11. You have not broken out of 11,000 on the NASDAQ. I don't think did Euro close early? I don't know, actually. Maybe because the holidays, but I'm not too sure. Bro, you are not getting any love. And then bonds are catching a bid, but, like, you are struggling here. The orders are kind of starting to look a little choppier, so hopefully it chills out. But there's not. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. To conceal the. I agree with that 100% because you see it. I'm just telling you, if this was 4 days ago and Japan didn't happen, the bonds would be screaming front run the recession. But now the bonds are lower than the last couple of days, and you just sold off almost 3% in a damn hour and 15 minutes. Japan is going to kill equity markets. It potentially can. I mean, like I told you earlier, there's very few instances in the world where the yen began to strengthen 4% in a day or more, and nothing happened. It just, again, it's the timing of it. The guy literally chose to change a 6-year policy, throw everything out the window right as everybody left for the holidays on one of the lowest liquidity periods. So it's not. It's just the timing, and then again with everything with Powell, a lot of it was great timing if you wanted to kind of slip it in there and cause a delayed reaction, more or less. But we're gonna find out. In a weird way, it's gonna be Japan repatriations from the bond market versus bond vigilantes in the United States believing that the Fed is gonna pivot faster than not. It's a great game of chicken, but now over the next couple of weeks, maybe next couple of months, the bonds aren't going to be screaming as loud as they were about 4 days ago, because now you have a competing factor into the mix. So I think, I mean, it's what I said the other day. I said, short-term bullish, middle-term, longer-term bearish. But when it's all said and done, we have to watch how it plays out. You know what I'm saying? At this point, we could be throwing any sort of curveball, and that's what I'm going to be looking for. But just keeping in mind, though, now, fundamentally, there's a reason why people would sell bonds and go to Japan. And then there's a reason why Japanese investors in mass, who are primary and exporter of capital, would want to sell China stocks and buy back into their own country or buy back into their own bonds. So there's fundamental reasons, but let's see if it happens, And why I say that is because, newsflash, you also saw this year Japan as a safe haven crumble, which was that shouldn't have happened ever. So let's see how it plays out. But overall, there's now, I just know the bond market just had a bunch of blinds pulled over it. Where at least I know I'm free. Man, why is he? I'm either going to sing It's Time for Africa or a damn American song, man. Amazon main. I think 70s if we keep like flushing like it's nobody's business. But 84 is kind of a great price, though. But again, the problem is that you just can't forget, and I'm talking for the long term, the problem is that, like, this is January 18 prices, but just don't forget, leading into January 2018, this is where Amazon went crazy. So, I mean, you have way less downside when it's all said and done, but, or you got like, what, 50% more downside, believe it or not, but this is quite the level, man. This is quite the price. You get to at least go back almost, 7 years in time on Amazon. It's a loading zone. I love Amazon. Again, I've been invested into it for a long, long time. I know what the trajectory was like, though. I'm just saying, I made a lot of money on my Amazon shares after the pandemic, obviously, but the big amount of money on Amazon came before 2019, 2020. See what I'm saying? This went from 25 all the way to, that's 400% before going up another 100%. Do you see what I'm saying? So the premium was not during the pandemic as most would like to think. Amazon was ripping faces off like Tesla well before that moment. So I'm just being greedy. I want real bargain bin, but because this one's still, it's cheap comparatively over like a 5-year scale, but there is a little bit of meat on the bone, more or less, depending on if people really want to panic, and who knows what next year brings. Now that I think I said something right, 85 to like 75, but again, I don't think, if I miss out on it, I miss out on it, but if I miss out on the shares, I'm sure my dollar will get me something else. I said real big bargain bin, it's like getting 30% off of a designer. I wanted the designer to show up at TJ Maxx, and I buy it at TJ Maxx. Habibi? I don't want to buy, Nordstrom, Neiman Marcus, 30% off designer. Good deal, but still a very high premium, Habibi. You get TJ Maxx, you go to Ross. Once they have an overstock, then you buy it, Habibi. Yeah, I bought in 2015. I bought in before. I owned Amazon before the damn AWS was profitable. So that's why, I'm keeping that in mind. But I think it could be dope. It's like, honestly, like if you don't have a core staple in your portfolio like that, it's not like this is a bad price, but it's definitely not it's not bargain bin. It's not what we did with like Facebook or even like Netflix to a degree. But it's like there could be a little bit more, but it does offer way, way more strength than any of those companies I just listed. Amazon is a behemoth. When Kansas City Fed -9, estimate was -7. So that's bad data. Let's see if that has a good reaction. That's not bad. The market might like it for a little bit. Definitely not buying. I just like the name, man. It's again, you got. There's a couple of things hitting. It's like, I don't know. It's borderline. It's borderline. I mean, again, you get to go back 5 years in time. You get it at a low of 2019. You're getting at a 2019 low, even near some of but that was like a 2018 high. So there's like, it's decent. I mean, it's decent, but it's definitely not the cheapest yet, considering. I mean, there's still a lot of room left in it. But I like it. But I'm not ready to buy it just yet. But that's definitely on watch. Then 11,022 on the NASDAQ future. Still, again, Kansas City Fed was bad. I wasn't expecting much from the Kansas City Fed, but let's see the reaction that we get from here. I'm still in the long bonds, so they're not hitting the same last time we were down like this. Tesla hates us. Somebody's getting called. I don't even think it's Elon selling at this point. I legitimately think it's a margin call. This is too vicious. That's it. Again, not to mention everybody going from favorite stock to worst stock, but bro, this is not okay. This is not. I think people might be. I think someone's getting margin though. It's the piggy. We've called the piggy bank level for a while, and then after Elon selling into it, we are gonna see. I don't think this one's Elon this time. Maybe again, that's what it usually looks like. But at the end of the day, I think this is a fat margin call, bro. That's it. Somebody's in pain. That's all. Every single pop on here. And then just again, you got to think about it. If you're down 11 out of 13 days and you're selling off 30, 40% or some shit like that, dude, somebody is getting called. And it's not as if this wasn't a stock that everybody and their mother wanted to leverage on. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about a fund. I think this is a fund. I think individual investors, I mean, here and there, but I think this is just collectively pandemic darling. Because like they said yesterday, this is either going to be giving up growth, or this is going to be you're going to turn into the damn Teladoc or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's not what I agree with, but I do think that is what people are discussing, not to mention all of the negativity of what's his name and whatever else he wants to bring with it. Kathy's getting clapped too, yeah, but there's somebody else. I'm telling you, there's somebody else. Leave Teladoc. I'm sorry. My bad, man. My bad. You know what I'm saying, though. Pandemic darling stocks. You know what I'm saying? There was a couple of names. Maybe Roblox. I'll use Roblox. One of mine. Is that okay with you? Yeah. ARK is at 2017 levels. Oh, now it's at 2016. Jeez. Nah, today's different though, but here's the thing. We haven't had a chill out moment. You could argue this is your chill out moment. If we do not bounce to 38.20 or 38.30 before Euro close, I think this thing is going to die, bro. That's it. I mean, it's just not. I don't like it. Again, 11,000 on the NASDAQ. I already closed my NASDAQ short too, so I'm saying that exposed. So let's find out. Euro close 11:30. 30 minutes. I think 11,000 unless it really flushes, that might be it, but there it is. 11,001 on the NASDAQ now. 11,003. You're about to hit a new. Oh, you already broke 11,000 once. I didn't see that. Interesting. So you did hit 10,988. But I just don't like the timing on it. Dude, Tesla again. Dude. That's a call. That's a big call. That's a second day in a row down 6%. Granted, today the market's at least down 3%, but bro, this is not. You have a more sell than the buyer. And I buy a couple times, Habibi. I thought I say hello, I purchase, but no, Habibi. There is a more selling of the stocking of it. Mm-hmm. Huge green candle. What green candle, Habibi? I don't see any green candle. Very watch this. God bless you. Amazon chilling. All right, watch out here, bro. You are not safe here. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. 11,000, bro. The NASDAQ is just hovering here. The orders have chilled out a little bit. Again, volume is extremely low. Bro, on a day like this, again, 20, just like the up days yesterday, still very low volume here, but you have not had any moment to chill out. Tesla is still drilling. Tesla looks like Viacom weighing margin action. It's, as much as I would hate to agree with you, yeah, that's possible. But like, I just think someone's getting margin called heavy right now, and it's not your average person. It's somebody that shouldn't be getting margin called, or somebody with a sizable position. And because again, I think they're giving them time. It's no coincidence you're getting 2 back-to-back days. You get 48 hours. If you're tight with the bank, they might give you 72 hours, or you have to commit other collateral. But let's say you committed other collateral, like, I don't know, Amazon, or anything else of good collateral, and now that collateral's dropping, bro. I'm telling you, but the dollar should be going up more. Oh wow, that was a big flush there on the volume. But then the dollar should be skyrocketing. That's the thing. Maybe I think it could be getting hidden by the yen, but that is what we want to be keeping in mind. I mean, shit. Let's get to the bottom of this, man. Let's just go look up the top Tesla shareholders. So Elon Musk owns 13%. His last filing, he sold 21 million shares. Vanguard is number 2. BlackRock is number 3. State Street Capital. Ellison Lawrence Joseph. He owns 1%. I don't even know, man. It's a pretty wide list. I don't think that the top shareholders I'm just trying to see who could sell the most. But the top shareholders, usually if you got in, like, let me take a look at, like, Vanguard. Let's see. A lot, like, here's the thing. If you have a low cost basis, you're not getting clapped. Yeah, like, Vanguard's cost basis is $95. So that's still, I mean, they're close to it now, but let me take, like, Ellison Lawrence Joseph. This guy owns 45 million shares. He hasn't sold anything this year. His cost basis is $21. So the higher your cost basis, that's what we need to find. We need to find the person with the highest cost basis. That's all it comes down to. So it's not if you have a low BlackRock's cost basis. Do you get it, though? Like, think about it. Like, even on Amazon, I've lost Facebook, Amazon. Oh, my gosh. Last year's, I've lost a lot of money unrealized. But my cost basis is so low. I'm not on margin. It has nothing to – you don't give a shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, when it's all said and done, if you really believe in the company, like, BlackRock cost basis, $69. My shit is mad slow, though, today. Kathy Woods. I could go look at Kathy Woods if you want. ARK Investment Co. They own 4 million shares, 0.13. Kathy, oh! This one's interesting. So Kathy, on a last in, first out, she's at $21. On a first in, first out, she's at $246. On average, Kathy's at 106. Nah, she just has a wide range of purchases. Here, let me show you. So Kathy's at a very odd spot. Do you get what that means, though? So since she bought in early, she's the investor who bought in very early, but then she's, did I just freeze my computer? So she bought in very early, right? But then she used her early cost basis to buy in. Again, she still bought in very early, but these purchases are messing her up. So last in, first out. So then you're at $21. At first in, first out, you're at $245. You average out everything. She's at 106 now. Yeah, she averaged up a lot. So that one's interesting. Let's see. Is there anybody else we should look at? I wish I could. I don't know how I could filter this by cost basis. I could show people only. Let me see. All right. They're all directors, though. It seems like. FedEx at high. FMR, Citadel. Citadel only has 2 million shares. Oh, yeah, but what the fuck? Their average is 291. Citadel's getting washed, but it's not that much. It's 340 million. As much as that sounds, that's just not a lot of money comparatively. Again, Elon dumped 6 billion or 4 billion. So Citadel owns 0.09. They don't even own 1% or like 0.1%. Citadel's clean. Their average is high, but it's not. I mean, they probably lost what, $200? They probably lost $1 billion on it. Geode Capital, they own 47 million shares. They're at 133. So these guys are underwater now, right at 130. Their value is $6 billion. Geode Capital Management. No idea who that is. But they're number 6 on the list. The Capital Group. State Street, FMR, Jennison. Jennison, 29 million shares. Their average is $24. Geode is the one. Who's Geode? But Geode looks like they just have it in their funds. So some of these could just be funds that bought it at a very high price. Barron Capital Group. They're in at $16. Dude, most of anybody I've seen, they have a good average. It doesn't have to be long. That would be the big risk. I'm not worried. Again, if people are going to short Tesla, that's not the big... I mean, again, it's like, I don't know where my apes at, bro. Come on. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying where the apes at, bro. This is the... Anyways, but I think when it's just constant 6% down days, constant sells, like this is just supply and demand. So whether it's shorts or not, but what I would be worried about more is forced sells. Because if somebody is taking in the wrong position, then that's where it starts to hit. I don't know. It's an extensive list, though. Well, the price they took out at the margin. Well, yeah, and I mean the total position, and then depending on how much the overall position is. So like even Citadel, like I'm saying, I mean some people are saying 300 million or it's Citadel, but not that big. You won't see any of the shorts. So we won't know what Bill Gates' short position is, whether he discloses it or not. He would have to disclose it is the only way. I bought Tesla for, just to trade it. That's not in the long term yet. I'm just hoping we get lucky. I mean, my tinfoil is that if it really gets bad, then Elon pulls out the damn buyback news before the year end. But I don't know. I think Elon has way bigger problems right now. But for the most part, I'm here to flip it, man. I'm not that in love with it. I just, wrong place, wrong time for the flip. But you know what I'm saying? I said I'll buy a Tesla at the bottom of everything. And once we all get clapped. I don't have Ford in the long term, but I still have those shares. I do like Ford, though, as long as that dividend holds up. Might be a Sam situation. No, I think don't forget. I mean, I've said it for a long time. This is a piggy bank. All across the world. That's it. I mean, in a weird way, all you need in the left is the clap real estate, and then we're golden for inflation. Bro, do you know how many people made money on Tesla? From ever. It's just like that. This was a piggy bank of wealth and unrealized wealth. I would compare this to Bitcoin dropping. That's it. This is Tesla's Bitcoin moment. After going up crazy. Again, you don't think it's weird how many people used to love this shit, and now everybody is like, I hate it. It's not a lot. It's just so weird, but it's just like, there you go. This is how it happens. But it's just a piggy bank, and that's why I'm looking. I'm trying to see who borrowed against their piggy bank, because now that we need the piggy bank selling to stop, and once you find out, you got to clear out the weeds, man. New low, baby. Oh, NASDAQ, 10,994. There it is, Chattadonia. Ay. I have not added more Airbnb since the beginning of the year. Again, we just stopped trying to fight Wall Street and the rates and momentum, and I just started going bargain bin. I love Airbnb. My Airbnb bookings have been killing it here even into the winter, but I'm not going to fight it. Give me the bargain bin. I have zero price target on it. Take it as low as possible. I don't mind. It will not change my view on the company, but at the end of the day, I'm not trying to beef with it. Just let them do what they got to do. Why are you acting like it's not the silent majority punishing Elon's ass? Because it's not. I think you could say maybe they sparked the flame, but at the end of the day, bro, how many people flexed their Tesla gains on you in the last 48 months? I'll wait. That's it, bro. This is it happens with any asset that does this. That's all it is. This was a piggy bank. And that's all. Like, you have to think about it. People went for, it's like NFTs, like Bitcoins. It's people who they did not think the party would end or anything, but it's just like, this is a damn piggy bank. That's all. I've been saying it for years. And I said, I get it. I like Tesla. They're doing great. And they have done a lot. They've surprised me in many ways, but there's a reason why I've never jumped on the bandwagon. I said, let's wait for it. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is. I mean, I think obviously there was people hating on Elon and that sparked it, but you can't underestimate both sides, whether you liked Elon or not, bro. There was a lot of people who were in there, man. So, I don't know. I think there was definitely a catalyst, but at this point now, this is just bringing it in. It's getting everybody, man. And there's no problem with that. I hope you know I don't mean that with any shade. You know why? Because I own Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's all it is. It's just that they're going to go through this on assets you really believe in. And the piggy bank for the last 48 months has never been tested. So now we are going to find out. And now it's like lighting a fire to clear out the weeds. Whether the fire was started purposefully or not, whether people wanted to vandalize it or not, it's just at the end of the day now, this is turning into financials of how people are positioned. And we'll see who makes it through the fire. All my charts on Airbnb and Microsoft are just weird. Airbnb just tripping out. Do this to me, man. Yeah, 15 more minutes. Everything's but I don't know. Micros, I was doing it. I'm on a different computer today, and it did the same thing. Bonds in the short term, I wish I could tell you, man. That's, again, I think Japan and the data is going to make it go fluctuate, but I do think the yields are eventually going to be down in the longer term. I mean, hence all the front running, and then, with how Powell and the Bank of Japan are preparing, I mean, I think by the end of next year, it's going to be a little bit lower. I don't know. Hopefully it uninverts. Hopefully, I don't know though. I don't know if I want it to uninvert or not. Amazon. Be careful what you. I know, that's why I'm like, I don't. In a weird way, I don't want it to uninvert, but I do, but I don't. So I don't know, man. I don't know, but I do think yields will be lower by the end of the year. End of next year, not this year. All right, a little bit of a pop there. Where's Micron? Be the winter. We'll find. I mean, hopefully we just don't follow China with a 2-year lag because, again, this is where it gets crazy. But let's just get it. I don't think anything, unless this turns into 2018. 2018 is where you dump heavy before Christmas. And the new year, we'll find out. But we do want to see what happens as the new. I think next year, again, this is, the next couple of months are going to get wicked in terms of volatility, not up and down. But we are just, the data is going to whipsaw this out of everybody, So we will see. Let's just vibe with it, man. Keep riding the waves, and you'll be good, man. I don't think it's just stay prepared, be wise, leave yourself some budget for the next move, and that's it. But there's a lot. It's going to be if you thought this year was confusing, wait till 2023. So there was that 11,000. You went 10 points below, but I just don't like the fact you have not chilled today. That's it. You haven't even got any stupid. This is kind of chilling it out, but it's still downtrending in the process. Either way, we got to deal with it wherever it goes. Amen. And I mean, just listen to the Fed. I mean, watch the fundamentals, the macro. It takes you a very long way. And that's it, man. That was in COVID 20 lows, yes. Even like a 2018 or 2019 low. Higher for longer mean it's going to uninvert soon. Yes, but there's a way where it could uninvert naturally. So, like, if it uninverts naturally, let's say Powell somehow keeps the rates high into 2024, right? And doesn't have to cut, and then the earnings don't absolutely crumble, and the world doesn't go to crap, right? With higher rates for another year and a half, even higher rates than they're at now, right? And the yield curve magically finds a way to uninvert without the Fed intervening, that wouldn't be as bearish. That would be your soft landing, is if they could keep the rates high and get people to calm down in the short term where no immediate problem arises and shorter term yields decline. Maybe that could be as a result of Japan. Who knows? But that would be the only way where it's not like bad, you know? Oh, Priv. Look at this guy, man. Wow, what a day, man. You do good today, huh? He's very good, man. He inversed the NASDAQ. Wow. An authentic, useful content. Happy holidays to you too, my friend. I hope you enjoy it, and then get ready, man. Either way, it's good vibes no matter what. Let's go, man. You gonna make it through. If you make that decision that you gonna make it through, man. So, let's go, Chattadonia. Proverb. Very, very good. Dude. 10 minutes till Euro close. Usually you kind of move a little heavy here, but let's see what happens, man. Putin, we don't see damage from Russia from oil price cap. Putin says no losses for Russian budget and energy from oil price cap. VWAP is extremely low. That's the crazy part about today, is that the volume has been lower, but most of the transactions have occurred at a lower price. Let's just chill, man. 30 minutes or 10 minutes till 8:30. Retest the trend line, failed to the downside on NQ. Let's see. Again, 11th. Remember, my first play that clapped me, and we were able to close it out for profit today. I was hoping to short till 11,000, and then I wanted to buy back in. Now I just took my profit. I'll keep my other ES, and then that's it. I cut my shorts already, so I don't really have that many shorts on right now. Still have an ES, but depending on the day, I would like to come in with a short tomorrow, but hopefully at a better price than where we're at around here. So, and if not, I mean, I'll vibe with it. Wait for 4,000. Well, I like the balance. If I could get any higher than yesterday, I mean, again, because I'm still holding that ES, but if I could get some other place to realize it. But we'll see. I mean, I'm very data dependent because, again, I would have, if we didn't have the data today, I would have bought 11,000 on the NASDAQ. You know what I'm saying? But now it's here, and then we're getting ready for data tomorrow. So just let that move things around, and hopefully we get the, the bond market to give you a way better signal. But then again, Japan is going to make that very, very tricky game to play, Habibi. Very, very tricky game to play. Yeah, initial jobless claims and final GDP was today. They all came in good, and then good data, bad reaction, just like the bad data had a good reaction. SOX S or SOX on the low. Chip makers are dying here now. 6 more minutes till Euro close. It was good data, warranted the negative reaction. And then tomorrow, PCE, technically, you have inflation data. So it's going to be inflation. Even today, you had a little bit of it, but then you're going to get economic, personal income, personal spending, PCE, durable goods, and then you're going to get consumer sentiment after the market opens alongside of new home sales. So you have a lot of data tomorrow. A lot of data that can move it. And again, good or bad, I think will create those different opportunities. That ORIC is still holding up from earlier. Dude, you can't hold anything. 38.07, again, this is just a big level, so see how it respects it or not. You've kind of held it a little lower, but let's see. Yeah, NVIDIA, that was the first one leading the way. I have it up here. NVIDIA, AMD, and then obviously Micron. But I don't even think Micron's dying the same way. It's more so like Qualcomm and AMD and NVIDIA giving it up. I don't know. Actually, is AMD's holding up a little better. But they're already down 6%. What's the market cap of Tesla right now? Oh, shit. You lost $100 billion. Damn, bro. Okay, man. Never mind. That's crazy, dog. 77 million in volume today. You're down 20% in 1 month, 42% in 6 months, 3 months 51, 12 months 56%. Next pal, yep, end of January. Till then, we follow the bonds are coming down here now, so this is going to get interesting because either SPY comes up and follows along with it, or if bonds start plummeting and the market plummets, you might just get total risk off everywhere. Long term with yield, I mean MO. It sucks because MO dividend came out. And then California today, or yesterday, all of the flavored vapes are banned now. So I thought it would be bullish for them. But I like MO at $40, 42 to 40. I'm going to buy MO without a doubt. That's, again, it's 12% yield at that price. So I love it. I won't need to roll the ES till like 3 months or something next quarter. No long-term buys. I mean, Amazon looks dope, but I'm not in it yet. Not in it yet. HBI, I mean, not yet, but I mean, depending on where it is, but it's a great stat patter. You know, you could pad the stats with that 10%. As long as HBI doesn't cut their dividend in 10 years, you'll get all your money back. So we'll see, though. It just depends on what happens, and then, again, how some of the cheaper discretionaries do during a recession. But, again, that play is just purely about the dividend. You know, one deposit just gave me the same dividend as 3 deposits on JP Morgan. So I'm like, all right, run it there. Again, you could lose 50% of equity. Assuming it stays the 50% lower for 5 years, you'll get your money back. But I'm hoping that it just gets me a good divvy, call it a day, pad the stats, and then at the end of the day, too, we're going to lift up some of our yielding averages on that portfolio. Because I like it. I mean, if inflation comes down, even better. But at the very least, our long terms are yielding the same amount as the federal funds rate, which is great, which I can't complain. It's comparable to a high-yield savings account. Anything else, it's beautiful. The yield goes up when the stock goes down, but nothing changes. So the actual dividend stays the same, but if you could buy the stock at a lower price and get the same dollar dividend, you're technically yielding more. So dividends don't change usually in every quarter until the quarter, every couple of years until the company announces it. But if you could buy the same dividend at a higher or lower price, that changes your yield. The volume isn't great. Look at the bonds now. So this is either going to allow us to bounce or not. Euro close in play. But watch, because if this bounce isn't too big on the SPY and then the bonds turn around again, this is going to slam the SPY. But Euro close is in play and you're not getting anything. $4.10 yesterday, or last time it was Powell, but yesterday was off of the good data. This last move was what? This was Powell. It was the CPI, then Powell. I think we still need to see the delayed reaction from Japan. That shit, we have not even seen it. But you could kind of see it. Again, Japan is keeping the dollar very steady today, if you really think about it. Because I'm making money on my pound short, but then my yen long isn't going up as much. 4-week bills draw 3.6, allotted at high 62%. 8-week bills 3.98. So shorter term bond auction coming in now. Oh, yeah, I like O a lot, but I would wait till it's lower. Again, remember, I waited a long time to get a REIT. I said I wanted REITs at the beginning of the year, and I was not able to buy it till October. So that's our price on right here in the 56s. So I would just wait. I mean, it's 10, 15%. You get the 4% dividend, But, I mean, why not just wait? Little by little. Requires some patience, but the divvy yield is nice. Again, if anything happens, just like you said, even though we've bought stuff, I made sure I bought a high yielder with HBI recently, but we're going to get another deposit in a week, 2 weeks. We're still riding in with at least 10% cash on the long term. Again, and we still have cushion from our last purchases. So take it slow and steady. Let's see how this ride of a year is going to play out. But at least we're going to have a little bit more ammo than what we did to start with last year. I think O is a 4% yielder. Yeah, it's yielding even 4.68. I think we might have got it around 5. Tesla finished. I don't even know what that means anymore. Like finish him or it's finished dying. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I always knew Twitter was a bad idea. Twitter gets everybody in trouble, bro. It ruins friendships, marriages, and now apparently one of your biggest innovators in the world. The hell is happening, bro? I'm just so confused right now. Man. On Walgreens, where are they? They're still, I think that one's just barely up over the years, but you get your dividend. We haven't gone to it in a while. But at least it holds. I mean, technically, I think our Walgreens shares should be around like break even or not. But it's like, I think we bought them around here anyways. And then you've gotten all the years of dividends. I don't know if I would add to it just yet, though. Just, again, any dividend, just don't buy into the high. That's it. Unfortunately, even if you want the dividend, that's why I bought HBI. Any other dividend stock I wanted, it already bounced so heavily from October. So just make sure you just look at the bargain bin. Don't pay a premium. You know, that has been, the idea. Yeah, always been great. Biden to deliver 4 p.m. Christmas address. I have AT&T. We haven't bought that in years, though. We got our WBD shares, and I just kind of threw him in the don't touch bin. I'm like, I use internet every day, and that stock still suck. I have 300 shares of Tesla now, but my average is 140. So I was in at like 168 or whatever when we had it up here. I had it again, and then we started getting clobbered. So 100 shares here took a big loss, but now I have a lower average, and I break even like right here. So give me 2 days of gains back instead of 10 days. I'll be good, and then I could get out, and then I could just commentate without getting clobbered every 10 minutes. Yeah, 167-ish was like one level, then it went to 130, 135, and then it went $5 below, $6 below today, and then we'll see. 2-year bonds are different because the duration. It's connected to the Fed in the shorter term rate, and then again, if the yields are higher on the short term, that means people are anticipating more risk in a shorter amount of time period. That's why the yield curve inverts, because shorter term yields are saying, hey, you got to pay me a lot of money if you want money to borrow for 2 years, but why would they charge you less for 10 years? Because they're saying, well, we know how it's going to play out in the long run, right? Usually things get better than not, and then vice versa. When things are good, the bond says it's probably going to get bad in the longer term, and then that's the cycles right there showing you. Bro, Euro close ain't doing anything. Does this make y'all nervous right here? Euro's dropping, so watch here. But pound is going up. Currencies are kind of in a weird spot. So watch out, bro. You're kind of edging down now. I mean, it's 837. No movement. NASDAQ below 11,000 this time. Amazon any day over Apple. Haynes is even flushing now. Wait till the Dow's names start going down. You're down 2.7 on the NASDAQ. So I get 10 contracts for every 1 put on AMC. I don't know, man. Good luck with AMC, but I think I think people will regret ever. Just stay away, bro. Again, one day I'm gonna be wrong. It's gonna go up a lot. You'll be like, haha, I told you. But I hope you know, out of just somebody who has alerted AMC at the lowest price, sold at a very overvalued level, it's just like, I want you guys to save your money for, again, I just gamble on futures, man. Like I'm telling you, just gamble on futures while the market's swinging 3% every other day. Yeah, Bowen, we're about to go a little bit lower here now. That's it. I think some of the down names are going to start getting hit. No, that's it. If you take out the Dow, that's it. But we're probably going to flush here now. So get ready for 3,800. Again, big money on 3,800. Last time you hear was on Friday. Or no, that was Monday. And then you bounced and you tested it twice. So this will be your third test of it in just the last 5 days alone. Again, no movement on any of this. Even that little bond thing, the market ain't even, the bonds are like, come on, catch up. And the market was like, nah, man, I'm tired. I can't. Yeah, Bowen now 3-point. Bowen's giving up the gains almost to yesterday. Still a little bit of the gap. And there it is. New low, bigger volume. There's like a little bit of support, but 3801 Chatadonia. Oh, my goodness. That's it. So watch for 3,800 here. It gets messy here. Remember, what's the level? Is it like 37? Bro, it's like 3788 is the door, but this is it. Remember, this opens up the door right now. 3799. Wow. There she is. So let's see, man. We got to see. There's been no chill today. But watch. I mean, it could 3788 is the next level. If it goes below that, bro, it's just, I think it's going to get really ugly. If we can't, we need to find some level of support or chill on the day, and that just has not occurred. $3,788. Watch out, Chad. Even the Dow. Oh, yo, where's Ronald McDonald, bro? Hold on, I forget what you did to me, sir. Damn, bro, I don't know. It's $5 higher than where bro, we could maybe go for Ronald now. I want one more pop on Ronald. I'll take him out, bro. I ain't forget, dog. You see what I'm saying? I'm petty as hell. I remember he bullied me in high school. He bullied. I'm going to find him. I'm going to catch him slipping, bro. That's it. Once he start getting beaten down, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do it yet, bro, but I see him. I hope you know. Right now, I'm just subtweeting him on Twitter. I'm letting him know. I see you, bro. I ain't forget about that. I ain't forget about that. Yeah, I'm petty as hell. Of course I am. Of course I am. Are you kidding me? This guy, man, he played me so hard. You kidding me? Bro, it was a low, man. Worst inflation ever. How the hell you let me catch a bull market on the Dow Jones, man? Man, this is... I ain't forget about that. Yeah, he's still tough, though. I know. I'm 5'6", man. Believe me, bro. I know he'll... You know, I just gotta wait. I gotta kick him while he's down. I gotta wait till he start. You know what I'm saying? I need to find him. We gotta just catch him slipping, bro. Just catch him slipping. That's all. I'm watching. Apple still has it. Apple is another piggy bank stock, but they still got a little bit more before they hit that level where they get like really, really clapped. The market's mad. The markets are volatile. Markets are undecided. That's it. Like we said, just every day is not a death day and every day is not Santa Claus. But that's unfortunately the problem that we've been dealing with over the last couple of days. Tesla options. Well, I'm testing it out. I bought an option below my share price, so I want to see and just made sure I had time. I mean, Tesla will bounce eventually, but dude, I don't know. I'm telling you, it's crazy, man. 2 6% down days in a row is insane. It's not normal after dropping, 10% before that. Like, it's just messy, bro. Not like Lionel Messi, but like it's just like it's messy, bro. It's not like some people were thinking it was going to be Lionel Messi, but no, that's like, I don't know. So I think high risk, high reward is the best way to put it. I closed out my Microsoft early in the morning. I just didn't want to have too much. Where's Mr.? You're still at the 3801. I think the yen is bullish. It's just going to be a wild ride, but yen bullish has a lot of other implications. Shorting AMC apes. I think walk away, bro. I'm telling you. The risk to reward, the drama, just walk away. That none of it's a recommendation. Y'all are going to do what you want, but that's it. It's just it's a very, very just non-participation is the answer. Just focus your end. Last thing you want to do is just get caught up in one of these trades while the real action is happening in the market. You see what I'm saying? Last thing you want to do is just again, they're going to be right one day. So it's just like, why get caught up into it? I'm telling you, just non-participation. Don't contribute to Adam Aaron's little fucked up piggy bank, excuse me. But it just, stay clear. And just stay prepared for the bigger moves. Go for the bigger fruit. There's a bigger fish to fry that is in front of you. I don't know. They might be bots. I said that yesterday. Bro, yesterday there was the same message over and over again and all this other stuff, bro. And I was like, dude, this is crazy. I'm like, nah. So just be careful. You're below 3,800. That's not a good sign. If it don't do the dance here, watch for 3788, man. UVXY is on the high too now. Oh, yo, the VIX is actually green today. That's a rarity, huh? The VIX is green while the market's red? I haven't seen that since like 2019. Good for you. Oh, Elon. Oh, Elon, Tesla, Nvidia, Netflix, everything, bro. This one's not looking good, my friends. No. They're getting them. Bro, I think, where's that Qualcomm at now, too? Yeah, Qualcomm is going to make a comeback for us, too. So that one's interesting. I think Tesla will recover eventually, but I don't know. I kind of envision Tesla right now like one of those car crash tests, and then we are the dummies. So, like, eventually it's going to get a high safety rating. But as of now, sir, this is like watching a Volvo go head first into one of those. You know what I'm saying, bro? This is like a T-bone. You know, that's it, bro. They put me in. I was like, yeah, I'm cool for the crash test, sir. And then all of a sudden, that little T-bone wedge, you just got T-bone. I don't know. So eventually it'll recover, sir. But, you know, I'm just saying, I don't know. You gotta have a lot of armor on for this one. Roller coaster ride. Yeah, if the roller coaster went deep into your pockets and took your money and then beat you. This is like getting mugged. But like you don't know who's mugging you. This is like getting mugged and then your friend starts mugging you and takes your wallet and you're like, "What? You're on my side, Elon. Wait. Hold on." And then just random people just start jumping in and then kicking you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then they're like all of a sudden there's like political protests all around you as you're getting jumped. You know what I'm saying? You're like, what the hell is happening right now, bro? So, I don't know, man. I'm just saying it's a weird environment to be in, man. It's a weird environment to be in. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm holding it for a swing trade. I'm down on it by a good amount. Just treating my shares like a future, damn it. My head goes wild. I have a lot of inspiration, bro. Have you seen this? Like that's a joke that 10 days ago the stock was at 175. Do you guys understand? I don't know if you feel me on this, bro. It's one of the biggest companies in the world. And it was at 175 to 127, sir. I don't know what else could describe this. Not to mention, at some point in September, it was at $300. So this is a very, very wild event happening right now. That's hilarious. That's what, like I'm saying, every time everyone laughs, I'm like, I think my visual makes a lot of sense. Because y'all are the people just pulling out your cameras yelling, "World Star." Can y'all call an ambulance, please? Get off your phone and stop laughing at us getting beat up, bro. I ain't even as beat up as the other guy. I'm just saying, though. Hold on, y'all. Y'all getting rat sadistic with it. Y'all are into, like, BDSM stocks or some shit. And I'm like, this is very sadistic of y'all. I didn't know y'all got down like that. Some of y'all claim to be God-fearing Christians, too, and I'm very confused. Can you call the ambulance? Stop recording me, sir, please. Is it? The first responders are watching. They're like, give them a little bit. Just let them, just hold on. They see you, and they're like, nah, just let them, don't worry. This is like a scene in the movie where, like, the two main characters start fighting. You know what I'm saying? And like they're like, should we step in? And then like Robert De Niro is like, nah, let him duke it out. You know, this is like the scene between Paul Walker and Tyrese Gibson in Fast and the Furious. And ain't nobody did like so. Just let them fight it out, but it's a little more violent. Someone's about to get stabbed, dude. So we're gonna find out, man. Amazon or Airbnb? That's a great question. Depends on the price. Depends on the price and when we want to. But, I mean, if Amazon goes back to, like, 2016 with a 7-6 handle, I will be very tempted to buy that. And then it depends where Airbnb is. But I'll take either or. Those are two names I really, really like. You want to do greedy calls? It's still a slow day. That's the problem. I mean, it's a good support level. We'll see. But, again, when it's all said and done, the volume on most, like, 3% down days is not that big. Tesla, the beginning phase of denial. Nah, I would say that was right here. I think we're into your board. I don't know when we hit capitulation. You probably capitulate at like the really lows, but I mean, this is definitely not it's not pretty. I don't know how to describe it other than that. I think I've given a lot of visual examples. Where is it? Let me see the stock denial chart. Where I know what you're talking about. No, I'd say we're borderline fear and desperation, maybe panic, but I don't think we've capitulated yet. That's the margin cost. I don't know what despondency even means. So we're just going to skip to depression. I'm familiar with that one. I also had a lot of hope and relief and optimism. I don't know. I thought despondency was electric vehicle equipment. I don't know. I thought that was like LiDAR, but whatever. Anyways. Yeah, is there first respondency, sir? Oh, man. Tesla, again. How do you go $10 lower almost from the 130? They ain't even give me the chance to buy the damn put, bro. It's good. That's good, though. I appreciate you. I'm numb. You notice you stopped hearing that? That's it, man. That wasn't the real pain. I haven't heard that phrase in so long. Wow. You brought that one back. That's it, bro. More volume. Well, I'll just ride out. I think my next purchase price will be 100. Till then, if I could buy a put on the bounce, that'll be good. Musk says everybody will be able to see view counts for tweets. Damn it, Musk, you're supposed to quit. We went up 2% that day. Musk responds to users on Twitter. That's the latest. No, stop it. You're going to make Russ pissed off now. Man. It's the last thing we need right now, sir. But it's okay. I like Elon tweeting. My portfolio doesn't, but I do. It's a weird. I'm just conflicted, man. Oh my God. I open Twitter, bro. I hate this. I open Twitter. I'm like, let me see Elon's tweet. And of course, Adam Aaron pops up with this. Oh my gosh. He said, AMC shouldn't be distinguished by Wall Street's trying to drive us harm, a penny stock. So we're going to consider a reverse 1 to 10 stock split. Simple arithmetic if approved. Share count goes down, so share price goes up. Dude, he hates you. You know that, right? I'm just telling you right now. He thinks, what is he? Man. Oh, I love it. And then J Alt comes up right before. That's not what a reverse split does, Steve. I love you, J Alt. Oh, man. Thank you. Just straight. He's like, that's not what it does, sir. Stop it. Dude, he hates you. He does hate you. Bro, I've been wronged by people who said they love me. Like, at this point, he hates you, bro. He straight up hates you. Like, that's it. It's no exaggeration. Like, he really just, like, he really thinks, like, you're a fool. He's like, I'm going to just keep robbing you over and over and over again. And I'm going to just try to confuse the shit out of you. And I'm going to just give you some simple arithmetic, assuming that you do not know any better. He hates you. He hates you. He's not your friend. Man, that's crazy. Twitter is listening. I don't care. I mean, I hope they just listen to just what it is, man. It's all love, bro. I hope you realize that. And that's what I'm saying is the people try to confuse you and get you to look at other stuff, and they're just confused. Like, again, when we started this stream, bro, we wanted to just spread information. You know, the more and the better people understand, like, the better the markets will be, the better opportunities. And it's just like, he's confusing the shit out of good people. The guy makes $50 million minimum from last year, and then he's just confusing people and tricking them and getting them to believe into something that he's definitely not behind. And I've never seen the gold mine. Okay, that's another topic, but still. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Nine o'clock. Dude, it's still earlier. Just to pull down S&P, That's what we're saying. One of those funds, I think George's or whatever, or Gregory, I don't know what it was. But that was his own little fund. There's even ETFs as well, too. Mm. Okay. I'm just waiting for the bleeding to stop for everything. Bro, it's only been 2 hours. 2.5, 3 hours, man. It's still holding 3,800. Again, if there's really going to be a real flush out, 37.88. No news right now. Mortgage rates fall to 6.27. So the longer end of the curve is dropping more. Ever invested in watches? No. Dude, 126. Are you kidding me? The dollar. Again, if the dollar, like I said, if there's real margin calls, you're going to watch the dollar rocket up. But again, the yen is hiding it. Yeah, the yen is keeping it chill. Pound is going down now. Now the euro is the one plummeting. The bonds are not moving as much. That's it, Tesla. Bro, it's $10. That's it. I already averaged down. I took my 135, then I took 129. And I'm not taking 125. But it's still going to be, that's it, bro. Again, I said I wanted to go both ways on it. So I was like, all right, let me get in at 135. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, okay, any little bounce, I'll use that to buy a put. Then it dropped another $5. So I'm like, it's okay. I'll wait a little bit. I have my other short on the NASDAQ. I'm like, okay, I'll wait till it bounces. Maybe I could get a cheaper put to go both ways. Then his asshole goes down to 130, bro. I'm like, okay, now at this point, if I can't get a put, I'm going to just grab another 100 shares. I lowered my average considerably, and I've been waiting for my put, and then that has not been able to occur yet. So now I'm chilling, bro. That's it. I guess I own a couple Teslas, but shit, man, this is, I'm a patient individual, but now I'm with y'all kind of. I mean, I'm not, at least I'm not in at the higher prices, but it's fine, bro. It'll be going down to 60 where we are going to have a jolly old time, huh? So either way, I mean, get ready. I'm going to be riding it out. We'll see. I mean, I could take a decent amount of pain, but let's just see. I'm going to just, there'll be one up day. I'm going to eventually. I mean, that's it. I don't no promises, man, but until then it could drop another $20 until that up day, but we'll see how this plays out. We will see how this plays out. I did not sell my Model X now. I get free charging. That's it. No, I don't think I'm ever going to sell them. Once I found out that people were paying to charge their cars, I said, what? Why would you ever? So that's it. Amazon, watch the chip makers, Asun, Airbnb. A lot of new lows right now, man. Amazon too. Oh, 83. Bro, this is lower than November and October. Oh, Amazon. Oh, Amazon, give me a kiss. Nah, man. I don't want to have my phone. You be my Amazon. Okay. You're paying for it in California taxes. Sir, I could charge for free in any state, sir. Sir, why are you bringing my residency into this, sir? Okay, just relax, man. I feel you. My bad. I don't. Did you pay for electricity this year? Is that what did you pay to charge your electric vehicle? And are you mad at Elon? Mm-hmm. Has to be tax loss harvesting. This is quite the harvest, my friend. Quite the harvest. So you're below 3,800. You're going a little lower. Computers have been kind of blocky here. Dude, even Amazon. At least Yang, maybe for a little. Again, that's the Japan hedge. Yeah, Yang, I like. Oh, a little pop there. Finally, but again, we need something real. You have to get, will slow it down, 38.10 now, and then 38.20. You could neutralize a little bit, but yeah, if you could get up to 38.30 by some point throughout the day, it'll calm down. But realistically, we got bigger levels here to fight. Yeah, we still have a lot of time. 4 hours left. It's a long day, man. It's a long day. I'll die. God bless you. Markets are open tomorrow. The markets close on Monday. Day after Christmas, the market will be closed. No, the bonds are coming down, but we need to match up. Even the bonds are starting to sell off. 37, again, 37.78, I believe is where you want to be, 3789. Be with you guys all day. Let's go, Kevin. Oh, the fight for the market continues. Last few days, we up. Let's go, baby. God bless you. I mean, stay in the game, no matter what. Remember, win or loss, you're in the same position. This is all like the computers and craziness. We got the end of the year. And, I think the macro will guide us, man. And no matter what, if you're going to be here, we're all going to have to go through it no matter what. So, well, belief. And you could do a lot. You could change a lot. Just balance. Be a little stubborn and fight a little bit, man. This is opportunity. So stay focused and let's keep going, man. Let's go. Don't matter. I'm talking to everybody, up or down. I've seen a lot of people do very good this year and then finish it poorly. And I've seen a lot of people do very poorly and then finish it very, very strong. So you're going to get another year with another little bit of craziness. So, yalla. Pray for your dad? Oh, no. I will pray, man. We can pray for Benny as well, too, man. Pray for Darcy. Pray for Darcy's family. Let's go, man. Especially holidays. You see a lot of things during the holidays. So let's go, man. Even on top of the stock market, everyone has to deal with real life. So yalla. Redfin, I'd wait. I think we're still up sizably on Redfin. Just wait on everything. We'll get it at a bargain bin. Again, unless it's a dividend stock at a really big low, and you know what I'm saying, like that's the only thing I'd be taking right now. But other than that, just let this thing do its magic, and just get ready. Again, this is still this year's not even over, and what I mean by that is that I would rather be ready to go for next year, and our last long terms they worked out for us. Let's use it to our advantage, and then that's it. Let's go, man. Yeah, pray, man. Pray for Benny. Benny and his family. Okay, 378. I don't know if this is going to be good or bad, Chad. You will have to determine that on your own. But I do need to go to the bathroom. So I don't know how we're going to take this. But I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
These numbers we got today come on the heels of numbers we got yesterday, which were really bad for the housing industry. But consumer confidence numbers, I understand those are squishy, but they're forward-looking, were really quite strong. Is the consumer proving more resilient and sustaining this economy more than perhaps the Fed might have anticipated?
The consumer has been extraordinarily resilient. As you say, housing, I think, is something of a separate story, that it's very interest rate sensitive. And that is a place where the Fed's rate hikes are getting traction. And housing has slowed maybe even more rapidly than I would have expected. But for the consumer more broadly, I think we're at a place where there's a tailwind from lower gas prices. And the reality is this tight labor market is continuing to generate wages and income for households and the new employment. And so folks have this pent-up demand for services. They're still employed. Wages are rising. Incomes, when you add income plus wages, it's about staying up with inflation. People still have money to spend.
So, Nathan, come back to housing just for one last point, and that is on the mortgage rates, because when the mortgage rates went up, I guess there's a lot of almost freezing in the market because people have more attractive mortgages. They don't want to trade in for a new mortgage for a new house. But is that being changed a bit right now? Because they peaked out, I think, over 7%. They're back down in the 6s now. Is that enough to free up the housing market, or does it have to get to a point where the Fed is actually starting to cut rates?
I think this move down from over 7% in the mortgage rate to, 6.3, 6.4 kind of territory is on the margin likely to provide a little support for housing demand, but I don't think that's the game changer. I think that the mortgage market is likely to remain a challenge, and mortgage rates a challenge for households thinking about buying new homes until the Fed actually starts cutting. We expect.
Okay, you said Boeing red candle. Bathroom break dump, a little bit on Boeing. It's just giving up from yesterday. 3797, 10 more points. Is this a weekly low? Oh, no, we hit 3795. This was that little door we opened up last time. So watch there, and then 3788, though. And then if you go below there, bro, it opens up a 20-point drop. I reinvest all my dividends, always. I said, thank you. Let's go, Darcy. We got you, man. We got the prayer warriors, too, man. Hey, man. The Bears are winning. Well, remember, like we said, man, everybody gets a turn. Yesterday was the Bulls, the last 2 days, and then now it switches up a little bit, and then just wait for tomorrow. That's all. You're hitting a new lows. PRVB's at 10. He's just doing great in the midst of all of this, so that's amazing. 3797, new low. 3795 was where you bottomed last week or earlier in the week, and then 3790 or 3788. Yeah, and then can we do push-ups? It's in 50. I stood up. I need my resistance. So if you guys would like to move your body, feel free. That's your first little bounce of the day. I think it's like the biggest green candle I've seen. All I want for Christmas is bull market. I need some resistance out here, you know? Yeah, chest to the sun. Just get the body moving, man. Stare at the objects. Relax your eyeballs. It's been a long day, and we still got like 4 hours left. So hopefully you do what you need to. Damn. No, if that one's not good, that one's gonna get clapped. Oh, I'm a savage, bro. You'd be surprised. My girlfriend, she said I'm like crazy. She's like, she thinks I'm a psycho. I have to sleep on my back. So that's it. I just sleep like I'm a mummy. I guess it's the Egyptian in me. I just sleep on my back. That's it. I know it seems weird, but nah, bro, I love it. Oh, Egypt raised rates 2%. So watch out if that flushes here. Keep it on watch. It's the Egypt in me. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I need to take my sweater off. It's getting hot now. What a day. Ooh. Woo. That sweater was concealing how bad I smelled. That's very good. 37816. You're dropping here a little bit. 3797. You still got like a couple more points. 2 more points. Bro, even the bonds are like, here, I'll play the bond. The bonds ain't getting nothing, man. Breakthrough levels. One more. If we break 37.89, though, that's the problem. Because then you go straight. You go down to 37.60. I mean, you're already down 2.8. That would probably be a 4% day. Possible. I have to watch Apple. PRVB looking solid. Apple's kind of holding. Apple even testy a little bit. Let's check industries right now. Healthcare is still the best, down 0.57. Staples are only down 0.6. Tech is down 3.3. Discretionaries are down 3, and then energy's down 2.6. Sleeping push-up position. New low on the SPX, 3797.36. Again, you bounced the other day at 35. 3795.62. Ay. Where's the NASDAQ? Did it go down that 100 points? Almost. NASDAQ probably has 100 more points left in it. And then we'll see what it does from there, but who knows? Yeah, watch if Apple gets clapped a little bit. Oh, 378. Quali. Yeah, it's still very early. Very early. You haven't had anything that even looked like a bounce. That one candle, but he quickly turned around. Woo! 3795. New low of the week now. Even from last week, 3798 is in play. The 3789, the door is open, ladies and gentlemen. Then 3780, and if you break there, it's 3760. So this is where it gets ugly. Two more. These are soft levels. I think 3798 might hold a little bit, but that's it now. The door is wide open. Remember, last time it was open, we played this game for a little bit, and it was kind of like a day like today, but this one's kind of more continuing down. All I want for Christmas. $3,793, so you're 2 points below it. You're just going. So again, watch 3789, 3788. And then see, bonds are going up, but still stocks ain't playing with it. And again, you've even had a sell-off there, even with the bonds a little. Even Tesla gave some up. Where's your UP? Dollar should be up a lot more. Damn, another new low. 3791. Ay. Habibi, this big volume too. I don't know, you're not even seeing that many big. You're not even getting any big bid support to show up. Tesla 125, $10 below the level I picked up today. It's a very, I mean, this one, you have two little soft levels. AKA 3790, and then the other like 3780, and then it just opens up the door to anything below 3780 now. That's it. But this is already a big door. These levels don't really, I don't even think they'll defend too hard. That's why realistically, if this continues for another couple of hours, we might see 3760, which will be what? That's like 375, 374 on the SPY. It's like another 4 points, but seems like a lot. Again, it would be, we're looking, it's either you chill out some point here or we turn this into a 4% day. NASDAQ's already down 3 and tech is already down 3.5. And then the volume is low, though. That's one thing I will add. This is 33 million. This is 10 million volume an hour. So, I mean, take that how you please. Tesla, I'm down at least 5 Gs. 5,500 is right there on the screen. It's algos, volatility, and making everybody aggressive. NVIDIA flush. Oh, big volume here. 37.89. This is it. There's not even like any big bids showing up. Maybe 3,800 on the futures might be the level. Nope. Order trap turned into a sell. Watch out here. Again, it's either going to be a little bounce or not, but this is the first soft level. Then 3,780 flat, another 10 more points, and then after that, that's it. The window, again, pretty much even from here, it should be it's almost a 40-point window. Yeah, the volume is very stingy, but a lot of them is traded at a lower price. VWAP's not dropping as dramatically, but again, I mean, you're getting a lot of events happening right now in terms of stocks hitting 52-week lows. You got the Tesla fiasco now. There's a couple of things, but the volume is just low. The window more like the gate. Oh, Tesla. Even Apple now 131 flat. Watch 130 if they break. NASDAQ is at 10,009 though on the futures. I want to see that at 10,850. 4-week ball. I thought we already had that earlier. YouTube did get the NFL deal, $2 billion a year. The dam is breaking. Well, we're just back to here, but as you could see, this is where we flushed a lot. Remember, last time it came up, I was bringing this up. I showed you the exact same thing. Just watch here now because this is where you bounce from. This is where you've died from multiple parts in the year that have allowed you to get to, at one point, this was a big bottom. 37.89 is broken. 37.87 is broken now. Watch out for, again, 37.80, I believe, flat. No, 37.79, 37.80. But realistically, I'd keep watch for 37.60 now. You have not had one bounce today. Even the bonds aren't even catching a bid. Dollar is still barely holding up. And the currencies, again, I think we're still getting distracted with the yen. Again, you need like 70 more points on the NASDAQ. You're at 10,820. I'm at 10,850. That's why I think we'll get something. And I'm not using anything. I'm just using the levels we flush and dump at. 38.10 on the future. So watch out, man. Because that means even the futures are going to test 3,800 right here. Big volume, 1,200, bro. 3.2. Oh, my goodness. Nah, this is a margin call across the board. I think it started with Tesla, and Tesla is now feeding in everything else. But you're not even, again, but the dollar and currencies are just hiding everything. And it's just low volume, though. That's the thing I have to argue. Because as much as even though I say margin call, it's like you're, I don't know how to describe it. It's just that the volume is still low. I think individual equity volume may be a little higher, but you're not really even seeing, I mean, again, I think just less buyer. There's no buyers, but there's still the more majority is selling. $10,925. Let's see, 10,008 on the NASDAQ. More Airbnb eventually. I mean, now is just. I mean, we in the middle of this violentness. What's it at? The 82. The dollar below the last previous low. My chart is sketching out. Yeah, you're down 3.28 on the NASDAQ, 2.5 on the SPY. You're going lower here again. I'm going to be waiting on young NASDAQ here. 3807. 3783. Again, 3772. I don't know why this one's coming up out of nowhere, but I thought it was just going to be 3770. I know I sold my NASDAQ way too. I could have got another 100 points out of that. That would have been pretty. No bid support. Again, it says low volume. This is the exact opposite of yesterday. But now, just instead of Santa, bro, that is consistent volume, though. We'll see by end of the day, though, if this volume could somehow increase. But right now, this is a very normal day in terms of volume, but a very abnormal candle. Santa, y'all don't even believe in Santa. Why you want a Santa rally? Okay, I feel like that'd be a good Kodak Black song. So 3806, this is a level on the SPX. It's bouncing on the futures. Where's my NASDAQ in? 100927. $37.83. Bro, you're stumping. Oh my gosh. No mercy. Jim Cramer tweet is exactly what we need right now. Again, the price is dumping, but the volume is not. All right. Give it a little bit. Still 9:30 though. That's what sucks. Anything I want to go after, like, it's still so early to destroy anything. 3782, bro. You keep going lower again. Watch the 3770, but at this point, you know, there's enough time to go down to 360. I don't think we'll go lower than 360 today. And again, that's a 4% move. But we'll find out on the next episode of The Market Hates Us. Okay, little mini bounce here. 10,928 on the NASDAQ. It's almost like 75 points again still. Tesla 124. Apple 130. We'll let all the puts print for today. I mean, again, just don't forget. Tomorrow you have, what's it called? Tomorrow you have the data. So if the data is bad, though, oh my gosh. It might flush really big off of good data. And then maybe it does one of those CPI things, but that's the flushing again. 3783, watch out. You're about a point away from the other low. Bad data, like negative data would be good, and then good data will be bad. But in that case, it's like PCE. If that PCE is high, that's not going to be good. If home sales are bad, that will be good, and then everything else. So it's like the other two factors, personal spending, personal income, that could be good as well. Hey, bro, maybe it's you have to turn on 2018. Like I said, if we get down to like 3760, man, you get right here, you start to fulfill the 2018 prophecy. That's it, man. I feel like, what movie is that? I feel like, is this like Wakanda, the prophecy? You know what I'm saying? Like, the 2018 prophecy going to get filled if that happens. You enjoy watching because you have no money in the game. We have money in the game. We do. We're coming off of big gains. I mean, I'm giving some back here, but, you know, we got to turn around a little bit yesterday. And then again, I'm thinking ahead for next year, no matter what. I mean, these are the types of moves that, again, you've seen it. Up 2, up 4, up 3%, you know, every other day, every other week. I mean, some of these plays are able to produce a lot. Sometimes you're going to get caught off sides. Again, if you're up or down right now, you're in the same boat as the next guy. So that's what I'm saying, is just stay focused. If you could learn to thrive in these opportunities, you'll love it. Tips on tax harvesting, tax professional. There's 920. Let's see. Let's get one more NASDAQ flush. Will be good. Tesla Q on the high. Tesla at the low. Apple trying to fight off. Insert new. I know. All we need is a fake Reuters report. Boeing, CarMax on the high. Didn't they have earnings and they were down earlier? Yeah, none of this is holding still. Yeah, Boeing just gave up yesterday's gains, though. So there it is, 38. You're finally seeing some orders come in. Watch if it eats it up, though. Let me see what happens. When was the last time we were here? This was like November 8th, November 9th. Yeah, 37.60 might be it. We just sold off so much already. Need more water. Oh, damn, I thought Boeing was Tesla for a second. I was like, that's not bad. Never mind, sir. Oh, my gosh. Bro, that's 16% in 2 days. Most intraday since May 2020. They should interview the Tesla guy again, right? So, Ross, do you have any other comments after today now, sir? I think that's capitulation now. I don't know. Or maybe the respondency depend the labadabaduba. 37.80 now. That's it, man. This is, again, 37.72. We just have so much time, though. That's the part I don't like about this. Again, 10,912 on the NASDAQ futures. There's still way, way more time. That's the problem with this right now. You still have a lot of time. You've already erased the last screen days by a big margin already now. So, like, I guess, yeah, almost 2 more extra points. So that's it. Like, this doesn't even, it's still kind of following this down streak here. Bro, you're not getting any relief. Again, the volume is low, which is, it just seems like you're getting more sells, and then now I think you got some of the buyers frozen. Well, I think the algos are just doing the bare minimum leading into tomorrow. 110. Time 9. Dude, it's so early. Blinken says U.S. wants to see China get COVID under control. 376.33 on the SPY. You're going lower. This is below 37.80 on the SPX. I mean, watch the ES futures at 3,800. 3779, 378. Get ready. No, Tesla's actually, I mean, this was the level. I mean, 135, make it or break it, but I think it chose the ladder. Sorry. And it just, the ladder short attack? What? All right, bids are coming in here, but again, there's just so much time here where it's kind of like the other day where I think it's like close to that big level. So it's like it has to test it, but we'll find out. The VIX intraday, it's actually up today. That's that. It just started getting nutty here, but then again, it's a low volume day. I think everyone's just getting into puts. That's a huge daily chart. We haven't had a daily like that in a minute. I guess you had the gap up 22 to 25. This is 20 to 23, so it's a little bit bigger than that one CPI day, or leading into it. I think it was the same time on the chart. Are we going lower? Yeah, you're going lower. You're making another one. It's ugly. 38.03, bro. These are big contracts, but it's not showing it up. But all that bid support is disappearing now. 3778, 3772 will be a decent level, but after that, man, it's 3760. I mean, God even knows where it could go. You're already below the 3788. The window's open. Even then, worst case scenario, 3730. So that's the problem here, is that if this really continues to get this ugly, 3730, I would argue, is on the table now. Again, 3760 is where I think the max pain is today, or where it stops, but we'll see. Why stop it? I don't know what you're asking me. Oh, Tesla went up? The fuck is that? What's it? Nah, man. Is that possible? They do exist. Algos come in. Well, I mean, let's just get the NASDAQ down and let's see what happens. 10,930. I need 50 more points on the NASDAQ. So let's go. Again, 37. This level you could keep in mind, but really 3760. If it gets really ugly, 3730. And I don't even know. I mean, after 3730, it goes down to 3700 solid level, but there's we were almost at 3900 yesterday. And now it's going to be 3700. So very, very quick here. You're going down. Yeah, Tesla had that bounce, but no Apple. Maybe whoever's done selling is over it. I don't know. Again, I mean, here's the thing in general. You just got to realize, you weren't really tripping out last time we were here. So you've been here before. It's better than any of those days where we bottom ticked a lot of stuff. That's a whole nother 15 points, bro. So you're in the middle of the low and the high now. This is almost like the midpoint of the last quarter since October. Just keep that in mind. But you're slowly edging down. The VIX is nonstop. 3803. So again, watch 3800 on the futures. And now natural gas is dying. Where are we at with that? ES 3803. 3680. Okay, 3804. Decent activity for now. But we ain't going nowhere. We ain't. Yeah, you got a little bit more to. There's just so much time. And 20. All right, first bounce. Tesla started it. And then bonds. Let's see if the market just catch up to the damn bonds because they did match up here. There should have been one point where the market should have tried to bounce up to the bonds here today, and you haven't seen it. Believe me, I want to make a move on one of these, but it's like it's doing what it did last time, right above the level. So let's see, though. Give it a couple more minutes, 9:45. Average on UNG. I said it yesterday on the watch list. Once we start seeing UNG react to what it should, there's a lot going on with it, with the price caps and then now the demand destruction and all of that. But what I'm waiting for is realistically, the weather should make it move. It is not happening. So that is what I want to see added to everything else. Tesla golden ticket. Yeah, but if you remember the plot of Willy Wonka, they all die, bro. Okay, it's not that vicious, but the plot of Willy Wonka, 9 out of 10 of those mother effers who got the golden ticket, bro, they either ended up in the river with the Oompa Loompas, they turned into a blueberry, like, all sorts of things could have happened out there. So maybe it is the golden ticket, man. I'm just saying. That's all. So I don't just watch out for it, bro. Just right now, like look around. McDonald's, I'm waiting for him, man. Screw him, bro. Ronald McDonald ass. I'm probably gonna get 20 McNuggets after this, anyways. That's it, bro. That's funny. I've been studying these movie plots lately, from The Grinch to Willy Wonka. Again, you haven't heard my Avatar script. We are open for investments right now. We're raising a round. If you would be interested in funding Avatar, the basketball movie, we're going to call it Love and Avatar. Like Love and Basketball. It's going to be great, man. I'm telling you. It's like Coach Carter meets Avatar, starring Adam Sandler. He still hasn't agreed to do the film, but, I think with the right budget, we can make it happen. And that's it. I think all we got to do is include his favorite sports teams in the movie. He loves that. I did not see the new Avatar yet. No, not yet. It's called Coach Avatar. We're open to name suggestions as well, man. Amen. Yeah, everybody we still have him lined up, man. We still have him lined up. It's gonna be great. $38.05. $3.3. You said it's the worst movie you've seen? Avatar 2? I mean, obviously we know why. No basketball scenes. If I were to buy one S&P stock for my niece and nephew right now, what would it be? Probably Amazon. It could go down a little bit, but at least they own Bezos. I don't know. Not a recommendation, but that's the closest. I would wait. I mean, it sucks because I know you got to go Christmas shopping now. You know what I'm saying? For a Christmas gift, but at least Amazon is not. You get to go back in time a little bit. But I could definitely vibe with that. I'm not against Amazon. I'm really, really not right now at this price. But I just think you could get a little bit better. But that'll just go a long way. A very, very good share to own. 948. Yen going up. Well, that's usually anytime the yen goes up, the markets get clapped when the yen moves that size. But I think the yen is getting delayed given just the holidays and the timing of it. And now, we're focused on U.S. data right now and even the Fed futures, so we're going to see. But the clapping started with the data. I mean, we were aware of this. We told you guys this. Again, you saw the same thing happen yesterday, and guess what? The same thing's going to happen tomorrow. So don't tell me Santa Claus is coming when it shoots up tomorrow, and don't tell me that it's the Grinch when it drops tomorrow, because it's just all about macroeconomic data and how it's affecting the futures, the Fed futures. That's it. Okay, again, a little bit of the bid support. NASDAQ did not go below 10,900. Yeah, I got most of my tag. Except for Roblo. I might even end up holding it, I guess, but it's a nice bag I could take for the loss, but we're going to see. I just didn't. They had that little downgrade earnings number, and that just knocked me down because I'm like, I don't know. But then again, after watching Tesla, anything could happen. What if Santa Rally can't happen because no one has Christmas spirit like an elf? Maybe we need to sing it loud. The best way to get Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear. Yo, come on, Chad. Where my bulls at? We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I don't know what they say at the next part. Can we skip that one? We wish you a I don't know anything dude. How come I don't know half the songs? Like, I just know the hook, bro. That's like half of you guys when you rap Migos. Oh, you guys are bad and bougie. And that's it. Y'all don't know any of the other. Y'all just know the hooks. It's like Christmas songs are like Migos songs, is what I've came to learn. But still, bro. Feliz Naviputs. Oh, spero cuando. Did I say that right? I know I'm about to offend half of the people. Just don't get me mad. Good tidings we bring. I never use that. I don't. What's a good tiding, sir? What do you mean good tiding? That's it. Honestly, I just like making fun of words that I understand, but still, I know someone's out here like Josh is dumb as hell. I know. I am. But still. Silent night, holy puts, all was calm, the market dropped. I forgot the rest. Again, I don't know, man. I don't know. We missing out. Thank you. I've been working. I don't know, man. Ever since we started singing, we stopped capitulating. So, I don't know. This Christmas spirit thing might be working. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Market had a really shiny drop like a light bulb. Then all the market makers went on their holiday break. Then one foggy 2 days before Christmas, Karuta came to say, Jerome, with your bond market front running, won't we abandon yield curve control? Then all the other currencies started to get clapped to like China. And I think we got to work on that. I don't know, man. We haven't dropped 2% ever since we started singing, man. I'm trying my best out here. Can somebody help me out, man? Can y'all just light your Christmas tree? I was going to say light it on fire, but that's not safe, actually. You should see the fire hazard risk. Make sure you guys have sprinklers and fire alarms. But remember that if your tree lights on fire, please watch for any fire hazard risk because it could get lit on fire in about 15 seconds tops. Okay, man? That's also be careful, man. I'm just saying. Man. Looks like a fat gap fill. Man, I don't even know. I don't need any Gap Phil. I need Dr. Phil. I almost said Uncle Phil. I need him too. Is Dr. Phil available right now? Can we speak to him? There's going to be a segment. So you bought Tesla, and how did it make you feel? Okay, can we talk about Tesla and the social damage that it's done to you? Looks like emotional damage. Okay. Yeah. Your sister was on the show? Like Dr. Phil? Don't tell anybody that. No, I'm kidding. Bro, it better not be, what's it called? Whoa, what? Is this, whoa, what the, what? Oh, dude, what the, dude, are you kidding me? Nah, bro, hold on, what? Yo, whoa, nah, dude, what the hell is happening? It has nothing to do with the stock market. This can't be real. Lending Tips is messing with me. Oh, no, dude. I don't even want to tell you this, Chad. Bro. Oh, my God. This is so surreal. No, this is wild. You could tell because I just shut my ass up. I haven't said, oh, my. I'm texting Lending Tips. If this is real, dude, this is crazy. This can't be real. I just got a nightmare Airbnb story at my Airbnb. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm going to tell you once I figure this out. Oh my gosh. Bro, that's crazy. Nah, probably like the worst type of nightmare Airbnb story. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Elon might have booked it then, I guess. That's the only explanation. Dude, what? Dude, that's crazy. Hold on, I'm texting Lending. I got it. And you're coming back down here now, 3804. Watch out. Again, we chilled. That's right when I stopped singing, man. No, I mean, we're good. I mean, we'll get it handled. I mean, it's not. Dude, what the hell is happening today? That's my only thing I'm confused about, sir. It's a lot happening now. Yeah, I'll tell you once we get. I need to see what's going on. This can't be real. But it is real. Well, God is good. Amor fati, my friend. Had a little shiny nose like a light bulb. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, Josh gets quiet because I talk a lot, you know. So that's how you know. I'm like, wow, no way. $38.02. Here it is, Chad. 3,800 now. Again, give it a little bit. We'll see what happens. $38.02. 3,001. That's on the futures. Let me go to SPX. 377. $37712. 3770. We gotta get to 3770, but again, 3760. You're starting to dump a little bit more. Damn. The bonds went up too, but then the market's not. Again, none of this is playing along. You're going down. I'm mad. If I held that NASDAQ, that would have been killer. 4-year bonds, 1.54, allotted at high, 32%. So 5-year bond auction. That's interesting for the curve right there. 10,900 on the NASDAQ. We are getting to the levels now, Chattadonia. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. And then bonds are starting to drop again. 3772. You just flushed 3,800 now on the futures. 10,899. 10,900 is broken on the NASDAQ now. Ay, ay, ay. 3771. Ran off on the plug twice. This is awful. Oh, that's a week. I don't need to go back that far. So again, now you're getting into some of these other lower levels, but that's it. There's a decent amount to drop from here. Bro, you haven't, again, no respect on any other. Low is 3772. So that's another level. NASDAQ, come on, 50 more points, bro. 50 more points. There was news, the data. Again, the data today moved the rate hikes. I'm waiting for the NASDAQ. NNMDM. Which one's that? That sounds familiar. I think someone brought that up the other day. Yeah, well, again, you would assume margin call, but there's not big volume. So that's the thing. It's not like you're getting a massive amount of shares being dumped right now. That's I just think you don't have people showing up to buy. So I think whatever's happening is off of a decent amount, but activity-wise, you go, oh, man, are we really about to go to 370? It really will start looking like 2018. 797, 89. The NASDAQ's holding. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 898. How many charts am I going to have to pull out here, Habibi? Yeah, you can still if it gets ugly, you flush it. And bro, NASDAQ futures are down 3.8 right now. Again, you're at 10,900. EDU, China energy or education stocks are dropping. Uh, 10:05. So a little bit more time left. Let's see. 10,900 still holding. Bankman arrives in New York court for FTX fraud arraignment. Any news there? No, it's not as bad. The first was like sell the news. It's not that bad. We're going to see. But I was like, that could have been awful. Still crazy though. I'll tell you in a little bit. Once I see what's up. I need a call, but I'm good. Lending Tips is texting me. He's freaked me out for a little bit. I can still sing Christmas songs. Huh? You guys want another bounce? Christmas cheer? No? Okay. Yeah, NASDAQ is down 4% on the futures. Santa came to say, Powell, with your rates so high, won't you crash the market tonight? Then all the other Fed futures kept pricing in more hikes because the data. Then all the other traders. Oh, see, bro, I'm telling you, we could keep it popping, man. No, that one's not working that time, I don't think. Hold on. Okay, that one didn't work, sir. Sir, okay, we still got maybe a little bit more. That was fire. I'm telling you, we were working on it, man. We're working on it. JP, with your rates so high, won't you crash the market tonight? 10,898, about to hit a new low, 5 points away on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's the money sign right now. Oh my gosh, dude. Relentless. This is like the definition of unrelenting. Bruh, how you gonna do this to people right before the damn, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, this is right before everything. Ay. NASDAQ's at 4.8 right now in the futures. Bro, the NASDAQ, 3.8, excuse us. 10,891, we're going lower. Again, you got 825 and 1085, depending on how you feel. And then you got 2 hours left on the day. $375. All right, 10,898. Come on. Nope. Yeah, it's still very early. Bro, we have even 10 o'clock right now, man. And then we're going to have to take it in even like 11, man. There's still 3 hours. Like, it's going to be a long time, man. It's going to be a very long time. J Powell wants it at we are at October. Again, I mean, it's all on the data tomorrow and how that's going to move the bonds. But then right there, and then we're kind of low into it. It sucks, though. The more we sell off, but I would love to say the more we sell off, it could lead to some level of bounce. But the difference is you're in the middle. That's like when it's all said and done, this is the middle since October. Like from going, 410 to 340. I mean, let's cut that in half, right? And you're at 370. You're a little bit lower, but it's about 30 points top to bottom now from everything, or 300, more or less. It's very sensitive data, you know. Market get very sensitive. There's Ethereum. Ethereum didn't die. $3,768. This big level, big level. 3,790 on. This is the 3,800 on the futures. It doesn't look like it's getting defended too much, or it doesn't look like it's getting beaten down, but still kind of risque. Greedy short. It's a very greedy short, but yeah, that would be the point. I mean, you guys see, you got like 10, 20 more points. I think the NASDAQ has 50 more left in it. 50 more points, but we're doing it slow. And then again, doesn't mean it's going to stick to that level per se, where again, just like the other couple of days, we've watched it easily just bounce really early on the level. So that, and then added to the fact that the volume is just not big today. That's the only thing in the back of my mind where I'm like, okay, what's going on here, sir? But I have bad news for you. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just this has been happening every time at the lows. But I need to go to the bathroom. Okay? I need to go to the bathroom. So I love you. I'll let Mark Crumpton explain all of this for you. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
As the leading economic indicator, so that makes it interesting, right? Down 1%, has been down several months, many months in a row, and that suggests that while things are good now, they're not going to stay that way as we go into 2023.
So it does seem like the timing of this is all important, because the consensus that I'm still reading seems to be the first half is going to be really bad, then it gets a little better in the second half. And it's increasingly feeling like one of the biggest risks is that the recession and that trough is actually pushed out. And that's going to prolong this whole situation for the Fed. What do you think?
Yeah, that's essentially our base case right now, is that because there's so much momentum currently in the labor market and with the consumer, and that it takes time for the increase in interest rates to really bite, we don't see the recession beginning until the middle part of next year. So that means, not great growth in the first half of the year, but not recessionary. So it does push things back. For the market, though, the equity market, it typically will start to price in the downturn before it happens and trough sometime in the recession. So it could still be the second half of the year is good for the equity market, just not the economy.
What's the probability that the savings that we've accrued and the strength of the consumer pushes back the recession even farther than your call?
It's certainly a risk. I mean, we all have to be very humble here in forecasting, because seriously, the consumer has been stronger and more resilient than we thought. we do map out the savings, and given the decline in the savings rate, unless the labor market surprises us, it does look like we're getting towards the end of using the excess savings. And it really does depend on the labor market, though, because imagine even if you have excess savings, but you're fearful, at least maybe you have a 2-adult household, right? And one is fearful of losing their job. You're not going to go out and spend the excess savings.
Which then really brings us to the point of what kind of recession then we're looking at, because everyone seems to be talking about the fact that it won't be that bad. Can you have a recession where the jobless rate has to rise quickly and have it not be that bad?
It's tricky. We're all trying to thread that needle. We see a moderate recession. It's not going to be painless. I mean, we see the unemployment rate going above 5.5%, but it's not a severe recession because of corporate.
Jeez, man. We're in pre-recession. I don't know. Every time I tell lending tips, I'm like, if we'll just wait till it hasn't happened yet. He says, we're already in it. It's like maybe this is why like recessions kind of, it's only like a year or two. Because like the first 2 years of the recession, they kind of just make you think you're not in a recession. So I don't know. Just wait for the yield curve. That's it. What exactly is excess savings and how is saving in excess? I thought savings in general means excess. So how do you have excess savings? Is that like double savings? Hold on, sir. I'm trying to figure this out. My ES is in March. Hey, dog, I heard you like savings. So we got you excess savings on top of your savings. Oh, yeah, where's Rivian in the middle of all of this? They just quietly just like, we ain't, nah. Yeah, even Rivian. Hold on. It's kind of done the same thing. I didn't even think about that. I think it's just all the EVs. And that's probably why Ford and the other ones are getting clapped, or GM. 2.23 trillion at the Fed reverse repo. I know it's not in the long term, but I have some Ford. That's like one of the remaining stocks left on the Robinhood. Never seen anything like this. I swear we saw this like 2 weeks ago. I'm pretty sure this happened not too long ago on one of these days. And this day was pretty violent. Then in November 2nd was pretty violent. I remember October 14th following Jackson Hole, following the other CPI. Sir, I don't know, sir. I understand what you were saying, and I can relate, but this is definitely not as surprising. I think it's just, I don't just, with all the Santa rally, man. I think the crazy part is the VIX is up. Huh? That's the thing. The VIX is actually up. The market went down, and the VIX said, I'm going to work today. This guy been collecting his stimulus check, unemployment, and all year, bro. The VIX ain't want to go to work. Then all of a sudden, right before the holidays, he's like, I'm going to try to, I think we can bang one out here today. Let me see what we can pull. That's it, bro. He listened to David Goggins today. He went to a Tony Robbins convention the night before. Got some David Goggins in the morning. The VIX decided to work today. He was like, whew. He's like, he had it in him the whole time, man. Let's see. Let's see, man. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Yeah, man. He needed overtime for the Christmas gifts, probably. It's 10:20. What happened to my Airbnb? The same thing that happened to all of our portfolios. Okay, next question. I will tell you soon. Once I figure, it's not that bad though. I feel bad because if I tell you, I'll hype you up. If I tell you it's termites, you're gonna be so sad at me. And be like, damn you, Josh. Okay, that's it. Look at the market right now. You gotta prioritize your problems here, okay? It started with Tesla, and now it turned into the NASDAQ, and now we got an Airbnb and a ZMB. I don't even know, man. We don't even know about the yen right now. I haven't even finished my Christmas shopping, bro. Like, what? Now I still got to even get gifts. I got to go. Do they even sell Tickle Me Elmos anymore? I don't even know. I got to find that out, man. I got to explain to my girlfriend that we don't celebrate Christmas, okay? Because she thinks I'm rich, bro. So now I got to go back and tell her, nah, bro. I'm from the Middle East. We don't do that. She be like, what? See, like, we celebrated last. I'm like, no, we didn't. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. So hold on, bro. Okay, we got to prioritize right here. And the NASDAQ is down 3.59. Okay, we were just trying to get to the bottom of this. 10,889. There you go, NASDAQ. Hold on. Wait for it. 881. Come on, 30 more points, dog. Yeah, that was pre-up. Like 2022 changed a lot. I'm gonna just tell her. I was like, I put all of your Christmas gift money into Tesla earlier, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what, man? Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay to be scared. But we had a group hug the other day. That helped a lot. So we could do it again if you guys like. If you need another group hug, I'm always here for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, NASDAQ future's almost down 4. Big day. Let's go, though. Let him drop a little bit more. Let's see, and then let's get over it. It's already 10:20. Bro, this is the Last Supper at this point. You know that they passed the piece of bread to Tesla, bro. I'm like, no. They said Tesla will betray you. I said, no. What do you mean? No, damn it, bro. Damn it, man. This is the Last Supper, man. This is crazy. Well, now you want to give me my equity movers? Thanks. 10, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Let's go 10.50, Bubba. Yalla. Had a very shiny nose like a light bulb. Get ready. Wait for it. Bro, even the bonds ain't playing. 10.881. Proposing bail package for Bankman, 250 million bond, home detention, location monitoring, surrender of passport. Must be nice. Must be nice. All right, man. So you might either get a little pop or not, but this is a big level, 1024, 2.5 hours. He's like, he's literally going to get a bond back by FTT. Oh, man. Tesla. Hame. Shukran. Oh, Apple. Apple 130 now. Everybody's getting the business. Bro, he's going to be like, okay, can I do my home detention at Margaritaville, please? If I could, I could prove that I lived there for some time in my life, if that's possible. Yeah, can I do that, please? Thank you. Be like, man, this guy. Okay, man, we're gonna propose a 250 million bond. Okay, with the margarita machine, but we need a location monitoring. Okay. Yeah, we can back it up by FTT tokens. That's fine. Okay, just make sure you write out the check here, please. Thank you. Okay. $382 points on the NASDAQ. Come on. Dollars at the high. That's the dollar is just so close to even breaking out. Man. This requires pain and patience at the same time. What an exciting day. Apple and Tesla. Heard Nigel in a while. You have to cut his hours because of inflation. Yeah. Is that inflation, health issues, it's very taxing on the voice. For his voice, he does a lot. That's it. And, Australia was very strict. And, let's just say Nigel was not willing to go through with, he was just, he was fired. He was fired over many different mandates, especially in Australia. Big guy, a crazy guy. It's calming down a little bit, but I just think we're still too close to the edge. I want to make a bounce play, but I'm not really. It's a high risk, high reward here. Bankman would live in California with parents under proposed bail. Man. I'm just waiting for Kevin O'Leary to be like, this is why I think it's bullish. This is why I would invest in his company, because now he's living with his parents. What kind of 30-year-old is living with his parents still? It just shows how responsible he is with saving money. And, now after some failures, I think man. Like his parents are lawyers. Imagine if he lived with them. He's practically a lawyer now. Yeah. Okay, 9 points. I guess that's 10 points from the bottom on the NASDAQ. Again, Apple hit a new low. Tesla's trying to move. I had the dollar. I mean, watch. The dollar might be the final the grand finale with the fireworks, like I'm saying, is really close to going up because I want to go for the NASDAQ at that 10.8, 10.85, but the dollar is in grand finale mode. This was like the fireworks. This was like 4th of July. And you know when they pull out the, the final one and they just start going crazy? That's where there you go. So we're going to see. And then the bonds are not giving you what you need today either, though. And there it is. At least bonds are going up pretty big. Let's see. NASDAQ, 4 points from the low about 4 minutes ago. $884. There it is, 37.90 on the SPX. 10.878. UPS on the low now. Hold on, some Dow names are starting to drop. Boeing now too. This could be the grand finale. But we still have 2.5 hours. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, there's even Boeing on the low too. 370, bro. So all those 2018 people, man, we are dangerously close now. Okay, so there you go. You might have been right on this one now if this would start to hit, bro. It's all on the data tomorrow. It's all on the data tomorrow. 10.877, small bounce, 20 more points. They're walking it down. How long would it take to get today back? Takes 1 day. Give me the right data, Habibi. Habibi, anything is possible. The right data, this market, man, very, very jumpy. Very like a crackhead. Very jumpy, Very, very paranoia. Good data, bad data. All you need is the data. But data could also make it go like a pop. Make it go like a pop, but down. That's what you got to be careful of. Okay. 10.880. 375. Dude, it sucks because I do need to go pee again. I need to see this one right here. 10.8. Let's see, man. Here, give me a second. No, I was called. Lending Tips called me. No, he said we good. I need to go pee, though. I didn't even pee on that one, so that was a false bounce or false drop. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. But that volume, it's coming in. Welcome, man. Welcome. Why does it look like this, Habibi? It looked just like this, man. You know what I'm saying? It looks just like this. $10.871. Where's Messi, man? Where's Messi, huh? Where is Messi, huh? For real, where's Messi? Where's Powell, man? Where's Powell? Where's Ross? Where's Messi, man? Where's Messi? Where's Elon? Huh? Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you raise the rates tonight? Where's Biden? What is happening, man? Yeah, if the Dow goes, that's it. But even then, talk about a setup for tomorrow, huh? It's doing it again. It won't get to my... I need 20 points. But then it could go 50 points lower if you go early. It's like you have so much time. So much time in the volume. And they're just still low. Even banks flipped. Oh. What's the ticker for Messi? Okay, 3789. Bro, you have no respect at any of these levels. $10,875. And there's bid support there. 3M now dropping. Couple Dow names. Dow's 2.5, SPY 2.9, NASDAQ 3.6. And then bonds still ain't giving us anything. I mean, next level on the SPY is like 3760 or 3730 if it gets real ugly. Yeah, you're at 3765, so I mean, that may be the final event. We'll see. Okay, now I need to go pee. I know I got to go. Come on, just don't, I know you're gonna make fun of me, but listen, man, OSHA. I'm in California. It's an OSHA requirement, sir. That's it. All right, hold on.
Consumers now feeling. And then a very interesting story around conviction, Alex. You've got a company like Carnival that had well-received results yesterday and popped, but very quickly is selling off today. By comparison, investors feeling a little bit more confident with FedEx in a second day of buying here, but it is hard to find those stocks in the green at this hour.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, John, we also have some breaking news concerning Sam Bankman-Fried. Remember, he just arrived in New York courthouse. Prosecutors right now are proposing a $250 million bail bond for Sam Bankman-Fried. He would also live in California with his parents under the proposed bail. We're going to keep you updated on any headlines as they cross. As we know now, we're looking at a $250 million bail and that Sam Bankman-Fried would live in California with his parents. All right, let's move to one of the other big topics of the day, and that's China planning to make some cuts to the quarantine rules for overseas visitors as it continues to really pick apart those strict COVID-0 policies in an effort to revitalize its economy. Now, earlier, I spoke to Louise Blair of Airfinity about the concerns that she anticipates heading into the new year.
We're forecasting approximately 1 to 1.5 million cases a day in China and about 5,000 deaths. Because China is such a large country and we're expecting peaks to occur in different provinces at slightly different times, we're expecting the first peak around mid-January and then a second peak around March. So to put in context what we're seeing today, we're only seeing about 1 to 1.5 million cases. That could reach up to 4 million at those peaks.
Let's get some more perspective here from Duncan Wrigley. He's chief China economist at Pantheon Macroeconomics. Duncan, knowing where the Chinese economy goes next year is pivotal for making any call in the market. What is your anticipation of how the growth evolves?
Well, as your last guest just mentioned, the current challenge right now are these huge COVID waves. My best guess is that China makes meaningful progress in terms of getting through those in the next few months. And so by Q2, China can really focus on its top policy objective for next year, which is supporting growth, especially demand expansion, domestic demand, consumption, private investment, and the...
Well, you're going up a little bit, huh? Huh? That's nice. That's good. That's good, man. You want to stay in the bathroom? I could probably go take a dump if I need that. Don't tempt me, man. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. How How'd you know I was singing Christmas songs in the bathroom? Mm-hmm. $250 million bail bond approved by the judge. Mm. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Right down 3.5% down lane. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Everybody thinks it's all clapped, but the market goes up and everyone says this is Santa. Okay, man. I'm running out. I'm running out. I'm running out. I'm running out of these. I'm running out of these. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I've been doing this all day, man. All day. All day, bro. All day. Where's Tesla? Where's Tesla, Habibi? It went from Nikes to Teslas. Silent night. Silent gains. Holy drop. All was calm. Then Powell talked. Inflation was coming down. But then he said, we expected it. Nobody believed him, and the bond market was already going and leading the way up. U.S. probes Thanksgiving Day crash involving Tesla. Stop it! That's coming in right now. U.S. is probing Tesla on Thanksgiving Day crash involving Tesla vehicle. Man. Wow. So that's going to make it tricky. You didn't, again, 4 points away from 37.60. I wanted my NASDAQ play. I could have hit, I could have hit 40 off of that 30, but it's okay. I wanted it lower. I'm being very conservative. That's big volume, though, coming in. Remember, a lot of low volume. Let's see. You're not out of the woods yet, but oh, man. We're still on the naughty list for today. So let's see, though. If you could, I don't know, maybe get back up to 10, 9, 11,000. You can neuter some of this, but there you go. So, how's everyone doing? Feeling good? No? Okay, a little bit of relief today. Not really. You're still down 3.5%, 2.7 on the spot. Uh-huh. And energy is the worst on the day, 3.8. Tech is 3.82. Energy, 3.87. Consumer discretionary, 3.7. Then industrials, everything else down a decent amount. Where are the youths? Where were we? November 5th and 6th. Ah. Yeah, energy, but NASDAQ is down even more. And then that's even without the rates going too crazy. What data is tomorrow? PCE, which is probably the biggest, then personal income, personal spending, then durable goods, and then University of Michigan consumer sentiment and new home sales. So a lot. You're going to have a lot to react to say the least. Well, we're calming down for now. But just if it rejects here, I still think there's a little bit more mini bounce here. If there's down, if we go up, if you spend the next 15 minutes going up, that'll be great. Let's see. No pump it up. I mean, I think the irony is that people were asking me that yesterday. Oh, how quickly the turntables, my friend. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Going down, down in an early round. That's not a Christmas song. Man. Oh, man. I'm just waiting, bro. We have to. I think final hour will be crazy. Set up the moves. If you're now, they push the envelope. Are you going to gamble for tomorrow pre-market? Do you take the move or not? I mean, it's kind of cool, though. I think we know on it. I'm probably going to go for a gamble pre-market. Just because I feel like 2 minutes in advance, the market will move anyways based on the CPI. So we'll see. We will see. So core PCE is expected to come in at 4.6. And then month over month, 0.2. Again, core will be the most important. Let me see. Volume today is still very low. Usually on a day of this size, the volume would probably be double the average. But we're at 47 million. We're probably going to do maybe the same volume or more as yesterday. But, you know, like these sell-offs, like when you were going down 3%, you know, these were 117 million in volume. It was almost double. Even like any of these down days, like I guess these were like, 75 million, but at a much higher price because we're even at a lower price. But even then, on any of these dumps, like, it's kind of odd we have this low volume. So it says some things. Plan for the ES is ride that thing out. I actually was going to average down, but I'm going to just wait and then wait with the data and then just go from there. But I have a lot of time on that one. I'm chill holding it. I still got a lot of shares too, but we are going to battle the dollar going up right now. No recession. I don't know. I think recession is the base case for next year. And let's see. Last December. What was PCE at last December? Came in hotter than expected in December. Again, last PC, all the PCs kind of came in line, except November 30th. So again, I think, or September 30th. So this was your last PCE day. You had a big drop and then came back up. That one is where it was expected to be 4.7 and it came in at 4.9. And then October was 5.2. That was 1028. That was right here. The average expectation was 5.2. It came in 5.1. December 1st, 5 was in line. So that was your latest PCI. Vote. The U.S. Tesla news. That's the latest one. Again, we've had like 2 segments today where we calmed down for a little bit. But we're still just clapped. So let's see. Let's see, man. You're entering in 11 now. Maybe we get final flush and then power hour and call it a day. TD just said Tesla day trade margin will be turned off. They're stopping Tesla? What? No. I don't have a message. They say, here you go, sir. Well, that's great. Hold on. I didn't get that. Where is it? Well, I guess we were right on the whole margin call thing. No, I didn't get that message. You can't read it. It's the last message in all black. Oh, whoa. Why did... Please be aware day trading buying power will be turned off for the day in Tesla beginning at 2 p.m. Eastern. What does that even mean? No, look. Whoa. I did get it. Sorry, I got some questions. What does that even mean? Day trade buying power will be turned off. So what's going to happen if you're holding it? Day trade only. I think so. They're going to just limit how much you could buy. And they're going to stop people from buying in on margin. Sounds like all the shorts are going to cover. I mean, they already make it pretty hard to short Tesla. It's a hard to borrow. It's going to... I just heard like 500 of the most opposite opinions on that. Yeah, sorry. All right, get ready for the ring, Chad. You got to hit him with the ring. I'll mute your speakers here so you don't have to deal with it. We're like, sir, what does this mean? Sir? I asked them. Let's see what they say. It means the market is crashing. I think it means they're trying to get it in control. Again, I think we were right all day on this whole. Somebody blew up, dude. It's already happened. That's it. That's again. You dropped 11% on there. So I don't know what the solution is, if it means up or down, but let's just. Jesus loves you all. You know that? He loves you. Thanks. My name is Sean. I'll be happy to assist you. Oh, I remember Sean. He's a good guy. He's helped me before. They're trying. No, somebody already got clapped. I'm telling you. Somebody already got. That's what we were saying from 9 a.m. I think it depends on the data. PCE and then consumer sentiment and everything else. I'm complimenting Sean. Said, hey, Sean, you've helped me before. You're the man. Would love an update on this. What if it's Elon? I doubt it's Elon on TD Ameritrade margin. Elon forewent all channels and proceeded to load up his TD Ameritrade account. That's bad. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this, man. I hope Sean helps me out right now. We'll see. Okay, Tesla, big drop. Kind of. Everything, big drop. Dollar still in position. Would this be positive? Honestly, anybody confident on what it means, I'd just watch out for the Dunning-Kruger effect. I say we just see what they say. But I think it validates the theory somebody got blown up on Tesla. I mean, or clearly they're doing something. Or the only other thing that would be different is Christmas. The options are going to settle one day early or later. And then futures are going to be closed on Monday too. Okay, you won't be able to use your DTB for actively trading after 1 p.m. Central. For example, based on my account, I could trade 241,000 based on my day trading buying power. In a few minutes, day trading buying power will be turned off for Tesla, but you could still actively trade it with your stock buying power. Okay. No. Makes sense, but it's also no intraday margin. But then this, I guess I'm not going to go play a NASDAQ. It's probably due to the volatility in the stock market, so no more 4-to-1 leverage, but you could still trade it 2-to-1 leverage. It will not adjust current positions. All right, perfect. That's it. They're just going to stop anybody from later in the day. Perfect. Because I'm like, wait a minute. Because then if I was like, is that how they're going to squeeze us out of any other futures? Because if they change all the buying power, then it's going to make you. I was like, I can't open up another NASDAQ then if they're about to just go flip my whole position. So not bad. I think they're just trying to slow. I think they're trying to apply air brakes. There it is. That message just came across again. I think they're putting on the air brakes, and then you still technically could go 2-to-1. Why didn't they halt it? I don't think. I mean, they're just limiting margin on it. So, yeah, so now any new positions are going to just require more money. So, look at 2 p.m., something's happening. Again, now Tesla, both. So, think about it. If you wanted to short Tesla or buy Tesla now, they're limiting everything. That's a pretty big pop. Let's see how long it lasts. Again, no more margin. Let's see. Positive influence you found the chick. God bless you, G. And way to be positive, man. Let's go. Let's have another good year. Amen. Amen. Well, no. Nobody is forced to cover because if you already have a position, it's not going to change. So any new positions are going to change. So it's like now, if you wanted to open, so whatever happens here in the last hour. 2 hours, if you want to add to it now, then you are going to need you need the money. No margin in the last 2 hours on Tesla specifically. So if you're already in on it, you're good now. So in a weird way, if you want to it's kind of like refinancing. If you want to close out a Tesla play right now and reopen it, the margin requirement just changed. If you're already in it, it's going to be there. I think it's both good and bad. I think it's kind of, I would say bearish neutral, but more or less it depends on where the tide turns. You know what I'm saying? Because if it goes down now, it's going to make it, you need more money to short it. But then if it's going to go up and you want to try to squeeze it, it's going to take more money to squeeze it. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of a mix of both, I would say. It'll limit short sell, but it also limits buys too. So anybody who's like, yeah, it's down 20% now, let's load the boat on it. Any new positions now, you're going to be a little bit slower. Protective update by Morgan Stanley. You cannot short without margin, no. You can only buy with cash, but technically, to short anything, you need margin. SEC Gary Gensler says the runway is getting shorter for crypto firms that don't follow the rules. Boiling point has reached explosion time. I mean, if the data tomorrow is there, then that's it. Boeing spokesperson halted 77X flights after incident with GE engine. Yo, hold up. I don't know if that's new or old. That's coming across now. But Boeing might go up on it. Boeing spokesman comments on 77X via email. Boeing says it has resumed flight testing for 77X jet. Isn't that the space one? Well, the data is either going to kill us tomorrow or it's going to bring you right back up, and then it's going to smash it's just, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, listen, Chad, everybody has an idea. You know what it is. I mean, the only person who knows is that person whoever, ran it up on the CPI last week. But when it's all said and done, bro, it's just, we're going to see. So depending on the size of the first candle tomorrow, it might leave us with some room and you're going to get consumer sentiment. But all I'm saying is if you like something today, you take it. If you want to go for more, you go for more. But just understand you're playing a weird game of pinball right now. Like, you know what I mean? Have you ever played pinball? And, you know, like it hit bing, bing, like that. We are going to pinball with the data. Again, maybe some people know what the data is going to be, but until we have it, that is what it's going to be all about. Yesterday didn't matter. Today doesn't matter. Why didn't it yesterday matter? Because we're down 4% now, right? It's like today doesn't matter because depending on what happens in the morning tomorrow, there you go. So hopefully you feel me on that, man. Hopefully you feel me on that. It will be good. You can make stuff free if you want, but it's still your money. That's it. It's just at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I think the best example, man, shout out to Open Face. You know, he was saying it yesterday. He was up on a play. He went into it and he said, what would you do on it? I said, listen, if you wanted to run it up and get a front run on the data and it's good, you go for it. If not, you're going to be as down as much as you were at the same point at earlier in the week. It's the same exact situation here right now. So, I mean, you could call it whatever you want. Everybody, you know, loves to play the one side. Everyone loves to call Santa rally when it's up. Everyone wants to tell you the world is ending when it's down. Let's be real about it. This has all been based off of data and what the data has been doing to the bond market. And there's a lot of other factors, and it's the end of the year low liquidity. And the volume today did not highlight that everybody is dumping in mass. Even if it was a pension, the volume is still tiny comparatively. So all you got to do is really think about it. Whatever side you got on today, you have two options. Take your profits, or you push that shit into tomorrow if you want it. And that's it. And if the data comes in, you know, and it's not, if bad data will be a good response, good data will be a bad response. Again, PCE is a little interesting because pretty much high PCE, that will be bad. Low PCE, that will be good. But you could wipe out half of this move today, if not all of it, by the time the bell hits tomorrow, or at least in one candle off of the data. So, you know, be humble about it. Play both sides. Play whatever it is you want. But, you know, don't let your bias get the best of you. Don't let the daily momentum get the best of you, and make up your mind. And you got 2 hours to do that, 2 hours to still push it out. But remember, it's all about the data tomorrow. Nobody knows. Because if anybody really knew the data, they can make $10 million tomorrow. So, and if you do know, if you really think that's going to happen, I would play it. That's all I'm saying. Is like, if you really know, this is a powder keg right now. So you just got to make your decision, my friend. Just got to make your decision. You have decent rates. The same. Everything is the same right now. You're in the middle. 370 back to 410. That's like what? 35, 40 points. 370 down to 340. It's 40 points. It's literally exactly the same on both ways. Give or take maybe a couple points. I think it's exactly equal. That's why it's like you got what a setup, man. What a setup. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you know, speak an hour, forever hold your peace. There you go. You're kind of moving up. It's 11. Employment data was good, or in the sense that less people filed for employment, bad reaction. And then again, even the PCE, GDP was all good, and that was not good. And then we get the PCE deflator tomorrow is the big one. Core will be important, and then month over month, just like last time. And then consumer spending and other stuff will add to it. The data comes out an hour before the bell tomorrow. Any chance they flush to tomorrow's data? You could assume it or not, but I think that will distract you. The real answer for tomorrow is respond to the data and don't take in too much that you're not willing to lose or ride with, or make sure you have cash to balance it out. That's the real answer. Regardless of what happens, you could play this. And again, the first candle is going to cost us about 1.5–2% on the first candle, most likely. But then again, given what we've seen now, it's probably going to have another 2% move following that. So realistically, interpret the data and respond to it. And whatever you want to take into it now, just make sure you're not going to cry about it if it goes the other way. And that's it. Just be prepared on both sides. Prepare for the worst and accept the best is really what it's going to come down to. I might be live for the data now after this move. Low PCE will make the market rocket, assuming both core PCE and headline come down, and then also assuming month-over-month drops as well. Calls here. I wanted my calls at 10-8, man. 10-8. 10-8-5. Of course, 20 points below. 15 points? Yeah, no, 20 points. But it's moving. This is nice, but we still have too much time left. But that'd be great if it could get you up a little bit. I wouldn't mind missing out on anything. Just whatever it is. Just make sure you're balanced where, again, I think the real money comes to by reacting to it. And then even if you have a front run on the puts or calls, or it pretty much puts are front running it now, or downside, just make sure you're okay with the balance. And if not, you could trim it or keep it if you want to run it. Because like I told even Open Face yesterday, if you're on the short side and that data comes in bringing a negative reaction, bro, you're going to make money easily. But then vice versa. If it bounces up on you, don't come back here and tell me it's rigged. Where you just got, literally, I'm encouraging you to just play this emotionally. The only people who are going to get smacked are going to be the emotional people cheering every time it's up and then crying every time it's down, and vice versa, and cheering when it's down and calling it rigged every time it bounces up. Use your money, see what you have, and you could respond in the morning and then let it follow through and let everything take care of itself. There's your bounce. Now I'm going to cry I didn't get my other NASDAQ. But it's not, I don't think this, I mean, today was big. If the volume was a lot bigger, I would freak out more. But it's not, honestly, I just think this is easy, man. Don't make it harder than this needs to be. Don't put yourself in a position that's going to test your limit if you don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't want to test your limit, don't test it. You see what I'm saying? If you're going to worry about getting blown up, don't put yourself in a position to blow up. Some people have profits. Some people have losses. If you can't lose more, get out now, wait till the data, but don't cry if it bounces up, and then vice versa. So it just, I'm telling you, really make this way less emotional than it needs to be, and you're going to see. But there's the tomorrow move is where we're going to react to. Josh, what plays are you holding? Can you, I mean, I've heard you should write a book and sell gold, but I want to know the plays. But either way, man, just don't get too emotional, everybody. And don't feed into any emotions on either side. I know you guys have opinions. I know people feel strongly about it, but when it's all said and done, amor fati, love fate, take it as it comes. Even if you get caught off sides, if you leave enough room, you will be able to move forward on any direction. So it's just really about how are you going to put yourself in the gulag tomorrow or not. But at the end of the day, like I'm saying, if you know what's going to happen, go make $10 million tomorrow. Like, for real. If I knew what was going to happen, I would. Believe me. But, you know, I'm just waiting to respond. And like I'm saying, I think a lot of people are going to feed into your emotions on the internet right now. Again, we've moved up a lot. Or move down a lot, people are going to act a certain way. Just take it as it comes. You know what I'm saying? $10,900, so 11,000. Man, now I'm mad I didn't get that one. Josh trying to find out. No, man, it's not like that. Come on, don't play me, bro. Seriously, look at what the internet's doing to y'all. And that's it. Everybody's the same story as yesterday. And just don't get emotional. And I don't know why. You know, don't let everybody with their individual holdings. At least you see what the hell I'm holding. But it's just like, at the end of the day, man, just everybody is just playing this game and feeding into it. And I just don't want anybody to get overly emotional and miss out on stuff when there's no reason to. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like everybody is just feeding and inciting reactions, bro. Don't give in to the demons, man. On both sides, that's all. And like, again, Y'all want to learn how to trade. Y'all want to learn how to control emotions. Y'all want to learn how to, like, this is how you do it, man. But I hope you don't feed into it. And hopefully you're strong enough to understand what tomorrow really is and how you're really going to go about it. So just be wise. Be wise. You know yourself. You know your account. You see how the data has been reacting. So let's go. Like, but you don't, any overly emotional comments. Just, I want to make sure everybody's in the game. And just, that's all it is, man. That's all it comes down to. That's it. It's all just comments that incite bullish and bearishness when at the end of the day, bro, this is what people do when they don't know what the fuck is going to happen. And I believe in that. So that's all I'm telling you. I hope you're smart enough to understand nobody knows what is going to happen tomorrow, the next week, and all the best thing you could do is get data and evidence and respond to that on the short term until we watch anything longer term or macro come in. And that's it. That's all it is. Everybody acting like they're going to know it. Nobody knows. And I just hope you don't fall for that trap. That's all. Nobody knows what's going to happen. It's all on the data. Again, we could assume manipulation. We could assume all of that. Great. But give me the data tomorrow and we'll go from there. And that is going to be the answer. That is what they will build the narrative off of. That is how the market is going to move. So it's pretty simple, even since Powell. And that's what we got to keep riding out. So, yalla, baby, yalla. And, yeah, manage your risk until we get there. And don't trick yourself into thinking you don't know or that you do know. I would err on the side of not knowing, but control your risk because, again, we will get presented this opportunity in another couple of weeks. So, if you get caught off sides, it's not the end of it unless you want it to be the end tomorrow. Do you get that? That's it. No matter what happens tomorrow, up or down after a crazy day, it won't be the end of it unless that's what you want. And the only way you do that is by putting in all of what you want on there and saying, yep, this is going to happen. So plan accordingly, my friends. It's hard to tell how the market will take that as it comes, but at least you're responding to, at least you have more evidence. That's all you need. You need the evidence of tomorrow. Again, if it's a big reaction, chances are it'll do the opposite, even if the market responds X way or not. But you get that data, then you know what's going to happen and put yourself in the right position to be there. My 8-ball says breathe, get ready, and respond. That's it. Wait for it. Wait for it. That's what the 8-ball says to me. I know how to read it. That's all you need. Know how to read it, but then I don't know what it's going to be. That's it. It's a high stakes poker right now. Just know what just right when that card hits, I hope you could understand what hands are on the table and understand what cards you're holding. And that's all I'm saying. Everybody was bluffing. The Bulls were bluffing yesterday. We're going to find out what the Bears are bluffing on or not, but you got to know, and that's what I'm saying. If you want to stay alive for another hand, just take what you can right now and reposition and wait for the data to do that. U.S. funding bill includes ban from TikTok on government devices. Oh, Meta had a pop and drop, though. No, Sir Joshua, I need you to post your place. You have me curious. That's why I'm asking. Because you've been saying a lot today. So I'm like, all right, well, how are you profiting off of what you're warning us about? You know what I'm saying? So, like, what is the... so that way when you tell me I told you so, I wanted, like, maybe if I wanted to listen, I'm like, so what is the play? Come on, Algo, I love you. $45 billion for Ukraine. He's long GME, he said. Well, I want to know. Otherwise, stop trying to incite reactions out of people. If you're not going to genuinely help them and tell them how, otherwise, again, everyone's playing this game, though. So just do your thing, baby. Ukraine gains. We got the long term. I'm excited, man. I think it's a great year, bro. Great vibes, and like I'm saying, I think those who are listening, man, you know, I'm proud of you. And just like, that's it, man. Do what you need to do. Be prepared. Don't let the emotions, don't let people push you out of what you know. Okay? And we know the data is important. We know the bond market is reacting to it. We know Japan is making all these moves. And you see how it's been over the last 6 months, right? So I want y'all to make sure you're good. Don't put yourself at that risk unless you want to. And that's it. And it's going to be beautiful. And we're going to have way more opportunities on the way. So I want to make sure everybody's in on it. And don't let the bias and don't let emotions get the best of you. And that's all. It's respect on both ways. And it's the main lesson I told you. Win or lose, you are in the exact same position as the other guy. And that's it. Time flew by today. It did. In a weird, scary way. Back in for Joshua Tree. Oh, enjoy it, bro. That's a good vibe. There you go. Relax. Sounds nice. You get a good. We're gonna have a nice, calm weekend. Unless you're doing shrooms, but I don't know. Maybe that's calming to you. I don't know. Senate passes 1.6 trillion government funding bill. Woohoo! That's what we got. 2 downside inflation reports, man. That's it. Pump it. That personal savings gonna come up. Kim Jong-un McDonald's? No, I did not see that. Bankman posted 250 million bail. It's on a bond. So it's just leverage. Somebody put up something. But either way, it's not about Bankman. Give me the list. And then bonds kind of coming down. They put their house on the line. How much is their house worth? Because to put up 250 million, assuming you would probably need at least 10%. I mean, if you put 1%, it'd be 2.5 million, but I'd assume you'd want at least 10% on that bond. But they would need 25 million of assets. So we'll see. They can put up, though. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the Fort Lauderdale one, I saw that this morning. You said this is the one. It looked decent, but I was thinking right when Hanny, I think you're going to get, I want you to do local. At the end of the day, if this is going to be your first flip, last thing you want to do is be hitting a plane and dealing with an unlocal market. And then especially then, too, because if it's local, I could help you out a lot. Again, and then other places, or if we have more, we do have a lot of Chads in there, but then want you to look for your first deal in your local network. Habibi, you are Middle Eastern, my friend. Ask Ammu. Ask anybody. I want you to go to school. Ask a teacher. I think that is where you're going to find your first deal. Because, again, all of those on the Redfin one, some are good, some are bad. And, again, we don't even know what offer they'll take or not. But I want you to keep that in mind. That property was good. But, again, what worries me is that it's not going to be local. on market. I think I did. I think that one was just, it was on the market for a little bit. I remember seeing that one. Let me refresh. Where was it? No, yeah, that one looked decent, but it's just not. I mean, it seems like they've been having it up there for quite some time. So they just slashed the price in half, and that's what's good about it. They actually just cut it from $1 million to not, but in a weird way. I mean, I want you guys looking off market in a weird way, where it's just like it's not. Some of those will be good, but then the minute they drop the price like that, we don't know. So the best thing you could do on those, like that one's good because of the price drop, but call them, see what they'll take. But when it's all said and done, the real money is going to come off market. You need to be able to find that before it hits. Because every property on market, you're watching it stay up there for 30 to 60 days, and it's just really, really different. Don't worry about the capital. You find a good deal, put that in my email box, you're going to get the capital. But you need that's all it is. But like, keep it local, and I'm telling you, explore your local. And like I said, the best deals that I've seen from anybody, it's friends, family, coworkers, engaging with somebody in a daily life. They're not coming off of Zillow or Redfin. But especially if you want the ones where you don't have to worry about it too, is what I'm saying. Because again, these ones on market or outside of your area, there's just going to be a little bit more, what's the word, uncertainty. You can MLS listen. They are, but usually, I mean, once it hits the market, I'm letting everybody play Russian roulette with it. Like, that's all. Just let it sit there. But that's the problem. Because once it hits the market and it has a history of not selling, bro, don't underestimate how that scares people. And then at that point, it's like, well, wait, now it's just telling me what price I can't get for the property. That's it. So it's like, if you're like, oh, I could get $500,000. I'm like, it's been there, sir, for about 3 weeks at that price. I don't think I could get that amount. And remember, I have to factor in all of everything else. There you go. You're moving 1128. Tesla margin turned off, but not getting anything crazy. This is part two. This is actually looking pretty nice here now. It's still down 3%. Wow. There it is. Now stocks are going to catch up to bonds. It may stop here. I think if SPY gets to 378.28, so back up here, it might match up with bonds, and then we'll go from there. Dollar with the highs. Boeing kind of coming up. Any wholesale the banks? Yeah, they'll probably scam you. Just make sure. Again, that's the lesson from that Phoenix one. I mean, don't underestimate it when we're, I think I keep it real with people, but I hope you know not everyone's going to treat you like that. So just make sure you know who you're dealing with when that's all said and done. Like, that's it. So make sure you have a contact at the bank or whoever it is. You have to really verify that your buyers aren't going to screw you over. That's it. That's just what happened the other day. Again, you saw it here. We were talking about it, but the minute you give a property, doesn't matter even if you have the contract signed. Again, people are savage, especially if there's a lot of money to be made. They're going to undercut you, and again, just take a look around the world right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's like, just keep that in mind. But you can theoretically, but you have to make sure you have somebody there that you could present it to, and that would be interested, and then that won't try to snake you from it. We have been going up since that Senate bill. My boy kind of turned into someone else with that Phoenix house. Didn't like it. All right, man. More money, more problems. Cos Gonzalez. 1,000,000 seconds is 12 days. 1,000,000,000 seconds is 31 years. 1,000,000,000,000 seconds is 3,168 years. Isn't this, what's that? Isn't this the song from Rent? 529,800 minutes. I just made up random numbers. Activision pop. Oh, I forgot about that one. Why is, yeah, Activision is popping. Bro, it's not even power hour. I think 378.28, and then watch how the bonds play out with it. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of Tesla, 9% pleasure, and 100% power. Okay, yeah, I tried. You got hit hard by the Rent song? I didn't think it was that emotional. I don't think I've seen the full Rent thing. I just know the song. That's it. Go, go, I'll go. Now I'm just mad I didn't get that NASDAQ, but I'm happy because I was scared of it earlier. Always 20 points above. This is how I got trapped on Friday, or 2 days ago. So I'm going to just kick it, dog. I'm going to just kick it. You know what I'm saying? I try to mess with him, man. No idea where we end by the end of the day. I mean, I was expecting, just like that other Friday, I think I had 20 points lower than where we bounced. So give or take, though, I think we're just going to stay in a very wide range. I mean, at this point, you're at a very low on the NASDAQ, but I don't even think it matters when it's all said and done. I think now it should have been 3,900 to 3,800 today. So maybe if we could hold 30, we're 10 points away. That was my initial prediction from the morning, just 3,900 to 3,800 realistically. So it should stay in there, but we'll find out. I still think there could be a little bit more downside, but all that matters is what happens tomorrow. But now we still have an hour and a half. So it's still a little tricky right now. Cal Pop. How long until 2 now? I don't know, man. $377. So 378.20 something. Watch that on SPY. Email the house off market. Let me see. What's your name, or how can I find your email if I wanted to look at it now? Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. And so it's doing the little matchup here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have an email from you. I just typed that in my search. Market open Friday, closed. Yeah, it was a down Friday, down Monday, which is either the sign of a bottom or a top. Quite fascinating. No, well, today, though, it was just the bonds kind of, they were doing good. They were getting that panic bin, but then eventually it kind of was like, nah, man. Microsoft coming back up. Just move 5K. Great day. Great day. Thessalonians coming down again. I have no PCE predictions. I have zero prediction at all for tomorrow. I just know what to watch, which will be more important. Core PCE, and then month over month core PCE. And then depending on that goes, we're going to go to the spending, personal spending and savings. And then if none of that hits, consumer sentiment, or gives us an easy read, consumer sentiment. But honestly, real estate data might have a bigger effect tomorrow. But the key is just like last time. It's core PCE and then month over month. So just like even if core or headline comes in normal, that rate of change is what we're going to be looking at based on velocity and month over month. So that's kind of it, and I'm just going to hold what I have here now. Mostly upside. I said I want to get some downside. It sucks where I covered my short from now, so we will see. So I have more bad news for you. OSHA is making me do it. I'm sorry. Okay? OSHA is making me do it. I have to go to the bathroom. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And I'll see you soon.
There to take on that extra leverage, to take on that extra loans. It would kind of seem like people should run in the other direction, no?
Well, what we're seeing is
Damn, I did it again.
It indicates that these companies have really strong market positions.
Remember, I had to mute the TD Ameritrade? Yeah. Tim wasn't there to remind me to unmute it. Man, that's crazy. That sucks. I got beef jerky, though. So that's cool. Some jerky. My mom got me like organic beef jerky. They're very good. You got a Talkie Slim Jim? Wow. Now you're talking. Did it give you heartburn? I'm asking for a friend. Hi. Absolute instant heartburn. Damn. Haircut was 50, man. Yeah, for Idaho. Should have. Don't you have like Amish people who could do it? And they just take like shears. I haven't cut my hair in like 4 years, so I don't know. The hair been. See, I was really close after Sam Bankman though. $23 for supercuts, bro. Supercuts used to be $9. What the hell? Wow. That's crazy. You pay $50 for your haircut? No. Super scams. Yeah. I guess I've saved a couple $100 by never cutting my head. Or cutting my hair, that's my Arab. I've been lining up my own beard. So I've been like shaving my little like neck beard. And bro, I was surprised. I had some pretty good precision. I'm just saying. You know my bro. You know how ghetto we were, bro? At one point, I used to just line up my brother's hair. That's it. That's it. He said, hey, can you line me up? Bro, he taught me how to line up hair at like 9 years old. I was like, you really trust me with it? I loved it. I was great at it, man. I've never tried. I've tried it once on myself, but that's it. I'm just lining. Now I could line up my own beard. I could cut the neck hair, you know, so make it, the neck beard, bro, because it like made me look like a turkey. So now I trim it up a little bit. I look less like a turkey. I was really impressed. I said, it's no longer Thanksgiving. I don't need to look like that. Cut yours yesterday. Your pops used to make you, yeah, man, let's go. Keep it fresh. Keep it fresh. And it's moving. No, I keep trimming the beard. I put like size 7 on it. I put 7 on the clippers. And then I cut it all the time. That's it. I just trim it and then I just line up the bottom end. Y'all haven't seen. I need to hit y'all with the watch list. I need to hit y'all with the in-person watch list. But now it's winter, so I'm getting super pale again because there's no sun outside. And I just think it's too cold. Your friend got detention in high school because he would come to your performing arts class and you would give him a fade. Let's go, baby. Use the wrong one and shaved it. Oh, that's my biggest fear. Sometimes I do it and I'm like, that was not a 7. I'm the one controlling it. I'm like, man, this is crazy. Mm-hmm. Man, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. CI Financial confirms confidential submission of IPO. You've been cutting your own hair for a year. That was good. Mm-hmm. Save money. I just haven't cut my hair. So don't listen to me. I'm cool with it, bro. That's it. Why y'all even cut your hair? Just let it grow. 37.90. We may stay within the 3,800, man. There it is. It's getting there. If energy rips, they were down 3.8 at one point, so that's gonna lift us up. About to buy them then. They just look. It's long, bro. It's crazy. If I brush it out, I still need to go get a Cat Williams. I need to get relaxer in my hair. Chicago weather is very welcoming right now. Slide through. Bro, that was the first piece of news I read today. It was like cancellations, flight, mainly Chicago and Chicago. Man, you trying to get... I don't even like flying. You want me to fly through damn Santa's snowstorm? Hell nah. Anyone else have an eyebrow that grows way longer than the rest of them randomly? Nah, man. Even worse, bro. Like, one side of my face just grows hair way faster than the other side. I hate it. I'm like, why is it like this, Lord Jesus Christ? Please. Give me symmetrical hair growth. It's the most annoyingest thing ever. That's it. That's all I got. It's the wildest thing ever. I'm like, how does that even work? This makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. Because I eat so much Taco Bell. It turned me into a mutant, man. I don't know what happens. Oh, there's 37. We need 37,821. Excuse me. Leave your faucet running if you live in Chicago. Oh, is that so it doesn't freeze? That's crazy. 2 degrees in Oregon, man. I'm praying for y'all, man. Be careful, bro. Honestly. Like, weather is actually, like, crazy. I think there's already reports of, like, people get, like, dying. I remember even in Texas when that happened last year or 2 years ago, like, people died. So just be careful out there, man. All right, man. 10 minutes till power hour. Right below. I think we might have missed our bounce opportunity. You're actually getting big bid support, but that just got eaten up. Still good volume. You're coming up. You're about to hit VWAP. That second half of the little Tesla dump kind of going away. Boeing came back up. Thoughts on oil? Just wait a little bit, but then demand destruction. But then also at this point, whenever there is a rate cut, I do think commodities, especially oil, will benefit. A little Hang Seng. So look at it. So this is where it's supposed to happen. 38.21. Just watch what the bonds bounce with it. Market goes. That'll be decent. But we'll see if the bonds sell off. And the bonds are actually still green today, barely. I think 380. I mean, or 380, 388, 3,800 on SPX. We're there. Well, let's see. You're 6 points away. I don't even know where that'd be. So I think like 38.10. I don't know if 380 on SPY maybe, but I think at least right here 378. That'll be it. So you're about to hit 3,800 now. This is looking good. We're building up. That calmed it down, bro. You've slashed half of the loss almost to a degree from 3.85 to 2.9. So a little under half, maybe 40%. Apple Puff, I know. I'm mad I didn't get my NASDAQ there. That would have been beautiful, but it happened. I still smell today, too. That 1.6 trillion, I mean, I guess so. Won't be good for inflation, but very great for no dying. At least they're going to get ahead of it. At least there'll be a bunch of government funds by the time there's a recession, but then what they're probably going to do is have another stimulus bill when the recession hits, unfortunately. Bellas nowadays make 2008 like a bargain. The Blizzard video? Nah, I did not see no Blizzard video. I'll watch it, though, as long as it's not an earthquake video. Not really a fan of those things. The world shakes. That's the craziest thing ever. What? That's a snow? Well, why did that look like a... Bro, I thought that was a river. That's not a river. That's a snow. Nah, man, we don't do that here. Kind of relaxing. I could fall asleep to this white noise. I mean, doesn't look that cold. Okay. Clorox on the high. Clorox, a little mini pop. It's not showing up. There it is. I mean, I don't know what you see, but all I see is Santa Claus is coming to town. He knows if you buy spy puts. He knows if you buy spy cars. He knows if you did not take profit, so just make up your mind. Hey, you better not shout. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. 'Cause data will make bonds price something new. Okay. There you go. See, we have one more left in us. So 37811. This is it, man. Bonds, stocks matched up. Back to around 3,800. Bro, you kind of neutralized it a little bit. If you could go any higher above 3,800, you'll be good. Energy, yeah, it's all you needed. Even Clorox, even the Dow, dude, the Dow has recovered big. So Dow was almost 3% earlier, but now it's only 1.5. That's it, man. You're gonna chill out. Now I made the puts a little bit cheaper. Call still expensive. Nothing that you wanted to bounce like Tesla really bounced, but energy. It was an easy one. I was just being mad conservative though. At that low, I should have taken the NASDAQ. I would have hit another 2-3 grand on the upside. That would have been 100 points. Oh, it would have been glorious. But it was not meant for me today. So let's go, man. This is just, it's raising the stakes. The major bears were called on there. The bulls are still having the advantage. And then you're going to, or the bears are, excuse me. And then you're going to come into tomorrow. Might get a weird little melt up. And then 1 hour before the bell. Yeah, Tesla's not playing, man. Tech bulls face worst December in 20 years as Fed anxiety grows. NASDAQ 100 is down almost 10% in the worst December since 2002. Tesla, Marvel, AMD are amongst the biggest decliners. Tech stocks are headed for the worst December of the dot-com bubble. 2 decades ago, optimism about potential relief from Federal Reserve rate hikes faded on the sign of labor market strength. What? 2 decades ago? Same exact story? Sank on Thursday, the most since early October after the report showed jobless claims remain near historically low levels, underscoring the Fed has plenty of reasons to keep tightening. Separate data showed a key inflation gauge was up from the slightly prior from the reading. You're moving up. Aid that to the weak results from chip makers and Micron. Benchmark laden with companies like Apple. Here's your pretty picture. So 2002, 2008. What? No. Oh, man, my mind just got blown here. This makes no sense. Bro, are you kidding me? Technically speaking, this is worse than December. But the market was a lot lower. That's why 8-10% drop felt so much different. That's crazy. So December 2018, is it worse than 2018? But the market was way, way lower. That's why I'm like, no. This don't even feel like that. I want equivalent. I think it's just looking at sheer amount, like top, like December. This is 2018, but like you went 10% in December from 280 to 230. We're still double the price almost. Ay. Wow. That's crazy. It is right. It's just not, I think it's nominal, like just in terms of it, but I guess 10% is 10%. But 2008 felt more dangerous. Nah, I'm not acting like anything, man. Why you rude all the time? I love you, but you're rude. Okay, so God bless you. Just wait for everything else. I hope you had a good year. Let's have a better year. And amen. Amen. Oh, wait. 2018, not 08. I know, R.I.P. Scott Minier. That was crazy, bro. $378. You're above 37,821. And there's the NASDAQ. And then let's see, SPY volume. 60 million. 60 million. 2 minutes in a power hour. I'll get a short if it goes above the level I closed at. Otherwise, we're going to see. I could probably just play when it's there. Cold Christmas party. I'll bring the bounties. Not a regular. Dude, this our last day. Our last day. And then, bro, there's only 3 days left till Christmas. That's the crazy part. Eggnog. I want eggnog. I still haven't had eggnog. I have not came in contact with any eggnog. Get the Jack Daniels one. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I don't like Jack Daniels to begin with. I just wanted eggnog, man. I didn't think that's like just get hammered. Merry Christmas. Wow. Power hour. 38.26 on. So now you're holding 38.01, man. So NQ's now not too bad. That was good. Your wife got you eggnog. You've never had it? Oh, man. Did you like it or no? It's kind of a unique one. It's kind of a unique one. Nope, never. Oh, man. I haven't had it in years, though. I have yet to have it in years. I don't even know what it is. I think it's eggnog. Is it supposed to be alcoholic? I don't think it started out as alcoholic, but then again, I grew up in a Christian conservative home, so I don't know, man. I remember I got in trouble once for ordering a virgin margarita. That's it. We weren't even allowed to look like we were drinking. That wasn't even my mom. When margarita, I said, Mom, there's nothing in it. So yeah, I think people add alcohol to it. I know that a lot, but I didn't know if that's how it originated. Market bottoms out once. I mean, that's a hard question. I think we need to figure out when the recession is going to hit, how it's going to play out, how the earnings play out, what happens with Japan. But I would say it bottoms like 5 to 6 months, or maybe even 6 to 18 months after they cut rates. But we'll see. But the market will get a leading run on it. But I think the bottom, it might happen sooner than not. Again, if they cut rates sooner than not, I mean, it could play out like China in the sense that it could kind of just hold off through. That's my opinion, but I'm really just in the business of responding and making sure we take advantage of what we see, but it's not like I wouldn't be surprised if it was something like this for next, or like once we actually finally see it. But granted, we also might be on we might be 1 year ahead of them. So this is kind of us now. get the drop, and then after like the next big flush, I think you could hold that level for almost a year, have one final flush, and then by that time you've burned enough time where hopefully things recover, or they'll just inject trillions of dollars more into the system, and then we'll all wonder how that is humanly possible. And then, yeah. That by the, did you just have the eggnog? I love it. I can't have more than like a couple of cups of it, but when I was little, I loved eggnog, bro. That's it. But maybe I just think we never had anything else but water. And actually, yo, you know what we ran up? We ran up Sunny D. That's what we had a lot. I think we were the family that kept Sunny D around for a little bit. I don't know why. We weren't allowed anything else, but we were allowed Sunny D. We had so much Sunny D from Costco. Yeah, you remember that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro, it was great. It was great. Hey, Tampico. Yeah, Tampico. All right, man, you're moving up, bro. This is this is early morning now. You are early morning trapping, as some would say. NQ11. That's it, bro. It's 30 points away. Man, I should have bought that shit. It's 30 points away, though. So, again, I closed around here earlier. So, you would have got a little bit more. Now you're right back up. This is calm. I mean, you did all of today to freak you out on low volume. But now, technically, we're right back to where we started the hour. Or where we started an hour and a half in. You need to hear from me next time you take pre-workout, mix it with sparkling water or mineral water. You don't have heartburn, do you? Because that sounds like a mess for me. I'll try that, though. I'm intrigued. Pre with sparkling is fire. I feel like I would just be burping all the time. And if I just had beef jerky, so my burp is going to smell like beef jerky. The government just did QE, kind of, but you know it's like but we don't even know where the money goes, like not all of it. But that's where we got to see who benefits off of it or not. But when do they even get access to it? Does it mess with your heartburn? Like carbonation, yeah. Like anything like carbonated, like sodas and even carbonated water. I mean, it's not good for heartburn. At least that's not scientific. I don't know, but from my personal experience, that you start getting all burpy and gassy, bro. No, the Tesla drop was not based on the slave labor report. Again, Nike just had killer earnings. What? But yeah, it's good. It's good. And it was not. It wasn't slave labor. I think that sounds aggressive. It was what was it? Well, I don't know what they called it. I'm short here. Wouldn't it be bad? I covered 10, 20 points lower earlier today. I was like right here. Put his 100%, now calls are up 60. Yep. It's just, bro, it's now the premiums are setting the stage for tomorrow. The VIX gave up that whole little melt up, still elevated on a day like today. And now we're going to see. The biggest short squeeze of 2022. I don't know if that was, I think that's CPI day. I will never forget this day in my life. I woke up, I was like, dude, is that real? I was tripping out when it hit 349. And then within an hour, bro, within 2 hours, I couldn't even recover. And then this was gnarly, dude. I know the most hated rally, that was the first one we called it in August. This one was aggressive, but I don't know. Something about that CPI day, bro. That one was wicked. So I don't know. This stuff's normal now, but that CPI day got me. That one was so fast. I remember I turned one loser position to positive, and then I just had the last down. I was like, ew, it was crazy. Yeah, that one was crazy, bro. AMD ripping. No, that one, it just dropped so low. Because remember, fear was high, and then the inflation was higher. That CPI was high, and it was so bad, and then we just dumped 20 points instantly. And they're like, well, yeah, that's enough. It's priced. I was like, what do you mean? Okay. Still hitting. No, you good. I think that was on the, what's it called, on the main channel yesterday when we did that little watch list. It wasn't, again, people thought it was the live channel. That was the main one, but you should have been on there. I just don't think it showed membership badges because it's a different channel. No, you've always been good on this channel, I think. I don't know if you had issues with it. Power, 45 minutes. 2.6. You've shaved off 2% so far. 11,000 again on the NASDAQ. Oh, yesterday wasn't really? I thought I saw you yesterday. I don't know. It's very weird. And you're holding up. Bonds moving to. Previous order never filled on paper trading. Could be the price you put in. Sometimes it's weird. Buyback halts raise a red flag. Worrying headlines about share buybacks buried in the latest earnings. Both Micron and CarMax are suspending repurchases in the tough macro environment. Micron even came back up. Jeez. Awful. Everything's running, bro. Even HBI went positive now. That was a big move right there. So, again, that was 100 points on the NASDAQ. Let me see. What kind of move? I think we're going to get a big one. I think we'll get a big move, but it's hard to say until I have the data. Qualcomm back up 3. The data is an hour before the bell. I think I might go live early. We'll see if I could get some good sleep here. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to buy. Everybody wants to buy. The volume is just very low, man. The computers, they control us. Everything's ran by AI now, man. Okay, chat jibbla. Scared me, man. Everything's an AI. That's it. Even Airbnb, the minute I change my Airbnb pricing, everything works again. That's it. The AI is just directed and prompted to do certain things, man. It's crazy. Live watch list, maybe. But then maybe I'll just come on early tomorrow. Bro, what is it? Even Ethereum coming back up? All right, well, I guess I left a little money on the table, but if you held too long, that one's pissing me. That 1080.70 is just looking at me, staring me in the face. It's like, how come you didn't buy me, sir? I don't know, sir. I don't know. But you're at the low end, 3,800 pretty much. So little baby guardrails, more or less. And then if tomorrow's bad, 370 I think will be the low. Otherwise, we go back up to like 39 something. If it's good, God knows what could happen though. You got little guardrails. PayPal, BioNTech move in. RCKT, Rocket Pharmaceuticals shares fall on FDA meeting update. FTX seeks referee for fight over $400 million Robinhood stake. Baby stiff arm. PDUFAs, I could check. Honestly, there's been usually the schedule though. By now, it should be clapped. Actually, there's a couple. So what's the day today? Tomorrow, you have CHRS. That's Is it CHRS? It's also Hong Kong. They have PDUFA tomorrow. Coherus Biotech. Then Gilead. I think we already got that one. And then Teva on the December 28th. Honestly, this one has a PDUFA. Kind of looks like a mess, though. Let me see how many shares they've issued. They've issued at high. They haven't issued anything in 3 years. Chris. I'll go with 100. You know I like my biotechs. 743, not a recommendation. You'll lose money. PDUFA tomorrow. So thank you for having me check that. That's a total gamble. If you couldn't tell, I made my decision in about 120 seconds. So all I know is there's an event tomorrow. You'll make 50% or lose 50 cents. Yeah, straight up roulette. I don't even know if it's like, it's like a weird messed up roulette. ETH running. I know I was looking at that. I made my money back from the other day, but still kind of want to hold it. But that's it. You're making a nice move up. I just bought CHRS. Now we are almost at where I covered my short in the morning, and there you go. not so bad. Not so bad. As a payout from the buy. No, I'm not. I'm trying to say what's yours is yours. You were shy by 20 points. You didn't take it. It's okay. It was good, though. Today's not that bad of a day. I mean, at least we made that money back on the NASDAQ. Walking away a winner on that one. I got running up a call for tomorrow. I think worst case, I'll drop down like 13 grand if it gets worse. And then if I'm right, I'll make it back in. And then that's it. It's just too late to even average on anything or not. So, not bad. That's it. This move up, just Tesla was bad. But again, like the Ethereum and other stuff was decent, but BTC spike. Oh, whoa, what the hell? I just went negative on the I was just up on the Ethereum. What the hell just happened? Oh my gosh. Whoa, I didn't know it was like that. Bruh. What just happened? Bitcoin. Yo, they got me. Dude, I was just up $1,000 on it. Is that off of the bail? They bailed them out? Dude, no, I just rocketed. Yeah, no, I didn't know I went negative on that. Dude, it just shot up like $100. Bro, it's like a 2-3% move in a second. You sly dog. Just a squeeze. That's weird. Where's the yen? Hold on, Habibi. All the other currencies are going up. There's views. That's wild. If you have any news on that, let's see. Better not pout. Better not cry. Double down. Not yet. I'm going to wait. I'll double down if it runs up against me, but we'll see. Is it weird to take a girl out that's the same name as my niece? Nah, man, that's a personal. You're overthinking it, man. You're overthinking about it. I feel you, though. That's just what happens when you have a niece or nephew. Anybody I meet with my niece or nephew's name, I'm like, I know you. Don't I? No? Okay. I said that's a good name. Damn, Troy's like, I just got out the relationship. Now he's like, I'm taking out another girl. And then now you got Daniel like, I flipped the house. I'm spending way too much money taking girls out, man. Y'all playing for show out there, man. I'm not saying I'm not proud of you, because I am. But look at y'all, bro. Hey, man, there you go. Keep focusing. Stay in the game, though. Just don't get distracted for next year. I love it, though. Good work, guys. Good work. That's how you know you guys trade stocks. I see y'all move on real. You were like, it was a bad trade. It was a bad trade. That's it. And Dan was like, why do I keep averaging down on these dates? I don't know, but it's getting expensive, man. Tis the season. It is, but you know what I say about the holidays, so be careful. 11. This is exactly where I close at. So if I want to take my this is my opportunity. I either reopen the short here or I walk in tomorrow with no shorts. Who invented names? Oh, dude, that's Bible days, bro. You should have seen it, bro. Like, read some of the Old Testament, bro. God was savage. Well, he was like Gomer and Hosea. He was like, name your son this because your mom was a beep. I'm like, what? That's in the Bible, bro. Go read it. The story of Gomer and Hosea. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Go read it. Just go. I'm telling you. Like, oh, man, all the names. They're like, I'm going to name you beautiful because you represent the joy, bro. And then there's, like, other ones where it's like, I hated you and God made you cry and had no mercy on you, so your name is death. You're like, what? I still like the Bible. I'm just saying it's a real, bro, the Bible is the best reality TV book ever. A reality book ever, I guess, reality TV. But that's where the names came from, bro. Names used to go deep. It was deep as hell, bro. I'm telling you, Jacob, man, he was a scammer. He was like, you scamming ass. He was like, I'm going to name you scamming ass. He's like, your name is not Jacob. Someone in here's name's Jacob. They're like, what? I'm just going off the biblical context. That's why people have canceled it nowadays, because people get sensitive when they hear anything in the past, even though it's not really as relevant to your current lifestyle right now. So don't take it too personally, okay? Thank you, sir. But, yeah, man, the names are crazy, bro. Names are crazy. I mean, technically, Joshua in the Bible, I don't know what it means. He was just leading. He was leading the people and blowing a trumpet. So, so I don't know. I guess it means a little bit, like, 2022 years later or so. But that was before Christ. I don't even know the timeline. I think that was Old Testament. So, either way, sir, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, Jake. I think Jacob was deceiver. Yeah, deceiver. Also known as Adam Aaron. That's why he have two first. He have two names. I'm telling you, if I get the biblical context, I mean, Adam, he got tricked. And then Aaron, he just wanted to look good instead of like Moses. I'm just saying, biblically speaking, Adam and Aaron don't have good biblical track records. And that's fine. I'm not going to judge the guy. I'm going to judge him based on what he's already done, not his name and, 2,000 years ago. But I'm just saying, if you wanted to make the deeper connection, bro, anyways. Aaron was Moses' homie. Yeah, Aaron was his brother, but Aaron was turning up with the calf, bro. You know that, right, bro? Aaron was mad naked down there partying with them all. Like, what, bro? I thought we free. Oh, my bad. Okay, so, I'm just saying, again, it's a really good reality TV book. I'm saying. Aaron needed to chill sometimes. Naked party and lit. Nah, man. If I ever went to a party and everyone was naked, I would leave immediately. I would say this is not. I'd be like, where the hell is Sam Bankman at? Hold on. This is too sketch for me. I want to feel comfortable. I get the idea in general. You'd be like, wow, that sounds like a lot of fun. But I'm sure if you ever encountered that in real life, you wouldn't. I don't think you would think that. Nah, man. I'd be mad worried about that. I'd be like, hold up. And I'm the only one who didn't get the memo. Nah, man, I'm starting to look like prey out there. I'd run. I would run, honestly. You should run. If you're the only one with clothes on and you entered a party and everyone was naked, you should ask a lot of questions. Again, like excess savings, it still doesn't make sense. Oh, we need Margaritaville. The peach came before the stream today. It was crazy. All right, man. Finalize. 30 minutes, man. I don't know. Unless it shoots up to open, I'm not going to buy any puts, I don't think. I think we're going to keep it straight up. Adam and Eve were naked. Yeah, man. That was two individuals. It wasn't a party in Los Angeles. No, run. Run, bro. Run. You stop. Listen. Don't listen to me. That's fine. You're going to wind up one day entering a room and you're like, oh, it's a party, and then everyone's naked. And you're going to be like, wait. Hold on. I don't know. You're going, in the back of my mind, in your mind, you're going to hear Josh. And I hope you make the right decision. Otherwise, they're going to kidnap you. I haven't seen it happen, but that's how it would go if I made a movie about it. Okay. The algos crushed everyone. I mean, if you were kind of content, it was decent. They got me there. Only thing killing me right now is just missing out on that one because I'm like, I saw it. I was calling it all day, and then 20 points above. I just wanted right here. That's it, right where it says low, right where like it underlines low for me, man. Oh, well. And then they just squashed me on that Ethereum. That Ethereum, do we have any news on that, or was that just totally random? Totally random risk on. Bro, you're at 38.20. You neuter it. If you go to 38.38, you neuter it, but I don't know. We still have 30 minutes, so a lot could happen. VWAP is turning up a little bit. It was random. No news on that. Blue Eyes White Dragon tomorrow. My trap card. SBF released. Dude, imagine they're going to let him stay at home with internet and gluten-free bread. Like, what? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, his bond's $250 million, but that's assuming he either put up $2.5 million or $25 million of assets. It's a loan. That's what a bond is. So they literally, it's literally a bond, like a straight up, like a bond, like interest rate bond. Like you go and you put it up, you put out X amount, and someone gives you a loan. That's how the bail bonds people make money. So they go and you put up collateral, and then they go and they get the bond for you and they put it up. It's for fun. He'll get it back. Pretty much his parents will get the money back at the end or whenever he gets sentenced and whatever and has to go in, he gets all of it back. Put up assets you bought with someone. Why are you asking so many questions? Okay, he called King Stallman bail bonds in San Diego. He said, no questions asked. You need a bond, we'll get you out overnight, bro. That's it. Yeah, if he goes on the run, pretty much if he skips town and if he skips his hearing, then they go and then they lose the assets. That's where they would go and they would take the collateral. Only if you put up the full amount, you only get if you put up the bail bond, you don't get that back. Really? I thought as long as he goes back, I thought they just paid the interest on it, but I don't think they're going to keep the house. If they forfeit the 10% no matter what, then where is this money coming from? Where did they get $25 million non-refundable then? No, yeah, I was saying, I think if he runs, if he runs, you don't get it. I never got bail back ever. I didn't get my 10% back. Man, how many of y'all have been to jail, Chad? I'm just messing with y'all. Y'all are like, oh, no, man, that's not how my situation worked. I didn't know I could have put a Chad survey out there. That's good. That's why you better have a long term now, man. Careful, Josh. Why? I'm friends with them, man. These are my homies. That's it. What do you mean? You should be careful now. We watching you, bro. I got y'all. You got your bail back. I feel like you do get some of it back, though. I think it depends on who does the bond. I mean, you should have called King Stallman. This is not a sponsored post. That's no way, then. If they put up, where did they get the $25 million? Just bill it to Margarita. I swear he'd be like, yo, can I do a margarita bond? Listen, I know it sounds weird now, but listen, it's a margarita bond. So, like, I could just, listen, man, it's backed by one of the best pina coladas you've ever had. Okay? I'm telling you. So 38.20, 38.10. Isn't that? I think that was 380. Yeah. So 38.10 on SPX is 380. See the VWAP move. You got 23 minutes left. Mm. Oh, 250,000 is what he's keeping. So 10% of what you put up, that would make more sense. Like, there's no way they got a non-refundable 25 million, because I would have way more questions. Again, where are the taxes on all of this, bro? Anyways, but that would make a little more sense. Like 250 G's non-refundable. I think that would make a little more sense. So roughly about 25% of his Margaritaville bill. Margaritaville returns, bro. Oh my gosh. Can't make this up. Oh no, 2.5 million, excuse. That's still better. That's still, I mean, again, they probably sell a house or something. Yeah, my math. I'm sorry about that one. It's okay. I'm way better at not doing math. You know, like, that's why I don't do math like that. You know, just 100 shares is $100 for every dollar. So that's it. No chance I would hang around. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. No, because I think we're just gonna have to figure this. I need to call the bail man. He borrowed that from the box. He's like, why would you have a bail bond when you could have a bail box? See, so this is what happens. If everybody just puts their bail in the box and you could draw on the box whenever you need bail, it's, you know? I'm like, oh, man. What is your nationality? Bro, we were talking about it earlier. Why do you come up here so late asking my ethnicity? Like, I don't know. Like, one, it's like, why are you so concerned? But then the other part is like, why at roughly 12 p.m. Pacific time? There's no other time we could discuss this. You know, if you could meet me at what's it called? If you could meet me, you know, at office hours early on, I'll be here at like 5:30 a.m. Pacific time. If you could be here, I mean, I think we could discuss it then. But it's really late right now. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very late. Wow, boy, there's a lot of external things affecting it, and then primarily demand destruction, I would say. And the closer we get to recession fears. Constant soundtrack. That's good, man. That's good. But let's get it. And let's have fun next year. And let's just take advantage of it. Tomorrow's going to be a blast. I don't know if that means good or bad, but I'm sure we're going to have a lot of OMGs and that. It's way better, though. After dealing with last week where we had to do CPI then Powell, bro? That shit was draining, man. That was like so much mental and I have a lot of mental energy compared to last week now. So I'm ready. I'll be up early. We going to be ready to fight for it, man. So like it'll be chill. Today was a little bit wild too, but oh man, nothing will beat CPI than Powell day after day. You know what I'm saying? So let's run it, man. Let's run it. It feels like that was literally last week, bro. I know. I almost forgot. You could do the stock market, okay? Trust me. Stay in the game. You still got the long term. You're going to take yourself out of it mentally. Honestly, bro, I saw a TikTok, and then I watched one of them, and it kept showing me it, man. Bro, if there's people at casinos who will just straight up be in and out of that place all day, no matter. I've seen people take a bus to go gamble and take a bus to. All I'm trying to tell you is that you're not quitting. That's all I'm saying. I'm not encouraging you to gamble, and I hope you listen to some of the info that we provide here and you get that balance in check. But I'm just saying you're not going to give up. I've seen people who should have given up in other situations that with offering way less opportunity and a way less of a market edge. So you are not giving up, my friend, okay? Amen, amen. You're so confused on how to interpret that, I know. But let's go. Yeah, that's it. Everybody loses some. Sometimes and not. You need to reassess it. Like we were saying, coming into tomorrow. Had a little rant about it. What are you willing to put up for tomorrow? And again, the market cannot clap you unless you put up all of your money. So I still got money in my account here. If I go and put it all in one play right now for tomorrow, it could take it all away. It's all about budgeting and balancing and making sure you are here. But you are not going to quit before the market is about to offer one of the biggest opportunities that they're going to be making movies about. You get what I'm saying? What you got to do is tighten the belt, strap in a little bit, get a little bit of the discipline, space it out, and just don't let the emotions get the best of you, and we gonna be good. But I'm telling you, going in the chat and repeating all the negativity stuff is not gonna work. Trust me. That's it. Trust me. Everybody's emotional right now. I promise you. That's what this market is designed to do. So you keep feeding him, he's gonna get fed. And that's it. You're gonna turn it into an emotional beast. All you gotta do is just starve him. Just starve him there. Stay focused. The market can't take what you put out. That's it. You can't take all your money if you don't put all your money in one play. That's all you got to do. Space it out. Whatever money you have left, I want you to space it out over 12 months. And then boom, that's it. You now have a monthly budget for the next 12 months to be able to stay in the game. And at the end of the day, you need that long term on the back end, and you will do glorious. But other than that, everything else, don't let the emotions cheat you out of the opportunity, especially if you've already put in so much time and effort. If you really want it, it's going to be there, man. But again, and the best part about it is there is upside. You know what I'm saying? It's not as if, like comparing it to the gambling thing. It's very, very simple. You have more upside. You have a ridiculous amount of opportunity. There is no limit to what you could do in the next couple of months, let alone the next year or two, especially when the market is filled with this much emotions, events, and all of this other stuff. See what I'm saying? So let's go, baby. Let's go. Space out your $5 over the next 12 months. You're not hungry. Flee from me. Flee from me, Satan. Y'all don't want it. That's it. And watch someone in here going to hit a $60 play. You see what we done with $60 before? Stop playing with me. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. And no, let's go. Stay focused. Don't get emotional. It don't matter what you have. This is what you go. What are you going to do with it? Chad, what are you going to do with it, baby? Are you building or breaking, baby? Oh, Chad, you ready? I know you're ready, baby. Let's go. So there Go, for real, man. I say it, and I say it with force, man, because, like, I love y'all, and I want y'all to realize where you, bro, entering a historical moment. Don't let the world get the best of you. You have more control, and you have way more potential than you think, baby. Amen, 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 amen. I hope you feel me. You said bounce. Oh, sorry, I almost lost control there. 10-minute rigged on the dot in 2 minutes, or about a minute and a half. Get ready. All right. 40 seconds. Tomorrow will be fun. It'll be a lot like today, probably. The only way tomorrow sucks is if it does one of those CPI non-farm candles where it makes such a big move that you don't get anything. So, like, pretty much if you don't get any big moves 15 minutes after the report, it might just inverse right when the market opens. But we'll see. I need to see the data. But that has been a common theme over the last couple of days. Up, 10-minute rigged. It's launching. Yep, 10-minute rig, big volume. It's like 3,000 contracts right there. Oh, my gosh. They are savages, dude. They are savages. I'm so mad I didn't get that NASDAQ. Oh, I would have made up all the ES, but it's good. I'm down with it, though. That's a great move. We'll take it. But now this is going to make tomorrow that much more challenging. Unless it flips back. I think a close at 37.8 would be fair. Anything on the upside now, it's going to trap everybody. Because your upside won't be making you enough money, and then your downside now, if you were any part halfway throughout the day, is awful. This one's awful, bro. That's it. It's not, unless it shoots up to 387, but what just happened, the 10-minute rig, 2 billion of the buys. I mean, like we said, volume was low, and I think I know where it's coming in now. 70 minutes. Now it's about to be more volume than yesterday, but if any of the late day buys, that's it. Why is it called 10-minute rig? That's why. It's wild out here. Oh, wait, hold on. Please hold.
Holiday story as opposed to an actual pain trade in the tech space.
Yeah, Creedy, thanks for having me. And I've enjoyed the show. I've been watching it all afternoon, so thank you for having me on. I guess I would say this. I think in the near term, we put way too much emphasis on what we think is driving the market, when in many cases, it can be the algorithms, the hedge funds that are really driving the volatility on a day-by-day basis. So what I try to look for is trends. And I think, generally speaking, the trends are favoring the question that we're beginning to ask, which is what can go right in 2023? Because there's so much pessimism and so many one-off data points that get revised later, by the way, that we focus on. And we really need to be looking at the forest instead of the trees. And so that's what we've been working on at Laffer Tangler. What are the things that could go right that we aren't necessarily factoring into stock prices? And, you know, today's move, as you've articulated quite well, had almost everything to do with Micron, and then the pile on of the bears who get to be in charge very few times, and so they hate to let go.
Nancy Tangler, a fast You are going to stick with a CEO and CIO of Laffer Tangler Investments because there's a lot more of your brain that we have to pick in. It's not just the pain trade in tech, but in the bond market as well. Take a look at this 10-year yield, 367, only higher by a couple basis points, but you are still seeing a sell-off across the curve. The equity market not far behind. Like I said, the S&P 500 down 1.8%, while the VIX doesn't really quite manage to stay below that 20 level. We are back at a 22 handle, and Micron, one of the biggest movers on the day, down 3.6%. The pain trade in tech seems to be the story. Stick with us. We will have much more markets coverage ahead as we lead to the closing bell. This is Bloomberg.
Countdown to the closing bell.
Hello? Man, 12:53. It's almost over. I got here too late. This is Lending Tips. You guys have no idea who this is. All you newbies out there, what's up, newbies? All you vets, what's up, everybody? I'm here to say hi, happy Christmas, Merry New Year's. I think that's it, right? What's up? What I missed? Tesla's tanking. I want to buy like $10 million in Tesla. But I just gave all my money to Sam Bankman-Fried for his bail. Did you guys see that? You see that? He took all my money, bro. He called me for a mortgage. His parents were like, "Hey, can I get a cash out refi?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, man. I want to buy $1 million. You down? $1 million of Tesla, bro?" No? Dang, bro. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
300 shares has already been enough.
Yeah, man. That's
okay.
300 is rough. 300 is rough right now. If you would have just listened to me maybe 10 years ago, 7 years ago.
I mean, we would have bought more like Kathy, though.
Kathy Wood, y'all. So what? The market's closed tomorrow or no?
Nah.
Open?
Closed on Monday.
Closed on Monday.
Day after Christmas.
You're my Chick-fil-A. Why would it be closed on
All right, man, you gotta get. We love you here, but let's go, bro.
What? It's over, bro. The game's over. The game is over. It's over, bro. I'm out. Oh, it's over. He's kicking me out.
Are you out? You out, man? You gotta get going, bro. All right, here, hold on. Wait, let me see. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, see if my wallet is in there. As if it's I forgot that. I need to actually go see where my wallet is. All right, maybe you might need to come back. Too late. No, why he put up UWMC already? That's the first thing you did? You want to buy the Suns? Let LT land. You know he's Middle Eastern, right? I don't know. You can make your assumptions out of that. I am too, but I'm just saying I don't really trust him for other reasons too. But he's just, oh man, I'm not gonna let LT in like that, man. This guy's reckless. This guy's reckless, bro. Relax. What do you mean? I'm Middle Eastern. Where's fucking the guy asking what I am this whole time? All right, they're not letting it move too crazy. 21. Can you do something for me? I know. LT, he would have stayed here and talked your ear off. I'm like, yo, where the hell is this going to close now? How did they just scam everybody like this, man? We're going to have a crazy day for tomorrow, my friends. A crazy day for tomorrow. Let's see. Look at this shape. I know, even the bonds break even on all of this. That's the beauty. That's the beauty. Well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or we come through the aisles with a trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. We will be having a skip in the day of the layover, but tomorrow morning we'll be taking off promptly around 5 a.m. at a sunny San Diego Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 63 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day unless the market maker scammed you and got you overconfident or getting you emotional on any biases leading into big data. But we are no longer COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Co-Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you there as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Amen, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. It's game time. It's game time. Tomorrow morning, big event. They just played with everybody's emotions today, huh? Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. I hope you're ready for it. It's game time. Chatadonia, you got to bring it home. You got to wrap it up. Speaking out, forever hold your peace. I already gave you a lot of pep talks. You already know. No emotions, baby. Let's go. Run it, baby. Run it. Run it. Run it, baby. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're on options, you got to finalize it. You can't trade it pre-market. If you got futures, you got shares, you're going to have a little bit more of time. The data comes out at 5:30 and also data at 10. Today was crazy. We're down almost 4% today, and now it's looking like nothing happened. You got to bring it home, Chad. You got to finalize. You have less than 30 seconds remaining. Bring it home right now. Speak now, forever hold your peace. The last day till Christmas is tomorrow. Let's go, baby. 10 seconds remaining. Chatadonia, finalize it. Oh, my goodness, bro. They're savage out here. They're savage out here, man. Oh, even the bonds drop in 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Bro, you made it through today. Let's go, bro. Let's go. If you made it ready for tomorrow. Not emotional. You know what's going to happen. It's all about the data. Nobody knows what's going to happen. It's peak volatility. I need that GG. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. At least if you're willing to learn, baby. It's game time. All the people who contributed. That's what I'm talking about. All my positive people. All my people with that beast mode mentality. You know what I'm saying? They can't be shook, bro. Let's go, baby. All the laggers. All the lurkers. All the lovers. Let's go. Why are you being so shy now? Let's go. Hey, man. GG. No, good game. You played your heart out. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the people who held it down, baby. Let's go. Oh, my GGs ain't showing up in the YouTube. They playing me, bro. It's an error. Try again. I'm gonna say what I want. I get it. Let's go, baby. Amen. Nah, that's how you play. Let's go. You ready for tomorrow? You got that helmet on? Let's go. You ready? You got the shoes? The shoes of peace? It's not over yet, baby. Oh, win or loss, it ain't over yet, baby. Let's go. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Let's go, man. Oh, Airbnb 52-week lows. Chatadonia. How you living, man? Bro, it just went up another point. They're scammers. Well, whatever. I'm glad that we got out of that bad put from yesterday. I would have went positive if I bought the other NASDAQ, bro. But that wasn't meant for me, okay? That's it. It wasn't meant for me, Chad. But I got to go poop now. It's been a long day, so I got to take advantage of the pooping. Yeah, Oceans would have killed it right there, bro. It's okay, though. We were saying it here, man. Remember, today does not matter. Tomorrow, we're going to have a lot of it, man. I hope you're ready to battle, bro. It's okay. You either executed perfectly, you executed 50-50, or maybe they got you off sides, baby. But we have another opportunity tomorrow, man. And this is just all just like it's a pregame. It's an appetizer to next year. You know what I'm saying? If I take the put, I might do it around China Open. So I don't think there's any point of waiting now. It's 30 points higher, but I think I would have been negative because I was in at 1135, I believe. So if it could go up, I mean, let it run up. I could probably take the short right before the event. So if it gets me up another 200 points, that's another $5-6 grand gap for me. So I'm gonna just hold out, and even then, it's just like that other day. Last time though, remember last time I was down like 10 grand, and then right when it came up, I had way better cushion, but that's it. I mean, even from that move alone, even if we drop 2% on the first candle, I'm gonna go down to the same amount I was already at. So that's why it's a scam, bro. It gives you a weird little move. So I'm gonna wait. I might open it. I mean, I'll stream alert it if I do it during the nighttime. Otherwise, there could be an opportunity to pick up another play by tomorrow before the data even comes out. So we're gonna be here early, Chad. But that is the day, man. Honestly, God bless you. Thank you for spending your time with me, man, for real. Like, I hope you realize, man, you know, we are here for the love of it, and I got so much love for all the people who have got to share these moments, not only this year, but also every year, man. And like I'm saying, bro, just stay focused and in the game, bro. I wouldn't waste my time telling y'all some of this stuff if I didn't really mean it. If I didn't want y'all to be prepared and ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. What's the point? And again, it's easy to ignore stuff if people want a reaction and all that. But, like, you know, I know some of you are listening, and I know some of you really want to make the most of this opportunity and everything going on. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's like, it's simple, bro. Just like stay focused. We have already got a lot of learning lessons. You got more potential than you think, but you got to exercise that discipline and that defense, man. And let's go, bro. I'm telling you, win or loss, man, we are all in the same position. I'm telling you, when you start to understand that. So I love you. And thank you for being here, whether you are new or old, man. Big shout out to the members, bro, for real. That's people who have been showing love and respect and supporting this stream for so long. So we're going to see live watch list, maybe. It all depends. It all depends. If I could bust it out, I will. But if not, if I got to save the energy for tomorrow, we might as well, because that's it today. That's it. It's all about tomorrow, and I hope I'll give you a recap before. I may have some homework for you guys that I could give you, but above all else, man, is just watch the core, watch the month over month, and then if that's not an easy read, we're going to push it till the new home sales and then consumer sentiment, but it's going to be good, baby. So we'll see, but that's why make sure you're subscribed. If anything, follow me on Instagram and all of that. I will let you guys know, but that's the day. I want you to know how thankful I am to be here, man, and to share it with some real ones, bro. And I'm proud of what I've seen out of all of you guys. And just thank you guys for being positive, and thank you for not participating in the whole little emotional game and trying to, you know, get emotions out of your brothers and sisters, and trying to, you know, looking at your own position so much. You try to talk people into this. You know what I'm saying, man? Just God bless you all, bro, if you're a real one and really playing and here for the right reasons, man. And even if you're not, bro, you know the door is always open. You see what we've been able to do, man, and we have a very, very good plan coming into everything, man. So don't force anything, Chad. Thank you guys again. Everybody is one, bro. That's what makes us all strong. So, amen, amen. You feel me? All right. So I'm going to get going here, but even then, y'all need a little wake up, man. You better wake up tomorrow, bro. You better wake up tomorrow, bro. That's all I'm saying, man. Wow. What a day, Chad. What a day. Oh. Hit them free throws. Get back on D. Let's go, man. I'm going to see you in the morning. And, like, for real, Chad, you have so much future ahead of you. You know that, right? The future is bright, man. But do not try to trade it in for today. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me on that. Just don't get ahead of yourself. Take it humbly. Take it respectfully. You know what I'm saying? And just calm down. Literally, I was listening to the Cole Real Estate call yesterday, and I don't know if Tyler realized it. Tyler said something very prophetic. He was explaining a lot, bro. He was talking about some of his house flips that they asked him. They're like, what was the most difficult thing in real estate? And he was talking about some of the house flips that he did. And, you know, how he, you know, even though he does the agent side, he wanted to do some house flipping. And, like, he said something. It was like, man, just be careful to not, like, don't try to grow too fast when you trying to, like, grow, like, you know, and get in over your head. And, like, the way he was breaking it, bro, but, like, literally, he just said, don't try to grow, don't get in over your head trying to grow too fast. And I said, damn, okay, I feel. And, Chad, that's the message of everything I've been saying today. You have a bright future. There's going to be a lot of opportunity. Don't get ahead of yourself trying to grow too fast where you let the market take everything from you. That is going to be on you. You know, you don't tie it all up, okay? So that's it, man. It's game time. I'm going to see you in the morning tomorrow. Fill out that prayer request wall, bro. And let's get it. Let's get it in the morning. Let's see what we got. But that's it. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. And Chad, don't forget why we here and why we keep going. Why you don't back down and why you got to take every day by day, but also understand what you got in your future, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Nah. Amen. So I gotta get going, Chad. I gotta take a poop, and then we got a lot to do, and then we still gotta wake up in the morning. We're gonna be on here early, baby, early. I hope I see you there. I hope I see you there, my friend. Amen. Amen. All right, man. I love you, Chad. I'll see you in a little bit. And God bless you all. And let's get it, man. And thank you for everything. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait. What's going to happen tomorrow? No one knows? Okay, don't believe him. Let's go. Let's have fun. Bright future. Love you.